Guys, hello, welcome to BCS 2526 for Vancouver, British Columbia. Apologies for all the technological difficulties. We will be starting in round 3 instead of round 1, but regardless, we are excited to be able to bring you coverage for this event. I'm Mei Changyu. I am happy to be here as I commentated last year, but joining me is a new face. So this is.
Hello, I'm Zarelius, also known as Zara. I am in this game most notably for my recent victory at BCS Pasadena Standard. And yeah, how are you feeling?
Doing all right enough. It's a bit of a hectic hectic morning trying to get the stream getting back up. We
Lots of running around.
Yeah, had a lot of Wi-Fi issues, but
yeah.
Regardless, I'm glad that we're now, even if it's a little late, we were starting at round 3, we were able to get this coverage out.
Right.
So this will be our first North American event for set 11. We did get one recently for, I believe, Spain. That was also set 11. There we saw a first place finish by Zorga, which was one of the
newer decks.
Yeah. The Zorga was able to get his new multi-attacker, which I think really helped push it. Just that little bit more pressure to be able to close out games.
And like with the inclusion of recent support like Harvest Self and like a set or two before it, it's really found like a new set of like power to just push through.
Yeah, and then second and third of that event was Prison, which of course is one of the more hyped decks for the set. The Prison's always been a popular deck. Pure Light's just an incredibly powerful card, and just being able to shore up a little bit of that weakness, like be able to get a plus off the ride line, have a bit of a more consistent grade 3. That it isn't as reliant on an opponent's board, I think is really, really, really nice. Before we get to the next round, let's take a look at our pricing.
So looking at our top cut pricing for, I believe we have top 16 for today, right? Everybody will be getting a Hikari energy generator. And then going into top 8, they will be getting a playmat with Akina on it.
Yep. And then top 4 and our champion will all be getting Sanctitudes. Sanctitudes will be top 10 with top 4 for the top 4, of course. And then it will be top 10 as a one-of for this event for Akina, Sanctitude for the last one. Of course, that'll be a full art as well. This looks really, really, really nice. So people are really vying for that one. So
yeah, these Sanctitudes are popular.
Yep. Yeah, that's the technical maximum rarity. You need a Sanctitude, right?
And like they're really pretty in person as well. The foiling.
Yeah.
Super clean.
Yeah, you've got one for yourself, don't you?
Anyway, it's really nice, but I mean, we don't have premium to like this weekend, but I think the premium one is also really nice with the Megaloma.
Yep. Well, in any case, now that we've covered our pricing, let's get started and check out the match.
Ooh.
Looks like we've already gotten started. It looks like it'll be WCC Suo on the left playing Minerva, and then Key on the right playing Overlord.
I believe it looks like Overlord.
Yep, that's not Bar on the Vanguard. That's definitely Overlord. Yep, Overlord is one of those decks that all it takes. It's one of those decks where like it's just a very strong, very reasonable restander deck that can carry crit in it, and like for a deck like that, like it takes like just one card can really break the deck. And for this, it was the manga promo that's
Scarlet Flame, right?
Scarlet Flame, that notably lets you play it over. It lets you play Overlord in the ride deck, base Overlord in the ride deck, which saves you a lot of slots. And yeah, like you said, like once you're into the turn 4, you can go for double Persona ride turns, and when like those plus 10Ks to the front row just add up really, really, really quick. You do see the Latifa get started, which is another point of synergy for the deck, where Scarlet Flame is an order that enables the Latifa. So you can go Latifa, Soul Blast 1, call a card from top 5, and Dragon Empire is chock full of really, really strong calls off that Latifa.
And this gives it such a strong early game that makes your Overlord turns really deadly, especially going first. When they're on grade 2, it's going to be really hard to guard that.
Yeah, so
some slight technical difficulty there. Sorry, guys. But looking at here, where Suo didn't decide to damage deny Overlord going second because the ride line requires a CD, I believe.
Yeah. You do see that Key opts to big way to get checked.
Ooh.
Key does opt for a little bit of less of a low commit turn, which discarding the might be going for a save because we do see that the Latifa does get discarded, so he did have an aggressive play because he was able to tutor the order if he chose to.
I guess he's feeling it's a bit safer to preserve his hand at the moment.
Especially for Minerva. Like Minerva is not super well known for its guarding value. It's able to deck it so it can like check triggers to have a lot of like really resistant value. So it's but like when you're like these like when Overlords has stacks up those plus 10Ks from the double persona ride from drag resonance, like those numbers can hit like 90K before any triggers. So like when if it's 90K, a couple solid 15Ks in hand isn't gonna help you. It's gonna be you're just gonna have to be PGs.
And unless you're blind drawing into those PGs or drive checking them, you're sitting in a bad position if you're pushed up.
Yep. Yeah, especially once you're at 3 or 4, you really don't want to be dealing with Overlord. You're gonna either have to PG it or you're gonna have to offer a no guard, and then when an Overlord like twin drive into twin drive, it's very rare for recent Vanguard decks to have more than one drive on the second attack. The Overlord is still very unique in that regard. So like that's just so much potential crit pressure that you just really don't want to deal with.
On the other side though, it seems that Tsu has opened decently well with like the 2 Biscottis to ride up, so like his hand is relatively healthy.
Yeah, we do see 2 PGs as well, so he's in terms of guarding value, he is looking really nice. But we will have to see what how much Key wants to press here, because obviously Minerva is one of those decks where the more CB you have, the stronger your turns are going to be, and like despite like as much as Overlord is like really strong in the offense game, like its defense game isn't the most incredible. It's able to run a lot of like defense like strong card advantage engines that like plussing to board, but like Overlord itself isn't really good at like adding out its own hand size. It doesn't have like a natural ability to just get more hand.
I believe its main way of drawing into more cards is through Bellicosity.
Yeah, Bellicosity is a major one. Bellicosity is EV3, put a card from hand into soul, draw 2. That's just just being able to get 2 like slower shield value cards that can hopefully draw into more shield value, draw into more PGs. That's very valuable. And also just being able to twin drive into discard the hull, which can act as the full discard 2, and then you twin drive, discard 1, twin drive. That's a +1 to hand.
And then you're looking at the quality of the cards you keep in hand with that too, right? On the other end, we see Suo reading the Scarlet Flame. Not a lot of people are actually going to know a lot about the card because you don't really see it run in many decks outside of like what Overlord, Varga potentially.
Yeah, you do see the archetype intended use for the effect. That's the primary archetype use, which is able to go from the base Overlord riding Dragonic Overlord at the end, which is your preferred Vanguard. You will just ride straight up into it. It's very consistent, especially because Bar is able to tutor the Scarlet Flame because it's a grade 1 order, and Bar is able to tutor any grade 1 in the deck. And then being able to get the Overlord into Soul turn 3 gives you the +5K, and then you don't get reduced drive checks, which nobody really wants to sit in front of restanding Vanguard that can keep crit, keep power, can twin drive twice.
And like you saw the drive beta checked early, but if that was checked on a grade 3 turn, that could be potentially lethal.
Yeah, much scarier. Like drive beta behind the Overlord that's hit a crit already. That's very scary. That's 3 Vanguard attacks, twin drive every single time.
And I believe that's a Shenri to the back row as well.
Then we also get to see the normal order effect of the Scarlet Flame, which is you draw a card and then call a card from hand and then retire an opponent's front row. If you don't retire, the card you call gains 5K. So yeah, that Shenri is going to be Buto Bird Shenri is going to be boosting for 18K, which is very strong.
And I believe here we might be seeing the combo with Latifa.
Yep, we'll see.
Yeah.
There's a couple of good hits here. Like Latifa herself is an attacker. Then Bellicosity, like you've already said, like that's being able to just convert some weaker cards in hand into draw 2. Right now you'd most like obviously like because Nahalan's already in the front row. There we go. Yes. You'd prefer to have a booster in the back row.
And considering that they're both Shenris that are alive, he's going to get an additional +2. Well.
Yep, converting those. Especially like Overlord really likes Shenri because once you're able to boost with the Shenry, and then once it leaves the field, you can replace the Shenry with the Halva that you've discarded for the Vanguard effect. So it shows it's a really nice exchange of cards. It just feels really nice for sure.
And like before recent history, you didn't actually see a lot of Overlord in tournament play
Yep.
until they got the order. And like seeing the power that it's gained now, you can really feel how fast some of the decks in this format has become.
Yeah, we did see there was a really strong performance back in Houston. I believe Overlord got top 3 there. Yeah, just sometimes it just takes one really strong card to be able to just pump up the power level, pull everything together.
And right now, I believe some of Overlord's rears also get power from the Vanguard swinging, right?
Yes, Bellicosity notably gains 5k every time the Vanguard attacks. And then Latifa, there once opponent is on grade 3 will gain 5k for every open rearguard in the opponent's lane. And then Nahalem gives 5k to both the Vanguard and itself if you pay the cost. And we see that the end, like the end when you like even 18k, like putting a front behind it, that's just like that's still a 2 to pass. Like that's like when it's a Vanguard that you want to give the power to the Vanguard, like oh that's really scary.
And then we saw some really good defensive checks on the Overlord side. So leading into Minerva's grade 3 turn where they can be a bit more explosive.
Yep.
Because they go straight into the grade 4.
Yep. We do like adding a PG and getting the defending road is also helpful, but also defending road just one of those cards where like it's you can't understate the offensive value as well. Like for example, you can like intercept with the Latifa, use defending road to put the Latifa back into hand, so that you can use the Latifa again next turn if you have another Charlotte Flame.
There's a reason why the card was hit.
Yep. 2 Bellicosities. If
I would say what's probably helping Sue on his end right now is the fact that no triggers were checked.
Yep.
So that everything's a bit more guardable right now.
Yep. Just without a trigger, that 23 is a very clean 15k guard. Then this Latifa will be 28, which is a little bit more guardable. We did see a front in hand, I believe. And no, he will just take. All right.
And I believe that's 2 Vivenays in the damage.
Yeah, that will be a little rough, but Minerva is just one of the decks where it does have a lot of combo flexibility.
Right.
Even if it can lose a couple pieces, it still has like the rest of its deck to be able to work with.
And provided it lands in the drop at some point as well, he's always able to fish it back out using the Rillalim.
Yep.
So there's always potential to like work your way back up with this deck.
2 grade 4s come out of deck, so Sewell will not need to worry about those for the rest of the game, which is that is one of the, as much as the rest of the pieces can be a little flexible, if you don't get the grade 4 to soul, that is a very critical weak point. So not having to worry about that for at least 2 turns is very appreciated.
And I think he's hit well off of his ride line as well, because he sold charge 2 off the top 5 time based off the size of his soul. So you're looking at a really healthy soul going into the rest of the game, which allows him to play out a bit more, because sometimes, depending on how you hit, you end up running out of soul a little too quickly, depending on what you need to commit it for. Either it's the dissection, or just like the Rillalim itself is a soul blast one.
Yeah, Minerva just one of the decks like, oh, it gets so much soul, but like also like if you're not thinking about it, like yeah, you go through it so quickly, like you said, like you use dissection soul blast 2 skill like maybe 3 times a game sometimes. Like if you're not paying attention, you just it does catch up to you. You're not gonna be able to pay your soul costs. You see the 3rd Vivini, thankfully. So he will, if we see the Angelica, that will be a full combo turn, especially with all the CB that's been given.
Full combo turn, and I believe he also has dissection in hand too.
Yep.
So I think it's gonna be like a really clean board state.
Did you see Fire Regalis 5 triggers off the top.
That OT's in there too.
Yeah, Fire Regalis is a really strong card though, because like even out like obviously like the strongest part of the fact that it gets value out of the drop zone, so it's a very good diff card.
Right.
But also the fact that like even if you with the top 5, you still like you draws right into a Coco.
Sometimes that +1 is essentially what wins you a game sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? You whip off the top 5, that piece you were missing, suddenly you draw and you're like, oh shoot.
Yup.
I think here we're just kind of considering what we're soul blasting out for Minerva Scry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one really strong thing about Minerva, is that like on top of being like this like really strong multi-attack deck, it's also a Vanguard Restand deck that also stacks the deck. Yeah, so then like
and the deck thins too.
Yeah.
So your chances of hitting those triggers just keep stacking up.
Yeah, so it's just it's a lot of layering of this
Mhm.
offensive potential. Like you have the restand that can like maybe hold crits. So
Right.
you do need PGs to be able to make sure you're not gonna get critted out.
Right.
But also like you need to worry about the sides because you can't just fish for defensive and just guard everything easily because those Kogos in the back.
Right.
If your opponent get the trigger, those gain 10k. So if you do hit enough triggers, they can just pivot to instead of trying to attack as many
Right.
times as you can.
There's
Or as
also defensive potential, I believe, in how Minerva scries because you have the Coco, right?
yeah.
You look at the top two, add one to hand, one to solar, one to top. So you have ways to also play through this deck defensively, and because it gives you so many options, looking into a bit of the future, like they get the Nebula Knight order, which really helps to boost the floor of the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, and just like this just like being able to like this is kind of the power like we're seeing right now the power of like information being able to control that top part of the deck. Like
Right.
Suo can decide like does he want to have the heal on top to be able to go from 4 to 3, which is like 3 is a much more comfortable
Right.
range to be in against a Vanguard restander deck. Or do you want to go put the crit and try to like push for a lot harder?
Right. I think here he's opting for the crit.
Yeah,
I
he
think,
does. Yeah, he does have two PGs in
Yeah.
hand, which does give him a little bit more breathing room.
feels that he might be a bit more confident in his ability to live through the next turn and potentially close the game there as well.
Or before it comes up, that's strongest part of the number 4 plus 10k to front row. Early persona, right?
Plus 10k to front row, but a good defensive will make guarding a lot easier. Though granted, because there's no Angelica combo, you're not as incentivized to take that first.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be so this first one will be 18. So this should be a I'm expecting a double intercept here because we did see the 2 belly costumes. So
He's got cards to call down for next turn, so there's no reason not to give him up. At the same time, maybe he kind of just wants.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is kind of like one of like the weaker points for Overlord in my opinion, is that so much of its good cards are grade 2s. And like it's not really having a lot like the grade 1s that are strong are only really Halb and Shenry for now. Well, eventually we'll get Dino Fest, but for now English format we're only gonna really use Shenry. So
we are slowly catching up on promos though,
yeah.
So there is hope for the future.
Yeah, but for now, like Overlord's really dense on grade 2s.
Right.
So like we use like still you're like on situation like this where like there's already 2, especially because the deck already calls a grade 2 into the front row with the ride line. So just sometimes you just float on grade 2s and like you can't really like make use of them. So like if you can't make use of the cards in your hand effectively, then that means you're just kind of like behind on card advantage. Like what good is a card in hand if you can't use it for guarding, if you can't use it for pressure, like what good is it, right?
Right. It kind of just sits there, and sometimes it throws off your whole flow because had that one card been the piece that you really needed, it would have changed the tide of an entire game.
Yeah, like even like I know of like some like Odeon's a big example, like being like the difference between like having too many grade 2s and like having one of those grade 2s be a grade 1 that will restand on the divine skill turn. That's a very 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 big difference.
Or like the difference of having the instead of the like 5 grade 3s in your hand in ODM, you have like that one extra trigger where you're like, I can make it to my divine skill turn.
Yep.
Sometimes that's the worst part where you're just like, I had the game, but I had no shield in theory, right?
Yeah. We do see Suo being a lot more aggressive with the CB here. Like we did see like he did have a dissection available, he just didn't really use it. Like I do wonder like what his like game plan is going on this turn and next turn because like
there is potential that this use of CB does come to bite him.
Yeah. Because like unless he gets another dissection, he's only gonna really have or like leverage the dissection action. He only really has 1 CB, and like each additional attack Minerva has, it does cost 1 CB.
But I think he might be seeing an angle where he could potentially just close the game this turn as well, which is why he's so willing to commit the CB. And if not, he still has resources for the next one. It's just a little bit harder to like push through, right?
Yeah. Key's hand is looking a little small, and the Vanguard will be attacking with another crit. That is 30, 33, 41, 1 more drive, and 2 crit. So even 215 is going to be really, really dicey.
Yeah. But here he's going to have to guard this because this is a lethal swing.
Yeah.
And then if we follow typical swing patterns, most likely Chamomile swings first to bait that defensive in, so you're forced to drop the same amount of cards for the Vivinet column regardless.
PG goes down. See if another crit is checked. No crit. Okay, so Key will be able to take this next one pretty safely and then see what happens afterwards.
Are we making it into the next turn?
Yep. hopefully, like the hand's a little hand's gotten a little small, but it's not that small.
Right.
Yeah. So it will
Like
be.
I think what this is a 28 column for the chamomile.
Yeah, 28, and then
Yeah.
the other one will be 28 as well. 38 if a defensive trigger is checked.
So
Defensives
same
aren't.
shield both ways.
Yep.
So there is potential as well for Key to just choke Suo at 4 because you can just threaten a potential crit with the Vanguard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like like one weakness of Minerva is that like if that's the I think about it.
The
Yeah,
Angelica.
yeah, because back of letter, I mean, just a very very valuable card. Yeah, we'll see like this like we might see the same thing with Overlord where like you can just like Overlord just swings Vanguard if no tricks are checked just pass turn.
Right.
Like obviously there's also always the risk of like maybe Dissection Angel will countercharge.
Right. I mean, here we see the Angelica go to hand, so we know that Vanguard restand is most likely guaranteed.
Yeah.
Cardfight Vanguard standard player, Mega Karibo, please come to the HQ table. Cardfight Vanguard
Yeah,
standard.
that's the first Persona ride, and then if we do know that there's a Scarlet Flame for the drop zone, that will be double Persona ride. So this is.
So these are big numbers.
Yeah, these are gonna get very very big, and if this turn is backed up by Chris, then like even with the 2 PGs that we know that Suo has in hand, that's gonna be looking real scary.
So from what it also looks, there's a healthy amount of triggers in Suo's hand as well, and I believe the heal he had it off based off the Coco was a restand heal, which is really nice in this set because the Vanguard restand.
Yeah, just gotta hope that the Vanguard doesn't get too big and that you're able to hard guard it.
That's your only hopes and prayer at that point.
Yep. Now we just gotta think about like, does Key have the offensive resources here to be able to clinch out? Because I think like when you're at 5, like Minerva's got Angelica, has a dissection in hand.
You're
like
probably
there's really no there's no another turn here.
Your
So he does have
essentially against the wall. You gotta just full commit.
Yeah.
And it's most likely we'll see that full commitment, and if not, maybe he has like defensive pieces he was holding into in hand, and we just like, oh, got it.
Yep. Yeah, we see the double Persona right here. That Vanguard's 43k by itself. Maybe if we see a Drag Resonance, it's gonna be another 10k to the front row.
Which is adding numbers now.
Yep, very scary stuff. Like even that's like before any boosters as well. Like if there's any grade 1s in Key's hand at this point, like those numbers are gonna get even bigger.
I mean, a 5k trigger could also be a make or break moment as well, just to boost with. Sometimes that 5k matters. There's some games where people are just like, oh, I'm 5k short.
Yeah, and like sometimes 5k can change it from a 2 to pass to a 1 to pass. Like that is like Oh, we see an Order Searcher, one of the really strong cards in Overlord now. It's a bridge between both the Scarlet Flame Order.
Yeah.
So it gives you more increased consistency to make sure you get to your dough on turn 3, as well as being able to find Drag Resonance.
Oh, and there's also a Fire Gala, so you could potentially fish for another booster as well here.
We see Drag Resonance. There it is.
This is going to be a very scary turn.
Yeah, that's plus 30k total to the front row. It's huge. Then if we also see those Bellicosities get committed, that's another. Each of those is going to be swinging for another additional plus 10k. That's very strong. Very scary stuff. If crit gets checked on the first swing and the second swing, then yeah, Phil's gonna have to guard 4.
It's gonna be terrifying.
4 humongous attacks.
We're looking at the smallest number right now, but
right now it is the currently unboosted Nahalem, which is currently 25k. It will be 35k. It will be 45k on the restand.
So 45k. Yeah, that being the smallest number that you are tanking has to be something where you're just like
that's still like that's 2 15s and a 5. Still a lot of cards in hand, no matter how many triggers you have.
Right. So you're really hoping that the shield value of the cards you have can cover most of it. Like a good friend or two really helps a lot in this position.
You see Key going for the order immediately, which I think like one unique property of these Order Searcher grade 1 is that they stay in the drop zone. Then when you play them, they go straight to the bottom of the deck without shuffling. So something that Key could have done was use Fire Regalis to call one from the top 5, and then
activate the order.
It does look like he's opting to not use the Fire Regalis in this case, though. Does it? Maybe he's thinking of like.
Maybe he thinks he kills here without it,
or maybe he just thinks that like
Or
that,
even
with a hand
not.
small, like
Yeah.
I think that would be a fine play, like in the cases where like you're not really like you're like, oh, maybe I have another turn after this, but
Right.
his hand is looking really small. I think maybe he might have just could have considered like just trying to like use all his resources
Right.
to get as much pressure as possible.
But potentially, if his hand is like what 3 PGs right now, he's
Yeah.
probably looking at it like, there's a chance I live into the next turn and I can rebuild from here as well.
Yep. I don't think we've seen many heals on key side as well. So then four chances to go from 5 to 3, so, and going to Velocity. Ooh.
Ooh. These drive checks have been rough.
Uh,
Outside of that drag beta, I don't think he's flipped another trigger.
Yep. Really strong hull, 13k booster that just comes in for free. Real strong. That Nahalam is now 35 drag resonance trigger. That'll be 45.58.
58. We can see Suo thinking, how do you want to guard this? Is there a world where you no guard and play for the gamble?
Sometimes you have to, like, sometimes like if you're able to guard this and like you have to, if you can't guard, if you can guard the Vanguard but you can't guard a rear guard after that, then like there's kind of no
The
point
crit
in
kills you anyway.
Yeah, because like crit goes to the rear guard that you can't PG, right? And then yeah, you just go to 6. So comes down to like we did like see what one PG comes down, we see one more PG, then like a couple 15s. Like will 15s be enough against this? Like for example on the left here, the Latif is swinging for 10, 20, 30, 40, 53.
53 on its own. A single trigger brings it to 63. That's like 4 cards from hand.
Yeah. So just like is a couple 15s gonna do it for you there?
Oh, and we're looking through that drop as well.
That's a drop zone that is fairly trigger dry, which is
I think
a little
like
scary.
2 in there, maybe like 1 in damage.
And then 1 OT was checked, yeah.
Yeah. But they are crits.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2 crits in damage.
So
So
that
that's
looks-
like 4?
It looked like 4 crits out.
Yeah.
So that's still 4 in depth. But like that's definitely not that I want to be juggling with, right? Oof. And the Holland's pretty, that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 45.
No matter how many times you
50,
count them, they seem
58.
bigger actually.
Every time you count them, they just get a little bigger. No guard.
All right.
Trigger.
Oh.
Ooh, another pair of dry
And
triggers.
he took that too, so like
That's just one of the rough parts of Overlord is like, but if you don't got triggers to back it up, it is so like the seal, like it's a just that's the nature of just 4 attack decks, right? Like often Overlord can get around it just because like it's able to, like it had the opportunity to check a lot of critical triggers, and like the numbers are so big, like one of those crits is bound to connect. But, like if you don't check the crits, then like it still like just has the inherent weakness of being a 4 attack deck like that. It's just threatening less numbers without criticals.
and usually if you're lower in damage, you can just eat those, right?
Yeah.
Preserve your hand. And then we do see that he has the Angelica, so he has full combo here, and he has the Vivine as well.
Yeah, he has Dissection, he has Vivine, he has, yeah.
He's found everything he's needed.
Yeah, so he's got plenty of resources to work with.
So I think a single trigger as well would have actually depleted so many of those resources, right? Because it's another like 10k to make it to the next turn.
Another 5k, another 10k's worth of cards. Yep.
Yeah.
That would have been like either the Vivine or the Dissection would have had to been spent there.
Right.
Very rough.
And without those, you lose like a decent amount of gas. And also considering how dry those drive checks were, there's not any shield value in them. So guarding this might look a little worse for wear.
Yep. You see grade 4 Minerva come down, and then yeah, that's Genesis did go into Soul, so that is going to be plus.
Also, is that all 4?
Yeah, that's our guy. Yeah.
He really said, "I'm built different. I'm gonna find all of them."
Yeah. Now that is plus 50k because the Genesis came into Soul, so that is. Yeah, that's 20. That's 25k. That's asking for at least a trigger.
Does he have it?
He definitely didn't check any. That's for sure.
Maybe it was in like the few cards he kept from the turn 5.
Yeah, he did. We did see him discard 2 triggers on his turn 3. So like maybe like that's like excessive triggers. So maybe he just had triggers in here.
There were also the draws from the Persona, right? There's the potential the shield value came from that as well. Right?
Yeah, and then also we saw those 2 Shenris get triggered as well.
And because I think you can get to the end not the Angelica, but the Chamomile attack as well, because the dissection is on the board.
Please
So you
make
can get that
sure
counter
that
charge
you
for
have
it later.
submitted your deck, or excuse me, you submitted your match result.
You see him hold
We're
off on
currently
it later
waiting
just
on match
because he needs
result
to
of
see
the
the remote
following
the
tables:
Vanguard restanding.
11, 69, 75, 82, and 87. If you have not received an extension from a judge,
The way he's Suo's patterned this, it does look like he's trying to bank on a trigger, getting checked on either the first set or the second set of drive checks to be able to soul blast for the dissection, which will then let you countercharge and then call out the soul blasted chamomile.
Yeah.
So we'll see if his drive checks are as dry as Keys was. That's gonna be a little bit more dicey.
Did we catch what he put on top or bottom?
I didn't catch it myself.
Yeah, because I didn't quite see it. I don't even know if he did it, honestly. So we're just gonna hope for the best on this end. That being said, I don't think that many triggers are out on his side as well, right?
First PG comes down.
Oh,
there's the heal. Yep. That will trigger the dissection angel. Soul blast 2. And it will enable one more attack.
Please come to the HQ table.
Oh,
Oh, he opts not to. Is he gonna do it on this front?
oh. A little bit of a missed opportunity, and then yeah, being able like not doing it on the first heal, like you missed out on being able to apply the front to the called
And yeah, you do miss out on that opportunity, but I guess he's just kind of running with it.
yeah, I guess so. Key will need to be having a PG and a PG in this to be able to survive this regardless. So, yep, no guard, check, critical.
Oh, then
no 2 heals.
That will
no.
most likely seal it. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks seals the deal.
All right.
Oh.
It's a really fun game to watch, though, because
yeah.
those aren't decks that I've seen as much, because a lot of people have opted out of Minerva because they didn't have the Nebula Knight order.
Yeah.
And most people in the room tend to, for this format, have been going for Prison and Zorga. And then I've seen like people go onto the Chris Rain train because Cadenza is really pretty.
Yeah.
I was there myself, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're just like, I think a lot of these set 11 decks kind of like breathe a lot of fresh air, and also like not only do these decks are very powerful, they also like just feel very consistent. Like the card individually are very powerful. Like as good as Minerva is, like these cards don't do anything without being weaved together, like combined together. You don't really get as much out of them as you get just individual cards. Like for Christian, like Armel is like just incredibly powerful card by itself.
Paired with that high five has become such a good combo to where you can recycle the pieces back.
Yeah, and
that Rochelle having that consistent fourth attack really helps the deck.
Yeah, like as good as those cards are combined, those cards are really good independently. I think that's a really strong trend for a lot of this at 11. Like these cards are just really strong by themselves. Like if you just have that card and nothing else, like that still does something that like Minerva without the ability to tie together. Consistency of the deck can be kind of hard.
And I think with this deck, you also see the opportunity for a lot more gameplay in different areas, because Java as a deck also has a lot of combo plays, a lot of possibilities to do different options with all the different Virinas you can go into.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it'll be like I think there's a lot more of these newer decks that have like a lot more options to be able to pivot on. You know, like you want to play more offensively or you want to play more defensively. Like I know like a big favorite of mine is Katana World that was released in the Buddy Fight.
And Menace said it is because people don't expect it as well, right? Because Buddy Fight, as I said, wasn't as big until people realized, oh shoot, there's potential here.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot more rounds that I hope, a lot more decks, a lot more matchups that I hope we'll be able to see in a future round. But for now, we'll be taking a break, so see you then.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。」
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにフ ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター、世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
And Trial of Omens.
coming soon. 早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター、世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
And Trial of Omens.
coming soon. 早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した 幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Please go ahead and
Learn
solve
the
your
secrets of-
Hey guys, welcome back to Cardfight. Bushiroad Champion Series round 4.
Yeah.
We will need you to check in.
What are we looking forward to? What do you potentially want to see?
I already told you I'm cat in the world, big fan. I do like to see one of those.
Yeah, I'm here for Racer here. It's the deck that I won with, so I'm like, please give me my baby on free.
years. Like
I can go out for like 20 years about the deck. There's not much to it, but I can make more out of it.
Yeah, that's kind of like I kind of touched on it like, last round. Like Overlord like was one deck where like just one more piece really tied everything together. I think like Vicer is very much in the same camp. Like the third Mischief, the
Hellvarg, it did so much for the deck.
Yeah, just like getting you more resources, giving you more consistency on your grade 3. Like that just like it's some decks it really is just like one.
Actually, you know what the really funny thing is though about that card? The entire time I played it, I forgot there was a secondary skill that if you persona route that turn, you could EV3 to find an order.
Usually you don't because you really want to spend your energy on the Moongate and Rosneers ideally. You don't really want to.
Because I read that in the hotel room after and I was like, oh shoot, I didn't need it, but that's funny. I forgot it was there.
just a little.
Like that's
slightly.
how good the card is with all the other text on it, where you're just like, oh yeah, that's there too. You know.
I'm just like, I think a lot of decks in standard kind of like at a point where like just one more card will really tie him. But it's like,
and we're gonna see if that just one more has really panned out as well.
Yeah, like a lot of Sub 11 decks are kind of in that same camp. Like a lot of them got like a little bit of refurbishing on the grade 3s, but like really like the really
with like
big,
1 or 2 more cards to hopefully bring it up to the next level.
A lot of decks are like kind of like they have like the offensive potential, right? But really just they need like that one more consistency piece.
Right.
Well, in the case of Overlord, like their consistency piece ended up being a ceiling piece too as well.
Right.
Like the searches for the Overlord, you get double persona, right? Like that's just way more numbers.
And like speaking of like floors and ceilings, right? There's always like that deck in the room that has a very consistent floor and ceiling, and I guess in our case it's hardly. You know?
Katana World.
That too. But I did hear that with Katana World, not finding that persona ride really hurts your numbers.
Yeah, that's kind of like that's kind of just the camp that a lot of these lower to the ground decks are like. Harluru also is like really needs persona ride, or else like your numbers are like 23 at best without persona ride. Like that's just very weak.
I think what helps them though is like on the restand they get the guard restrict, they get the crit as well, which I guess separates it from Katana in that sense. And then there's also the additional drive check, right?
Yeah, like 3 drives and then like restanding booster. Like restanding booster, like one of those attributes is I think is like really underrated. Like I just like it's basically just getting another like guaranteeing a trigger basically, right? Like even just Sparkling Bunny just being able to boost the first attack, then boost the second attack, and just AK plus AK to both. Like that, even just like that little bit, it just really makes a big difference.
Like you're also going to be hitting triggers a lot more consistently off of Heartlure because you have the decked in with the orders, you decked in with the bunny, and you can essentially just spam the bunnies to get closer and closer to your trigger.
Yeah, that is like Katana has like that to a little bit of a degree, just because it does have a lot of deck in, but like, you know, like difference between 2 drives and 3 drives, right?
I think the main thing that for me sets Katana apart is its defensive value. Those orders go so crazy.
Yeah, like Hades Fall. Hades Fall is a very unique card. Like basically, like one really way I think about it, like Hades Fall lets you like if it retires it before your opponent gets to use it. Basically, like if you can have enough Hades Fall, you can basically oh yeah, that card's banned. like you talk about like how like oh if this deck had this card banned, it'd be like so they're like well yeah, there you go, banned. Like
when I was practicing Bicycle against the Katana matchup, it was against you too, where I was like oh shoot, my health bar.
Yeah, they basically like if we're saying like oh like Helguard made such a big difference for Vice Reaper, like if Katana says no, you're never going to be able to call it. Then like
my only saving grace in that game was the fact that I drew into the rest of them, and I was like oh my god, thank you, because I called down the first one. I was like response.
Yeah. No. Then also of course Snake Gaze being able to, I think like Snake Gaze is just as strong as because strong for the same reasons that like the anti-stand counter heals are strong right now. Like so much of the format like right now is like.
Has so much restand.
Yeah,
Heartlure has restand. Minerva has restand.
Yeah, just like a lot of these decks right now are just like that's just kind of the design direction right now. Like the preferred way to increase your amount of attacks is restanding right now.
Because unfortunately, you'll see the issue with a lot of 3 attack decks, like say for instance Odium and Chris Rain before it got the Rochelle. They were really struggling to break through and like deal that 6 point of damage. Like they had the tempo, they had the pressure to hit you to 5. But then trying to hit that 6 damage was always really hard, and a single heal on their opponent's end really set you back.
Yeah, when you like especially for these like difference between like the 3 and 4 attack, but 5, 6+ attack decks, like one heal really is like having to deal 6 damage, like that like one phrase I really like is like these decks are good at dealing 6 damage, but they're not good at dealing 7. So like you have to
Right.
do like 7, 8 damage because of 1 or 2 heals. Like it's just so much harder.
And like in your really long games where, let's be honest, you're gonna have a decent amount of live heals on either end. Whoever can deal that like 9th point of damage sometimes will be the one winning that game.
Yeah. I think like a lot more of these. I've noticed the trend for like a lot of these more defense decks. Like they're starting to get a lot more defensive too. Like Jabba's a 5 attack deck, but that deck like when you get the setup of like the 4 kickstart in the drop zone and you have the 4 star rate immediately and you get 40k shield guard value per turn, like
Which I find really funny though because it's completely countered by mobs. Like people are like mobs in a sense, right? But it still has good utility. It's just format. With that Soul Blast too, I think it just has that internally really strong Vanguard that you really can't beat.
Yeah, I think like that's easily the biggest reason why Soccer was strong for so long. Just like you have the strong Vanguard and the strong rear guards. But enough of that from us. Let's go check out the match.
Oh my god, Gabelius sleeves.
Gabelius.
My boy.
Yeah,
Huge Gabelius fan.
We got a Monster Strike fan on the right. Whoa.
But that new anime scene got me.
That's
Oh, it's Prison versus Zorga. I think
we don't know yet. We don't know yet.
I'm jumping at the guns because that's what I want to see.
There's a lot of 2K decks that could be.
But listen, two decks from set 11. We could have them showcased right here. I mean, clearly we got Prison.
Yeah.
They do run.
Oh, immediate ride line within the yeah. Okay, that's one really nice thing about the new Prison ride line. If it is in hand, you just get to draw a card still. So you don't
I will
go
say, I noticed that they run the grade 3. I think that one has Garter Strike on the turn it's
Yes, it
placed.
does have it does have the 2 or more Garter Strikes. Yeah.
Which is really, for me, what makes Prison interesting is the amount of options you have, right? Because they have so many support cards that you can choose to be flexible and see how you want to play that. I can be like, okay, I'll run more of this instead of that. Like just basically tailoring it to your own preferences.
Yep. Yeah, we do see it is Rancor Chain on the ride line, which it does starting to look like it's going to be. Yep, we see it's Leonor and not Zorga.
I wanted the Zorga.
Yeah, but like it's like Zorga's has been leading. Zorga's more leaning towards using the newer ride line with the Divine Skill because like being able to get two like grabbing 2 pieces off the top 7.
I have seen some people still prefer the old ride line.
Yeah, of course. It could like it's really hard to beat draw 2, discard 1, and to add back 1 order from drop zone.
Right.
It does look a little rough on Osh's end because he did have to discard a Sanctitude. But that is suggesting like there is no normal order and like unless Albina gets called. And it's hard. It's kind of rare for Albina to be running Shaman lists now. Like that PG staying stuck in the damn.
I think like most of the Leonor's player hand is also heal triggers right now as well.
Yeah.
They're in a really rough spot. That being said, I think based off the red line, this is probably Leonor-esque, give or take. It could be like pure trauma and into Vivace, but I've seen like a really mixed match on what Leonor players want to bring to a tournament. Some are leaning towards that mass because it turbos, it potentially just kills them, and then you don't got to worry about the rest of the game. And then for Traumend, you kind of have to play out a bit more, which gets really scary.
Yeah, it's like one little rough thing about like Trauma, like Leonor specifically just has so much build potential because like either you have 3 different bosses you can use. Like you can either like Persona right Trauma focus, you can use Vivace focus, you can use Masks focus, and like just she's very spoiled for good rear guard and like good Stoichia generic. So she just like has so much like
Bushiroad's gotta spoil something, right?
Like how like the amount of like good like there's like a plethora of good normal orders you can use, or you can like go for no normal orders if you want to be less bricky. Just like that's like one really big strength of Leonor.
Leonor also has really good access to a very strong generic pile. Like these Stoichia generics do so much for the deck.
Yeah.
Like you can choose to run your Harvest Elves if you feel like you need to draw more. You have your Cyclers, your Philanderers for more power. Like you have so many options that you can slot into the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, we do see one little dynamic of the Leonor and the Prison matchup here really quickly is that like we see that like Leonor is like a deck that has very limited amounts of removal. So Prison player actually here feels pretty safe calling the Citrus like early. Like Citrus, like despite like their Citrus like is an early game plus, so it can be an aggro piece, but at the same time, like it's your only like multi-attacker.
Right.
So like putting it out, like it is a big risk.
And if you can't find another, there's a lot of instances where you just don't see it for the rest of the game. So you're stuck being a 3 attack deck. And like we said, there are issues with being a 3-attack deck. They find the PGs they need, and then suddenly you're out of gas.
Yeah, and then we see the other little fun part of the prison versus prison has a little bit of an issue against token decks because when the tokens go into the prison, they disappear.
Right.
So like if you have a full board of like a bunch of these tokens, then like it's a lot harder to get those.
We're also seeing 2 Rosariums straight off the bat, so
Yeah.
we know they're going to have the power to clap back
Yeah.
against the prison.
Yeah, because like it's gonna be a lot because like prison really wants to see that 3 in prison on their turn 3 to be able to get the drive check. 'Cause, like this deck really appreciates hand side. Like outside of the Muna, you're not really like accruing more hand value.
But
like,
it is really nice that they found the Muna early, so they have that draw, and they're not just like struggling to keep their hand healthy, right?
Yeah. Like prison, like it's one of the big benefits of prison now is like all of its main deck cards are insane.
Right.
like being just blind drawing into like anything in your deck is just really good.
Also, we can highlight the clear light that was just placed down from the red line. Like that new grade 3 having the additional effects that it has makes it really versatile in the deck as well.
Yeah,
right?
like firstly, like Soul Blast instead of Counter Blast is a lot more convenient to pay for. Like Soul Blast, Counter Blast, you really want to use on like your Beastanders. Like you don't want to like
your Beastanders. I believe there's a grade 1. I mix up the names sometimes.
Rifle Warrior,
Yeah, where you can basically rebuild your board, and that's really helpful because they're not always able to find those pieces based on the right? The deck for your pieces is always something really good in a format where you're facing potential removal, right?
Yeah.
Because like, for instance, if you paired into a Gorilla, you're losing pieces. You pair into say like a Vanguard, like you're losing pieces consistently. Having a way to rebuild is really strong.
To explain the rules of both tournaments shortly.
Yeah, really nice heal on Axel's end. Ooh, another crit too. Yeah, really powerful.
Those are some really nice drive checks.
Yeah.
And then we see, I believe that grade 2 is the Melamore, the
Yeah,
new
Melmore,
support, right?
That's another Rosarium fairy. Uniquely for mostly for I believe it does require unison dress to be able to. So that does looking like it is not masks because mask is what you need to be able to. On mask, you're not getting unison dress, obviously.
Right. And obviously, you're going to run like a lot more orders, and typically you would see them.
Yeah.
Be dropped by now, right?
Threat gets discarded. Draw a card off the threat. Such a powerful card.
The value on it is so good. The fact that it makes your card base 20 with Persona, and like it's base 15 even without it. So that's a really nice starting number. And considering that you're copying a lot of numbers as well, getting that add-on makes these numbers hurt a lot. The positives for the prison player is that they hit the heal, so they're sitting at 1, so they can actually afford to just tank this damage, right?
Yeah,
Give
like,
themselves a CB to play with for the next turn.
Yeah, Leonor's whole thing is like it really wants to make these really big numbers, but like the number, like even if the numbers are big, like you just take it. Like doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the number is 20 or if it's 60k. And, like, if you take the damage, you just take the damage. Like and like when you're comfortably at 1 damage because of that really nice heal trigger, like it really does it. Really not a huge deal.
So on a small side note, I really do appreciate the sleeves on the Leonor side.
Yeah, those are that whole series of like the white dress sleeves are really nice.
They're so pretty.
The Hikari and the Ruka ones myself, and I'm really happy.
I really wanted the Ruka ones, but then I just never got around to getting them. So I just have the Hikaris, and every time I look at them, I'm like, "You're so cute."
This Rosarium will be swinging for 15, 30, 38. And like considering that it's a plant token and a Rosarium in the column, like that is a lot of power just off the rip.
Also, this is your first grade 3 turn too.
Yeah.
You're just swinging, and you're like, "Oh yeah, 38. Take it or leave it." The downside to Rosarium, though, is that it only gets to copy the power when your opponent is on grade 2 as well.
Thankfully, because like if that could work while you're on grade 2, that's just way too much pressure.
I feel like you just kind of fold.
Yeah. And we do see like another really my favorite fast of Trauma is like the flexibility because like either you can go for the full like 5 attacks, or you can just go to reset. Like if you check a crit here, you just reset the Vanguard. Right. And like reset the Vanguard's booster. That makes the Vanguard like if you like in this case like if you reset the Vanguard and the booster, that's she's gonna be ending up like she would have ended up like 53k by herself if you stand the whole Vanguard lane because that would have been 20k to the center lane. But
and also the Trauma as well gives it another drive check.
Yeah.
you're getting really good pressure this turn, right?
Yeah.
Because this is now a 2 crit Vanguard swing.
Yeah.
And so they're not going to really want to eat this on the chance that they potentially hit another crit, right?
Yeah, overtrigger comes down. That's another part of like I'm really happy with the design of Shaman is that
Right.
because the Vanguard's a re-standard that is a copy power, you kind of have to like decide, do you want to give the power to the back row so the Rosarians can both hit harder, or do you want to give to the Vanguard and like the Vanguard that had like the drive check, like obviously got over triggered to guard here,
Right.
so like 23 versus 30 didn't matter much, but like say like if your opponent just wants to put like 250Ks in front of it, like difference between 23 versus 33, that's a 1 to pass or a 2 to pass, right?
And I know like we usually just say OT is OT, but I feel like Trauma is one of those decks that makes the use of less favored like really shine, right?
Yeah, like
in a sense, because that front power that you get from it, plus the fact that you can assign the 100 mil everywhere, gives you a bit more flexibility with your Vanguard. Right? You get more power there. You don't have the stress of it.
Like even if you get your Vanguard gets PT, just assign 100 million to the back row. If your
Right.
Vanguard gets no guard, just assign it to Vanguard, and then
Yeah.
PC on the Vanguard, right?
Like you have so many options to play with. Like if they're at 5, like you assign it to that rear guard, those 200 mil swings on the side are really deadly.
And we see security upgrader going straight into Pure Light.
That being said, there are currently 2 cards in the prison
Yeah.
after the security upgrader, so we're probably is the soul there's 1 in soul, right?
There's 1 in soul because of Leonard went in, so it will be 2 tokens from board. So those
Yeah.
aren't going to be going to the prison. Then
So
2
it's 5 in the prison right now, which means that they're not reaching their threshold for that crit.
It is very unlikely you're reaching threshold with that in this circumstance. 1 from soul.
But if they are able to rip the Rosariums off the board, because the new Seraph, right, it blocks auto abilities when called for prison.
Yeah, it will be a little harder to build board, but also like you're playing against prison, like as much as the prison is their card, it's your card as well.
Right.
It is basically giving you the ability to CB1 or call 2 or soul bus 1 call 1, and a deck with like Leonard is a very cost flexible. You can't like you don't need to spend CB on a lot of your stuff. You only really need to spend this 1 on the Vanguard skill.
Right. Like potentially if you're digging for more Leonors, like the race and all that, but because of how they've designed the cards now, you have so much flexibility.
Yeah.
Like previous Leonor, I believe, with like the Vache and Mass, like they burn through CB so fast.
Yeah. Comparatively, Trauma is much more forgiving.
Right.
So those like 5 cards, 6 cards.
Oh, 6.
So Axel's going to have to show off 4 more prisoners to be able to hit the.
There is a citrus in hand. We're taking another card from drop here and potentially drawing another 1. Yeah, he's got the energy for it. And then we're probably gonna get that restand attack as well, right? And then we also have the guard restrict here. So had he hit that 10 threshold, it would have been a very strong turn.
Yeah, a lot more scary dealing with front row 2 crits and front row like way less power, of course, too. That's the big thing. And then
like you don't have the power because you don't get like what other decks get with Persona, right?
Yeah.
So that plus 10 is gone. So what you rely on is stacking that prison. And if your opponent can effectively empty it in a sense, you're never going to be able to hit as hard as you want to.
Yeah, that's one of the big like weaknesses of prison. Like as strong as it can be, like some of these decks that like just play around that like the 10 prison like really well. You're kind of like subjecting yourself to that kind of like variance in a way, like matchup variance, of course. So that is something you just always have to worry about.
Prison feels like one of those decks where like certain matchups are definitely an uphill battle. They're always doable in a sense. I always feel like every matchup is doable to a degree. And like good trigger checks will also carry you pretty far, right?
Another crit?
Maybe?
Front trigger is very scary.
Our front is very solid here because he's most likely going to 5 unless a heal is checked.
Yeah, crit does get checked to be able to negate the front, so still that's still like everything's still within very guardable ranges. It does look like a restand heal in hand, so that will check the citrus by itself, and then all he will need is enough to guard the aqua, but aqua does have guard restrict.
The thing is the Leonor player prepared for it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the biggest.
A miscalculation potentially, yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
And this is where we see that guard restrict coming into play. Like a lot of players won't see it coming, and then they'll be like, "Oh, shoot, I wasn't ready for it."
Yep.
Hello. Well, that was like actually really fun to watch though. I
Yeah.
haven't seen Trawman be played out fully just because the players that I've been around opted for other builds, obviously Vivace or Mass.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think like if the game went a little longer, then we'd be able to see like Trawman would have been very easily able to like take that game back.
Right.
Like the Trawman player had like a lot of CB left.
Mhm.
Like they could have like rebuilt a board. Like one really funny thing is that the Trawman that was sent from the soul to the
Mhm.
prison, that could have been called as a grade 1 in the back row, which would have been
Right.
really nice given the let the Trawman player get the 3 into 1 drive.
Mhm.
That's just like the most interesting part about the prison. At least playing like as annoying as it can be, because like losing your whole board, losing your like getting your hand like 2 cards from your hand ripped out, and like losing your soul, like those are really annoying. But at the same time, like having the prison card, you be able to use your resources if you have them, be able to use them to like push your offense as well. Like I know like
A lot of decks are able to utilize that because think for instance decks where you don't have revival from the drop, you can simply just give that card up to the prison and be like, oh shit, I got it back. 3
Yeah.
times, right?
yeah, that's just like yeah.
Because like let's think, right? Saga has the Yugma shots. Like if we're looking at recent history decks, like if I were to play Levy Dress, potentially like the squirrels, I don't have to commit the CB for those, right?
Yeah. I just like not having to worry about your costs as much and just touch not worry about like using your own cards to be able to recover your stuff. Like obviously you'll need to have some more resources. Like we saw the prison player, they played mobile mean. That's mostly for a tech in the mirror.
Right.
You don't really need those resources that much like in other matchups, but like when
Right.
you like opting to have more resources like the soul and the counterblast in the mirror to be able to
Right.
like have more resources to rebuild your board, press back. I think that's a really big
I think options like those are also good for games that drag a bit, right? Because inevitably, as games drag, you run out of resources. So you're gonna always like want to find a way to have them back, so you're not just stuck like essentially a sitting duck, right? Because there's decks where if you just don't have that CB, you kind of sit there and you go swing and pray, essentially, right?
Cardfight Vanguard standard players, you have less than 10 minutes left in round 4. 10 minutes left in round 4.
I mean, how do you feel like playing into prison? Really?
My recent decks have been Draconis, which doesn't really have the resource flexibility to deal with prison.
Not really a fan,
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, not a fan of that matchup as the Draconis player. As a Katana player, like that matchup's really weird because like Katana doesn't really have the resource flexibility,
Right.
but at the same time, like Katana's defensive tools into prison are really strong. Like
Mhm.
like Hades Fall, popping security upgraders to keep them off
Right.
of Pure Light is really strong. Snake Gauge stopping the reach that's really strong. Like it's a really weird matchup. The way I've always
Right.
described that matchup for Katana versus Prison is that like it's 30-70, but both sides feel like the 30%.
Right.
Yeah.
For me, the main decks I've been playing recently are Chris Rain and Vice-Rigger. Vice-Rigger, it's a very weird matchup because you're inevitably forcing yourself to give them cards to their prison, right? Because that's how you get your pressure, your full board.
Yeah.
Like you need your soul, so it's a really hard matchup to navigate sometimes if you don't open well, like you don't find your BGs,
Yeah, especially 'cause,
obviously.
like,
But you do have a lot of pressure against them as well. So there's always a world in which you end the game soon enough to where you don't worry about it.
yeah, like if you go, especially like you go first, you use the yellow Lunarite, and then go into like
That one
go to-
goes crazy.
Yeah, then like yeah, that's always gonna be Prison's weakness. Like
Right.
the deck just really doesn't
Mhm.
put out a lot of threat until Pure Light.
Mhm.
So like if you like you can tax your opponent's wheels with all you want, but like if you don't end the game with Pure Light, or like you don't threaten to end the game with Pure Light, you
Right.
kind of just sit and deduct that, right?
Mhm.
Like going second, like they get 2 full grade 3 turns into your 1 grade 3 turn. That's like still a very weak grade 3 turn. So
Yeah.
it's a lot more big of an uphill battle going second when like going second's already an uphill battle.
Yeah. Also, Chris Rain is seen as an inherent prison counter just because of the way it bounces its entire board back to hand. So you have no rear guard to take, and it also has ways to completely empty its soul, right? So you're basically looking at a matchup where like, what do you take from them,
Yeah.
really, other than from their draw?
Jonathan, please come
I do think we'll be done for this round though. We'll catch you in round 5. See you soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな」 我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th. Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
And Trial of Omens.
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th. Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
And Trial of Omens.
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams!
And Trial of Omens.
Coming soon!
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams!
And Trial of Omens.
Coming soon!
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the...
Hello
Yo, welcome back to BCS 2526 Vancouver. I'm Charlie, and here I have my co-caster, Bamboo. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi guys, I'm Bamboo. I'm also Woody as well. I am the current BCS 2425 World Champion, and I'm here today with Charlie, and hopefully we can see some crazy matches. We already have an inkling of what they are.
Yep.
And I'm really, really excited because one of the people that are playing is my brother.
Yeah, that's really exciting. I mean, like, the brother of the standard world champion. Like, it's really cool to have you here in general, but, like, having your brother make it this far as well, it's going to be very exciting for you as well. Yeah.
I am rooting right here, but obviously I can't be biased. I will be very biased. That's a lie. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Super excited.
Of course. And then I believe currently we're still waiting for them to set up. But in the meantime, what did you think about that last match? We had Leonor versus Prison, and we didn't say this on stream, but it's really funny because both their names are Josh. One of them's from Vancouver, one of them's from Washington. So it's like, you know, two people are basically close by. The battle of the Joshes, if you will.
And, you know, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty sure Prison won that match.
Yeah.
I'm also a Prison enthusiast, so
yeah,
I'm very biased towards Soul, aka Josh.
Yeah.
He is the better Josh.
The better, you heard it here, the better Josh.
Yeah. What else was really good today? What other matchups were there?
So for round 3, we had Vanilla versus Overlord.
Right.
Yeah. So we saw the full power of Persona, right, plus Scarlet Flame plus Drag Resonance. So that was a really cool combo that we got to see on stream.
I was very surprised to see Overlord.
Yeah.
Promo. I was really excited for people to actually play it, but for some reason I was like, I still be playing this.
Yeah.
Running twice with like 5 or 6 attacks if you hit over trigger is like
exactly. Yeah, and like you still draw off the second Persona ride, right? So like you get your card back, you get another free 10k, and then you play this random order that gives your front another 10k. I love guaranteed front triggers, don't you?
And it's 4 drive checks. I'm pretty sure the order can also retire a card and draw a card.
Yeah.
So much utility.
There's so much, and like letting the deck play Latifah as well.
Yeah.
You know, give it some border recursion is also a really nice addition. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, what do you think about our next match here?
Can we say what they are?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so it's Prison versus Jackknife, and you know, I never thought there would be a buddy fight deck, but if there is one, Jackknife's definitely the one to play. I've played against it a few times, just like for practice. I thought it was super interesting.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Having the concept of buddy soul being brought in here with Gauge and everything like that. Wow, they did a really good job in porting most of the concepts for buddy fight to Vanguard.
Yeah, definitely. Like I really see where all the buddy fight mechanics have come into Vanguard, and they made it feel like buddy fight still, right? Like it plays just like the game, just, you know, in Vanguard, of course.
Yes.
But, you know, like there's so many decks in buddy fight that are very interesting as well, right? Like we at a previous BCS we saw Azi Dahaka get first, like win the entire thing. We saw a lot of Katana World tops as well throughout the past few BCSs. So I'm really excited to see what the buddy fight representation is here. And I know for sure there are a few Katana World players in X1 XO bracket right now.
Yeah, I remember walking around, seeing a bunch of them. I was like, oh boy, are they gonna be on stream? I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, of course. All right, it looks like our players are almost ready, so we're going to go straight over and let's see what the action is.
All right.
Are just getting things ready, but it looks like our players are going to go to Postmol, and then we will start. Actually, why don't you tell us a bit about these two players? Because I feel like you know them very well.
I know my brother more. My brother is Entropy. He's on the left. And we play test quite a lot.
Well, yeah, he's your brother.
Yeah, he's my brother. We play like maybe an hour or two every day at home. And yeah, I'm pretty confident he will do great. And it's time for me to stop being biased. I don't know too much about Albright, but I know that he is he's in a different part of Toronto.
Yeah.
He's in, I believe, Mississauga.
Oh, okay.
So we rarely ever, talk to each other.
Yeah.
I do know like some of the community over there, but not as well as downtown.
Yeah.
In Markham.
Okay, yeah. I personally know Albright through my connection with Rougeman, the Nirvana player who got third at
place?
Worlds. Yeah, third place Worlds was it 2023?
Yeah, 23, 24.
Yeah.
And he also got first place in Toronto.
Oh yeah, that same
in
year.
same
Yeah, to qualify. Yeah. So I mainly know Albright through him, but yeah, like Albright, as far as I'm aware, is a really good player, and considering he's bringing Jackknife, I think he'll do amazingly. Like I think. This will be a very interesting matchup considering that Entropy is a very consistent topper,
Yes.
and Albright, is the testing partner of World's third place, right?
There's a difference here. There's first place and third place, but Rougeman is really good too.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm interested to see how this matchup will go. Jackknife has a bunch of Soul Guard or Bodyguard. I'm not really sure which one it is, and they just keep stacking and stacking it to the point where it's really hard for Prison to actually take anything from board.
Yeah, definitely. And it really doesn't help that we saw that Soul Charge 3 was the front of PG and Pure Light, right? Like,
obviously not the best, but anything can still happen there.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I feel like you definitely need PGs against Jackknife.
Yes.
Because they also have access to, their impact, right? That lets them restand during the final phase, yeah. And they still won't do one more attack, which is sometimes unexpected, right? You're not planning to guard that random last attack, and then sometimes you just might lose for it. So, that PG might come in later. We'll see, right? We'll see if it comes in later.
I think it might be a bit hard for Jackknife because they're so limited in resources. I think it's restand. They don't have a lot of soul. They might use that to revive their baby Jackknives from drop.
Yeah.
So it might be a bit tricky for both sides actually, because Prison has to deal with the fact that they can't really prison anything from board. But Jackknife will also be dealing with the fact that they have limited resources.
Yeah.
Because I believe there is a Jackknife that can CB1 draw one, charge one, and charge one from drop.
Yeah.
That's a very they have to do that because they need the what's the word?
The gauge. The gauge. Yeah.
They need a lot of it because everything uses gauge. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, like as I was going over a few of the Jackknife cards, like a lot of them use gauge, right? Like it's not even just using one gauge. Like a lot of them pay 2 gauge, pay 3 gauge, and then especially if we look at the main card of the deck, Gold Ritter. Like Gold Ritter requires for you to sack a Jackknife with other cards under it too, right?
I think at least 2 cards in Soul.
Yeah, at least 2 other ones. So that's 3 cards you have to sack off just to play Gold Ritter, and that's a lot of gauge to go through.
Yeah, and it's like what? Pay 1 gauge to spawn the Jackknife, pay 1 gauge to spawn another Jackknife, and then 1 more to play the last one.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Really, really expensive, really, really quick.
Yeah, and you're also holding these Gold Ritter's an order. You're holding an order in your hand just to wait to play it, right? So sometimes it get awkward with guarding, but we'll see what Entropy does here. Enough talking about this Jackknife deck, right? Like we're seeing that Entropy is going to commit I assume would be a tri-lane or at least like a dual lane here, because
tri-laning.
Yeah, we're tri-laning here. Yeah, gotta get that early damage in. Making sure your Pure Light actually kills on the first one.
Exactly.
Right?
And not only that, because you play a bunch of Moonas and Lifebolts, they're 13k, and swinging to an 8k based Vanguard is super, super strong.
Yeah.
Especially because you need, to make it make sense, it's 10k shield.
Yeah.
But not a lot of decks have that 10k shield inherently, and you have to spend 15.
Yeah, exactly. Like all of these attacks minus the citrus column are 15k shields, right?
Yeah.
At least a guard with 1 card. And it feels really bad as the Jackknife player to just drop 2 5ks, right? That's a lot of hand size down. You also have to make sure you can survive future turns and possibly even call rearguards to counter swing, right? To get rid of those rearguards on the Entropy side.
Yeah,
so,
honestly, as a way to just rip cards out from the Jackknife's hand is good enough already.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe they have much ways to draw aside from charge and drawing and CB1 to draw.
Yeah.
And if they do that, they're gonna run out of resources super, super quick.
Yeah, we can see this is a really awkward situation, right? Okay, if you're the Jackknife player, if you're Albright here, what's going through your mind? What are you trying to do here?
Ooh, I don't think there's a point in damage denying, honestly, because Prison can get to 3 cards in Prison really easily. I might consider just, if it's possible, play down cards that can Soul Guard or Bodyguard. So your opponent cannot Prison for board, right? Because they have a Lifeful setup. Makes it so they aren't as willing to use the Lifeful Act ability to do its things. Yeah, I don't think there's much else here. Getting ready, farming as much resources as possible, and see how it goes. It seems like he's about to use, the Jackknife skill. As I said, just getting as much resources as possible, making sure you have a Bodyguard or Soul Guard. So Lifeful doesn't work.
Yeah, it looks like we're trying to do a bit of a farm turn, right? Like get our resources up so that we can survive this next turn. Since I mean, like while Clear Light might not have a very scary turn, it still is triple drive. There is a chance you get sacked out, right? Especially since Prison is part of this beautiful nation called Brandgate.
Woo! Elbow breath.
Yeah, and what does Elbow breath do again?
Double power, double critical.
Yep, exactly. all Entropy needs to do is hit a crit and Eldo, and maybe the game's over. Right?
Yeah.
But maybe not. We might not see Entropy hit those. Instead, maybe you see Albright hit a defensive OT, you know, shutting the turn down.
But...
yeah, a bit of your bias is showing. I'm not gonna lie.
That's my bad. Gotta take that away, you know.
Yeah, but this is like still a really strong board regardless, right? Because we have the Muna to prevent Albright from plussing too much off of Prison. We still have Lifeful for next turn to find more rear guards, and of course, like while that Citrus is susceptible to getting swung into, it already got its value, right? Already imprisoned something.
Yep.
It still draws a card in grade 2, right? Yeah.
But I think the other issue for Prison is that a lot of cards in Jackknife are actually orders.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
All their triggers are orders. They have a bunch of orders, like it's called Gold Ritter, right? The order right now. And then I think there's like another type of order that searches for Gold Ritter.
Yeah.
So if you keep imprisoning those orders, there's nothing Muna can really do to draw.
Yeah, and oh no, you're right. Yeah, because it's a bunch of orders.
Yeah,
Muna doesn't proc.
Yeah, it never touches rearguard circle.
Yeah, so you don't never get the draw. Oh, yeah, that is pretty smart. Yeah, but that's if we can only bind orders, right?
Yeah.
We only have a finite amount of orders, and we can't consistently do that.
Exactly. But it seems like most of the cards in the drop zone right now are orders, so it'll be a bit tough for Entropy here to get to 3, I believe, unless he has 2 methods of getting stuff from drop. With Clear Light, it targets on board first, so you can't actually target the drop.
Yeah.
Which is an issue. And because of how soul guarding or buddy guarding works, you move the card to drop directly, right?
Yeah.
If you use the Vanguard skill to prison it, well, you never actually prison anything, so Lifeful doesn't activate.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. And like I think a really cool thing about Soul Guard is that you can just take the card away like whenever it would leave, right? Which means imprisoning, retiring, bouncing it back to hand, anything, you can just pop the Soul Guard from under it and it stays on board, which is really convenient too, right? Like you keep your rear guard, you're not susceptible to losing it anymore.
Yeah. So it's a very interesting skill too. It just makes sure that it feels like overdress kind of.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose your giant stack of cards. So there are ways to give it resist, ways to make sure it doesn't die, right? Like for example, crossover dress Jiva has Asparagia, I believe the name is, which gives it resist to a card. Like here, I guess we have a similar form to it in buddy guarding or soul guarding.
Yeah.
Oh my, another Clear Light.
Yo, Entropy's dropping these Clear Lights left and right. And also, Clear Light also has a rearguard skill, right?
Yes. So, similar to Vanguard, if there are 3 cards in prison, you can get 10,000 power. But if it's on rearguard, it can go in soul and draw a card afterwards.
Oh, wait, that's really strong. Like, getting that extra soul, you guarantee the Seraph name and soul as well from Clear Light. And it's another Clear Light, so that means another turn of no autos from prison.
I see another one in the top 5.
Wait, that's so strong. Getting a draw 2 this turn and imprisoning another card from drop zone is insane.
Very tempting, but I think he's going for the Lifeful just to set up for the next turn as well.
Yeah.
I think 1 Clear Light's more than enough because you can get rid of 2 turns of auto abilities. I think at that point the game should be over on your 5th turn. Even if it isn't, your opponent should be like weakened enough to the point where if there is a 6th turn, they shouldn't have much cards in hand. They don't have a lot of cards on board.
Yeah. And like, I believe with Prison specifically, they have less boosters than they have attackers, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I actually think it's the other way around.
It's the other way, okay.
Because there's like, you can play 4 Munas, 4 Lifeluls, 4 Upgraders. That's already
Oh, Upgraders, right. Yeah, Upgraders, okay. Yeah.
And then, well, grade 2s, you have a bunch. You have like you have Lila, which resistance from drop. You have Corner Citrus. You have the Ace unit. You have the grade 3.
Yep.
And that might be only like 10 cards. There's a lot of grade 1s, but the thing is, they're all 13k. So
just
put them in the front row.
Of course.
Yeah, like you can just call Munas down. That's my favorite thing to do. If they don't clear it, I get to draw.
Yeah, and I mean, okay, while we're talking about that, we see Entropy hitting a heal to 0 crit, and his upgraders are guaranteeing the Purelight next turn as well. This is an insane turn.
Pushing Persona's out of game as well.
Yeah, pushing Albright to 3 while Entropy heals down to 0, and he still has 2 attacks.
Yeah, I think
right?
they're both going for like 38 and like 46.
Yeah,
it's really difficult.
We do see a defensive OT. That's really good actually, because Albright didn't guard at all.
Exactly,
right? Which means it's a free. Well, quote unquote free, right? We still got 2 damage, but I'm sure we need that damage anyways to play the game.
This could have been significantly worse. You would have probably been at 4 or 5 damage. And that would be a guaranteed, like that would be a very lethal turn for a Purelight.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Now it's his turn. Hopefully, he has a crackback, and let's see what he can do to push some damage, build a board, build a hand, survive the grade 4 turn, and maybe see a final phase gigantic Punisher.
Yeah, I think if I'm in Albright's shoes, right, I'd want to sort of set up a kill, right? Because I see my opponent's at 0, I'm at 3. I need to farm cards to survive this next Purelight turn, because I know, Drone Check a security upgrader, right? So I need to prepare for that. But also, this prison's a little too big, right? We need to get cards out of there. And as you said earlier, right, Jackknife doesn't have a lot of soul, so they don't have a lot of free ways to get cards out of prison. No. But also, they use Counterblast a lot too, right?
Yeah, I think it's like Counterblast wants to restand.
Yeah.
So it will be tricky, especially in the late game, to free the cards in prison. And I believe most of the Jackknives are grade 2s, which makes them very susceptible to the Dairy Violet.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, getting that free PG on the rear guards, that's not good.
Yeah, and I believe you need to pay gauge to actually call stuff from prison. But
you're right.
If they're doing, there we go. I think.
Yeah, we have to pay the gauge before actually calling for it. So, not just paying the CB or the Soul Blast for the prison, but you also have to pay the call cost as well, which that is a lot of resources for a deck that uses every single resource available to them.
I think Entropy is reminding him of that, or not.
I'm pretty sure he baited.
Oh, you baited?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, since there's a lot of gauging right now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he baited. Yeah. But I don't know. If you're in Entropy shoes, right? What are you thinking? Right?
I feel really safe right now. I'm at 0 damage to 3. My board is very healthy right now. I have a upgrader in hand. I think I'll be fine for like maybe 2 turns even.
Yeah, right. 2 turns, right? I mean, okay. If we get the Gold Ritter down, right? I mean,
a bit trickier.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that like getting Gold Ritter down would end the game for Entropy, of course. But getting the Gold Ritter, if Albright gets that Gold Ritter down this turn, Albright definitely feels a lot safer.
Yes.
Because that 20k base is massive.
And triple drive.
Oh, yeah. And triple drive. Yeah, that's really good.
And there's also the crit pressure from the other Jackknife.
Yeah. I guess the unfortunate thing here is that if he does play Gold Ritter, he loses quite a few cards. Like you lose that stack of Jackknife cards. You have to play an order from your hand, so -1 card from. I guess the card from hand doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
But you also have 3 face down CP, so you're not restanding.
Yes. But you can actually buddy call and counter charge here.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Buddy Fight does have this really cool mechanic of buddy calling, and I think this is really cool that like buddy calling also lets you counter charge.
Yeah. I think that's a very interesting gimmick.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why it's counter charging. Maybe there's a buddy fight ruling there, or like maybe like some reference to something. I played like maybe like the first season and then I quit afterwards. So I'm not sure, but he does play the Gold Ritter down.
Yeah, there is the Gold Ritter. So we are 20k base triple drive, which means we can insulate a lot better. I honestly, personally, I didn't know how much Jackknife drew, but looking at that hand size from Albright, that is quite a hefty hand before triple drive.
Yeah, pretty healthy. Obviously, the OT has a play in it, right? He doesn't need to guard 2 like 30 AK swings.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, very good. He has a really good defensive shot for the next turn, and maybe even a turn after that. I don't believe he's shown a perfect guard yet, so there might be 1 or 2 just hiding in his hand.
Yeah.
Especially with the amount of charge and drawing there, filtering out a lot of like pretty mediocre cards, possibly.
We do see the buddy call here, getting that counter charge. Remind me, which one is the restander?
The Vanguard, I believe.
Oh, the Vanguard restands.
I think so. For the cost of Power Blast 1, I think. And then the final phase Gigantic Punisher is an end of turn Power Blast 1 P2 gauges.
Okay. That's insane. I thought it was a rear guard, but if that's Vanguard, that's really strong.
Yeah.
This is just like Varga with a 20k base.
I think Vanguard resets with 0 drives as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there's a way to get an extra drive check, but I could be wrong. Regardless, though, triple drive into a restand is very menacing.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I don't think we're gonna see like Gargantua Punisher, considering you said it was also a counterblast.
Yes.
But we might see that next turn when Entropy is in more of a lethal range than 0 damage.
Looks like he's still leaving some cards in prison, which makes sense. I don't believe he has much soul left. Nor does he have any counterblast to spare.
Yeah, and then I believe both of these also have Soul Guard. So you can choose both of them, sack their soul guard off, and then I believe we also have no soul, so we're just imprisoning 2 from hand next turn.
2 from hand and 1 from drop.
Oh yeah,
it works.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah.
That's a Dairy Valid out. That's a very good sign for Albright here.
Mm-hmm. That's really strong, or not really strong. That's really good for Albright. Yeah.
But I think Entropy has a huge hand as well. Like that has like what 8-9 cards.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then we see the Jackknife on rear also gains that crit, right?
Exactly.
So this is just a really good pressure turn. Hitting that front trigger is really strong for the numbers here, considering like we want Entropy to drop as many cards as possible, right? So having the front trigger guarantees damage, and we can. Resets.
Yeah. Doesn't look like Entropy's hitting much triggers either for defensive.
Yeah.
Which makes it really, really hard for him because he needs to start dropping cards like quick just to survive.
Yeah.
And I think the Vanguard for Buddy Fight also gives +5 keys to all Jackknives on board.
Oh, so that's why it's 15. Okay.
Yeah, everything is really, really big. Like your booster is now 13. Your column basically gets +10. Very intimidating.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay. To be fair, Entropy did check heal
crit.
Yeah, heal crit. Well, it wasn't OT, it was security upgrader.
Yeah.
But like we saw like those exact triggers.
Yeah.
We saw like quite a bit of triggers out last turn, right? And like I would assume there's been a bit of filtering the early game, because now the grade 2 the ride line draws, which is really nice. And then like we had the clear light draw. We had a few other draws during the early game.
Citrus as well.
Yeah.
A few Munas.
Yeah, at least two Munas, I believe. So we might have drawn into triggers. But this is still going to be a scary turn. I'm pretty sure Entropy going to 3 here is still pretty safe, right? We can still take 2 more damage from the next turn for Albright, and this is your pressure turn. So your aim is
to try to push him to 5.
Yeah,
and see how it goes.
Your aim is to cripple Albright right now, right? You want to push him to 5. You want to make sure his hand size goes down because that defensive OT was massive. But let's see what Entropy does here. Remind me, is Clearlight an axe skill?
The Clearlight is an axe skill.
Oh, so you do get another one. Okay.
Yes. So I believe he soul blasted one to take the prison, take one of the Buddy Soul away from the one that jacked out with the crit. And then now he's just riding up and making sure that I believe that doesn't have any more Buddy Soul or Soul Guard.
Yeah, there's no more Soul Guard.
You can definitely steal that from the rear guard circle.
Yeah, this guarantees at least 1, which is really good. And then security
jackknife as well.
Yeah, security upgrader guarantees that you get one from drop zone. And then we have the double life holes online. So hopefully we get a citrus here, and then get
a restander.
Yeah, get a restander. I mean, we can also go for double restander, right? We don't have to do both life holes.
I mean, he has how many cards right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh, that's really close.
Yeah.
We just need to hit 1 life hole into a citrus, and we're done.
Or just double life hole and see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly.
And that also guarantees at least like 1 restand if he uses both CB to search. And draws 2 cards if he does end up getting Coordinate Citruses.
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah. Citrus being a really strong rear guard, considering it refunds itself and is a restander. Alongside Pure Light's, what, this is 30?
Are you talking about the number of cards in prison right
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
I think it's 5 for every 2. So right now he has 9, so that'll be plus 20 keys in front of him.
20, yeah.
I don't think it's going to be really hard for him to get more than 10. Like, that's another grade 3. He's looking at Albert and saying, you cannot play the game. You are not using your all-place abilities.
Yeah, we do see a clear light from it. We're seeing so much draw from Entropy's side. Like, I think there's an insane amount of plussing.
He's drawing like 5 or 6 cards every turn in terms of value.
Yeah.
Another top 5 corner citrus. Does he see it?
I don't think we see that citrus in there. Little
Okay.
unfortunate.
Still, 3 attacks with 2 crits to front row is very, very dangerous.
Yeah, I see another Muna, see another Lifeful. He's hovering. That's a new card, right?
No, it is an old card in DD.
Oh, it's an old card?
This is one of my favorite cards in Prison. It is
Oh,
called
okay.
Capture Torino.
Oh.
The skill is when it attacks the Vanguard, or when it attacks, you can soul blast, and if your Vanguard is grade 3,
Yep.
you can soul blast 1 and prison 1 from drop. It gets +5. The
Oh,
cool
okay.
part is at the end of battle, you can retire it, choose a card in the prison, and bot deck it. Draw a card.
Oh, that's interesting.
So in some card or some matchups where, for instance, you're fighting a Babsargra,
Yeah.
they might give you the Trick Star or Trick Moon, thinking they can call it back out.
Yeah.
You send that card straight to the bottom. They'll never see it again, and they're like, "Oh no, it's over."
Yeah, that's a really interesting tech. I don't think I've seen that in any Prison player that I've played against personally, but I think that's really cool, especially for those matchups. So hopefully Entropy does get some use out of it.
Oh,
And
it's a critical trigger.
thankfully, Albright did PG the Vanguard, but that does mean one of our columns is lethal, right?
Yes.
If we hit that second critical, oh my
my god, you just had to say it.
Caster's Curse, Caster's Curse.
And a heal trigger. Oh my god.
Woody, what do you...
What am I feeding this guy?
Yeah, like, I understand you're standard champion and this is your brother, but like, can I have some of what he's having? Like, oh my goodness, double crit, making both columns lethal from 3 and healing back down to 2, almost guaranteeing that he survives the next turn.
Not only
It's
that,
insane.
you're damaging the jackknife.
Yeah.
Unless he gets a heal, he's over and he's taking a hit.
Oh,
trigger.
okay. We
There
do
we
hit a
go.
heal from Albright's side. Okay, so we have 3 damage available to us, but that
is very, very bad.
yeah. No, he's supposed to guard the last swing though. This is still massive, right?
Yeah, maybe he has another perfect guard. Otherwise, this is gonna be in danger. Very dangerous. Does he have it?
I mean, he has quite a hefty hand, yeah. So there's second PG. So I assume Albright's hand was something like double PG plus a lot of like
triggers.
I wouldn't say triggers because he didn't guard the first one.
I mean, it was a Vanguard swing, right?
I'm sorry, not the Vanguard swing. The first Vanguard
Yeah.
swing. Yeah.
To be fair, that's like swing for like what 60 something thousand.
Yeah. No.
Unless you have
that's
like
fair.
4 or 5 triggers in hand, there's no way.
Oh
Looks
my
he's bought
goodness.
decking a card to draw.
Oh, it also draws.
It also
Why did I not hear that part? There's so much drawing in this prison deck. What?
Yeah.
This is not the prison I remember. Since when I played back when Paralight released, I just remember that deck not having a lot of hand, and that was like the weakness of it, right? I feel like that made it a manageable turn because then you'd be like, okay, if I survive this turn, I can come back.
Yes.
Right. But now it just has a lot of draw.
The way I built the deck was draw as much as you can.
That's fair. That's fair.
Whenever you have a possible, even if Corner Citrus is your restander,
Yeah.
it's first and foremost a card that can draw you a card, and it's also a 20k beater.
Yeah.
You
Exactly.
don't even need to restand to maximize its value, especially in the early
Oh
game.
yeah.
And if they choose not to swing into it, well, you have a 5k intercepts or a late game restander.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter which, they're both very, very strong.
I forgot Citrus just gets 10k unconditionally.
Yeah.
It's just
It's
well,
3 cards in prison and your Vanguard attacks.
yeah, quote unquote unconditional. That's super easy.
super
To be
easy.
fair, you don't have to pay CV for that dedication. You just get it for free.
Yeah. All the other decks are like you were talking about like Tachikaze earlier. Or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
I have to like retire a card to +10. There's nothing else to it. But
Yes, Citrus just gets the condition by yourself. You're like, okay, cool. Anyways, Vanguard swing plus 10k. Give me another trigger.
yeah.
Yeah, we do see Albright here regaining his board. I believe it's even bigger than last turns. This is almost the same setup. And it looks like he's going for full combo. I would assume.
And he does have, I believe, more than 2 gauges right now and an open CB. This, if it's a time for final turn, it's now with our Gargantuan Punisher.
Oh,
or
definitely,
whatever
yeah.
it's called. It's now or never.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I think it's unlikely that Albright can deal the 6 damage in this position, but
over trigger out.
yeah, exactly. But I mean, there is still a chance, right?
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible in the
We saw
game of
Entropy flip
Vanguard.
3 triggers.
Yeah.
Who knows? Albright might also flip 3
You know,
triggers.
what about this? 3 to pass right here. We're putting all effects Vanguard.
You know
I
what?
believe.
Let's see it.
I believe.
Entropy, let's do it.
We're debating the guard here. Look,
He's thinking about it.
personally, I would 2 to pass, but that's just because I like to gamble.
And he's
Oh, he's
no
no guarding. Okay.
Front?
Trigger. It's fine. Crit trigger.
Pretty good.
What's the crit?
Caster's Curse.
Wait, wait, I don't want to second cast this curse. Hold up.
Oh,
Another crit? Okay, that's 3 damage. That's safe.
3 damage.
Yo, if Entropy didn't heal there,
He would have lost.
if he did not heal there, yeah. That's a really good defensive.
One more? No, that's a perfect guard.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's really good though, because that means that's one perfect guard less for Gargantuan Punisher. Ooh. But yeah, this Vanguard's massive, right? What is this? This is plus 10 to front, plus 20. Oh, yeah, plus 10 to
20, 35. I think. Oh my god, this is fast.
50?
50.
About 50? 53 crit, no drives.
This Entropy have Twin Cast and drop. Doesn't seem like it.
Yes.
Twin Cast would be a 20k shield here because he's a grade 4.
Wait.
Yeah, Twin Cast.
Oh, right. Twin Cast
every
is
5 grade.
It's your own. Yeah.
So it's really funny if you play stuff like Sephiroth Gila.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a 50k shield out of nowhere. Like it's actually like 60,000.
No, it's 50 with the boost. I believe you didn't boost the first one.
I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah,
Okay,
so there's a
there we go.
10k guard, yep. That guard's exactly. See the rear guard here with the crit coming in. Of course, we're not going to take this. We're going to guard this. Oh, PGing for the rear guard.
To be fair, that is the 2 crit swing, and it's the one with a lot of trigger power. But
Oh,
it
yeah,
does
yeah.
seem like there is a gargantuan. Oh, because there's a.
Oh, because Gold Ritter. Oh, no, that is the crest one. My bad. Yeah. But yeah, we have the Buddy Fight crest. So because
Gargantuan
it's
Punisher, it's coming.
Okay, we do see the final phase Gargantuan Punisher coming out, resetting the rear guard jackknife to swing for this last attack. Let's see if Entropy can guard it.
Ooh. Oh, because there's 3. It's 15k.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We haven't seen this grade 2 the entire time. I believe that was exact guard to survive the turn. Entropy needed that defensive trigger to survive everything too.
But
yeah.
now there's no way for Entropy to actually ride into the grade 4 now.
Is there not?
Because for Fightful to activate, he needs to draw into a card that prisons.
Oh,
But
you're
it
right.
doesn't
Yeah.
seem like he actually drew into anything.
Cardfight
So-
Vanguard standard players. That is in round 5. That's time in round 5.
There are currently
At this time,
6
we are
or 7 cards
waiting
in
for
prison.
the following tables.
That's plus 50 to front row.
61 and 62. Please go ahead and submit your match results immediately. Once again, tables 53, 61, and 62.
See if
Please go
that's
ahead and
enough.
submit your match results.
To be fair, Albright is at 5. Right?
Albright is at 5.
Like all these stacks are still hitting for lethal,
Mhm.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
they drive trick into 3 triggers.
Yeah.
Interceptors.
It's still unfortunate that we don't get lifefuls online because we didn't draw anything that can prison.
Yeah.
And we know that like the second pure light isn't drop, right? So if he could get into a security upgrade, he could ride that second pure light. But yeah, I guess we're just going in Vanguard swing here. Guarding for 50 plus twin cast, so
And also keep in
65.
mind that he is a 20k base.
Yeah.
But the front trigger, that could be pretty big.
The front trigger helps, but okay, we saw 2 triggers, so we know there's 1 trigger still left, and we still have the double intercepts, right? And considering a 20k base, I
It's
believe
all 1 trigger to guard.
Yeah.
And I think that
Going back to Albright's turn, let's see how Albright ends this game. Or maybe, actually, no, there's still a sliver of hope for your brother.
There is no counter blast.
There is no
So
counter
anything
blast.
can happen.
But also,
Over trigger.
the over trigger still in the deck. We can still see an over trigger from Entropy side.
There is still a light at the end of the
And a
tunnel.
reminder, if you'd like to drop before the next round of pairings, that would be a great time to do so if you'd like to participate in any side events. And we have the free fights for both Cardfight and Vanguard, as well as Shadow vs. Evolve and Glory Finder. We will also be doing signups for Wave 2 of the Washington Single Elimination Tournament fairly soon. Please make sure you have drop from the main tournament. You may do so by my events.
Oh, that's a no guard. Crit.
All over to the bottom.
And I think that's.
We do. Okay.
Wait. There's a chance.
Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance.
Oh,
okay. GG's to the 2 players. Albright taking it home from Entropy. There's still a heal in deck too, so he could have survived that turn.
That was
Yeah.
a crazy fight to say the least.
But yeah, that was insane. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. It was like what? 3 triggers into an over trigger, into another triple drive trigger, into Albright's triple drive trigger. That was both players played out their minds. They both hit all the triggers.
Yeah.
They needed. Crazy game.
That was insane. It was so back and forth. Like both
Yeah.
players are sacking, right?
Yes.
Like okay, well Albright wasn't sacking as much early, but like we saw later stages of the game, Albright was hitting those double triggers, those triple triggers
The
to get
overtrigger
back into the
defense
game.
also really
Yeah.
helped by conserving his hand.
Yeah,
Could have
definitely.
been like 4 damage
Mhm.
and also 2 lost cards in hand. It's very well played from both sides.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And like I see, like there's always a way back into the game, right? No matter what happens in Vanguard, we can always find a way back in the game. Like Entropy could have hit that last heal in his deck to survive and then kill the next turn.
Yeah, and we can also see Albright. He was at 3 damage, Entropy was at 0. But he still
Yeah.
managed to push and keep pushing and, you know, get to that ideal goal and finisher.
Yeah, yeah, dude. Albright having that defensive OT on that grade 3 push turn and then hitting was it a 5th damage heal on that 3 damage swing to keep him at 5 and give him 3 counterblasts was the thing that kept him in the game. And I think that's just a super cool thing about Vanguard, right? Like
anything can happen.
Yeah. But other than that, do you have anything else to add before we go to break?
Not really. I'm looking forward to seeing what other matches or like what the next few matches are going to be. Maybe, you know, Zanya, Kisaragi, or the Katana World deck.
Yeah.
Please come. I can't wait to talk about Katana World because I'm a huge fan of that deck.
Yeah, Katana was really cool. But a little birdie told me that we might have something like B Heroes on stream soon. I heard that there's a B Heroes XO going into this round.
Really?
So, you know, we might see that in a later round, but we'll
Very
see.
exciting.
But yeah, other than that, stick around. We will be back with rounds 6 and 7 after this. So stay tuned, and we'll have an exhibition match after Swiss during deck check.
See you guys after the break.
Yeah.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。 一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「 早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。
Hey guys, we're back from break. Welcome to round 6. I'm so excited after hearing what decks we're playing.
Yeah,
here.
definitely.
It's B Heroes and Ava.
Yeah, those are two decks we haven't seen at all during this event, and they're two, in my opinion, underrepresented decks.
Yes. Ava was very strong in the past. Now it's less strong, but like it's still not bad. B Heroes though, what in the world is this hero that we all deserve? We don't deserve, but we need here.
Yeah, dude. Actually, when I went out, I was like talking with some of the judges, and they're like, "No, there's actually a few B heroes in top tables."
Really?
So we are seeing a bit of a surge of B heroes at this event, which I think is really cool.
Maybe
but
it's time for me to rebuild B heroes after a long time.
Yo, that'd be wild. You know, Woody, standard champion, comes back next Worlds with B heroes. I'm excited to watch that.
I don't know about that one.
No, not Worlds now.
We'll see.
But what about Ava? What are your thoughts on Ava?
I fought against it once recently. It's not bad.
Okay.
It's very funny to prison. That's the main thing I play. Sorry, guys. Going back to prison. If you give it to them with their grade 2 skill, you can still someone call your obscurate and it gets a crit.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So maybe it's not a terrible counter pick. It's not bad either. It has a resist towards retire. You have a way to clear the front row.
Yep.
Your board, your entire board comes from nowhere because you have your immigrant from drop. You have Combine Rusher, right?
Yeah,
There's a grade 1 Combine Rusher.
Yep.
Your obfuscates come from your top 5 with your blue world.
Yep.
Your Vanguard spawns another one. So honestly, your entire board comes out of thin air.
Yeah.
You don't really need to commit a lot of cards from hand. Sure, you have a lot of orders that might clog your hand, but at the same time, each of them have so much variety and usages that they kind of just pay themselves off.
Yeah, definitely.
They might be early bricks, but as the game goes on, they'll become more and more important, and it can easily change the course of the game.
Yeah, definitely. And like a lot of their orders are 1-for-1s, right? So
Exactly.
like Blue Lab calls a card, so that's a 1-for-1. Stuff like Henceforth grabs an obfuscate from drop zone, right?
Charges.
Yeah, so like that's also 1-for-1. So like all their orders are really good, and also of course research, right?
Yeah, and the top 5, look, you can add a PG off of it.
Yeah, off torrential.
What?
Yeah.
Like, so much variety and usages. Anything can happen with Ava, and I'm very excited to see how this game will go.
Yeah, definitely. And I think our match is about to start. So let's go over to the match and see what action we have waiting for us.
All right, looks like they've already entered Post Mulligan. Let's see how it goes. Which one is the B-Hero player?
I believe EJ is the B-Hero player.
Is the B-Hero
and
player.
Steven is the Ava player. Actually, we didn't talk that much about B-Heroes. What? Can you enlighten me as to what this deck does?
Yes. So it plays around a order called Galactic Base Aegis.
Yep.
And there's also Ias.
Okay.
Both of them are very, very good. Ias is a grade 1 that usually I believe you search for, and then you can set it. You can rest it and put a hero from drop into your base.
Okay.
And then you can also count as if you have like 4 orders, you can put it in the soul and you can reduce your Vanguard CB by 1 cost.
Oh, okay, yeah. I do remember that like a few of their restand costs are CB, so that's really good for them.
Yeah, and then the most important one is the one you just see right there. It's Aegis. It's a grade 2 order. When placed, you can look at top 7, and you can choose 3 of the heroes there. You add 1 of them to hand, and you put 2 of them to base. Now with the base, you can use it to set up a board, right? You can discard a card, rest the base to call a card from order. There are other ways to call stuff, but I think we'll see it later.
Yeah.
There is also a way to guard with Aegis.
Oh,
so
okay.
There are some cards that gain extra shield within base, and then you can rest a base Soul Blast spawn to guard from there.
Okay.
So it's a very good way to just have an extra 5 key shield or 10 key shield for those really pesky numbers. And it's honestly really easy for you to regenerate cards of base anyways, and finish and fill up your board. So very, very aggressive deck. You decked in a lot, so literally anything can happen. We could see double triggers left and right. A lot of defensive triggers. So I'm excited to see what could happen here.
Yeah, and EJ is one of my good buddies, and I actually recently found out what B-Heroes does. I went into that match blind because we were both playing like our casual decks, right? We were playing fun decks. He brings us out, and the first game he plays against me, he hits crit on the first one, and then hits OT on the second one. I'm sitting there like, dude, is this what B-Heroes does?
Yeah, it's what happens when you thin out 6 cards from deck, right?
Yeah.
The chance of you hitting at least 1 critical or any trigger is significantly high. So that's one of the major strengths to it.
Yeah, and what is it? It's really interesting too because they do a lot in their turn 2, right? Not a lot of decks do a lot with their cards on turn 2, but this deck does a lot on their turn 2.
The main drawback of heroes back then was the fact that you can't really get 3 orders by your turn 3.
Yeah.
Because you had a grade 2, right? But now there's a grade 1 order. That grade 2 that EJ just called can spawn you an order by discarding a card.
Oh, okay.
And then because you're putting the order from deck into order zone, you don't actually play an order.
Yeah, you get past the order limit there.
Yeah. So you can top 7, then 3, do it again, and then I think there's another card that can actually set an order from drop. So you can get 3 more right after.
Yeah, you're deck thinning. Well, you can deck thin up to 9 on turn 2, and that's just turn 2. We're not even talking about turn 3.
Yeah.
And I believe that card also is an extender, right?
Yes.
That grade 2, yeah. So end of battle, you can counterblast one, you pop it, and then you call a card from your base, which I mean, in this deck is really strong. Considering I believe this deck has it doesn't have a lot of power, but
I think it's because you don't for like one of the columns you don't really boost.
Yeah, you don't really boost
because there's
yeah.
a grade 1 that can swap the front row with the back row.
Yeah.
But all the cards have stuff like, oh, it gets +5 if you have a base.
Yeah.
Or you have +10 if you have 2 bases or something. So it doesn't look like a lot, but like it's the extra small increments that makes it so that because you're multi-attacking so many times, even if your opponent hits a defensive trigger, they still need to commit cards to save themselves and stay alive.
Yeah, even then, right? Like they have to take these small attacks to hit a defensive trigger, which is really strong as the B hero player because you're like, oh, guaranteed damage, damage, right? Like it makes your later turns that much more threatening, and that's really good, right?
It also makes your opponent need to like think a lot, right?
Yeah,
Should I take these 20k swings so I can guard easier? But if I whiff a defensive trigger, then I'm in deep trouble.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I believe as far as I'm aware, this deck attacks about like 3-4 small attacks before their bigger ones. Like, do you commit all of this small guard just to chance your opponent doesn't hit a crit on the big column and take it, right? Or do you just take the early ones and then take the bigger ones?
Yeah,
later?
and with the multi-attacking, you may be like, oh, they don't have a lot of like they're gonna have an issue with counterblast. But as I said earlier, the grade 1 order IS, it decreases your Vanguard cost by 1 CB.
Yeah.
They have a searchable B hero that countercharges, which like does a similar job to Mobile Mine, right?
Okay.
So that's another way to countercharge.
Yeah.
So much things you can do. The limitation, the brakes are off for the B hero player now.
I just realized how big that base is.
Yeah.
What happened?
I think he thinned 3 cards from the first base and he thinned another 2.
Ooh.
So
and we sold the bases to put cards in for drop zone as well, right?
Exactly.
Like, this base is massive.
So much 5k shields happening here. Worst case scenario, you know, a bunch of good bodies to call the next turn. I think he added on the bottom right there is the hero that Energy Blast 3 rest of base to call a card.
Yeah.
And right now there is also that hero that's like on the top that has like a spacesuit on it. If you discard it as a cost for calling a card from your base, you can counterblast one, call it back out, and put a card from drop into your base as well.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
infinite ways to just regenerate all your scouted heroes.
Yeah. Actually, I do want to go back to the Ava side for a little bit because like I see the damage rated Bilio, and that's actually a card I don't see often in Ava decks.
Yeah, not as much as before.
Yeah,
sure.
definitely. And I think it's really cool include in this deck, right? What are your thoughts on it?
I think the weakness of Ava is the first grade 3 turn, especially if you go second. Your numbers aren't as big because you don't have Persona Ride, and you don't have like the lawn of orders that just gives +5 to all the cards you call out. Radio Billow basically just gives Solas 1 +5 for like depending on the number of grades you have in your order zone.
Yeah.
But because Ava plays so many grade 2 and grade 3 orders, you would always usually hit that 7 grade cap, which gives +15. So you have a 23k booster with your Obfuscate, who is inherently hitting for 23 or 28 if you call with your Ava ability. That's like a 50k column.
Yeah, with the crit as well, right? Unconditional.
Your opponent's grade 2. If you get that through, I think the game just becomes a lot easier to play around.
Yeah, definitely. And like even we're speaking on that, you know, they have to survive to get there.
Yes.
And we can see that Steven went all the way to 3 damage. And EJ also went for the extra attack off the grade 2 as well, calling a card from his base to get that 4th attack in, which I mean is really strong here considering that he took it to 3 and still had a garden attack, right? Which means all those attacks hit Vanguard, which is really strong still. I think the really strong thing about Ava is that it can stabilize the moment it hits grade 3, but you have to get there.
Yes. EJ went first. There is no breaks holding him back. He still has 4 cards in hand. Probably another base setup, honestly. Literally anything can happen next turn, right? I believe he didn't really hit a trigger as well. So his deck is super, super thick. Filled with triggers.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And like, what is it? Even Damage Knight here doesn't do much, right? Because as you mentioned earlier, there's a card that reduces the counterblast your Vanguard by 1. So even if you Damage Knight it, you're still getting the extra Vanguard swing from it.
Worst case, there's going to be like, what, 5 attacks still? Because I believe B Heroes inherently does 4 with the grade 1 in the back row center.
Yeah.
With the new grade 3 that came out like a few sets ago, you can extend that to 5. And also, if you have an extra counterblast somehow, give your Vanguard 15k and a crit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man, I forgot that grade 3 gates a crit. That's really threatening against the grade 2 as well, right?
Yeah.
Like 50k to crit on a grade 2 is insane. It still has one drive.
It's not a small drive.
Oh.
Doesn't look like EJ doesn't have any spare counter blast to work with here, but he might have the counter charger, or if he gets another order in there, he could use the IS to reduce the cost.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man.
And he does have another base in there.
We're deck hitting another 3.
Let's go.
This must be like the best of both worlds for you, because like you have 2 renegade decks, your favorite nation.
Yeah, my favorite nation. What can I say?
And like one's a super aggro deck, one's a consistent deck, and you're sitting here like, man, no matter what happens, I'm enjoying this.
Exactly. I'm enjoying this chaos here. Yeah.
We do see the 3 hits off that base too. Oh.
And I believe there's still the base in drop. The grade 2 that Steven's looking at is the one that can put it from drop into the order zone.
Oh, okay.
And it's really funny too, because if he does this during battle phase, he can thin another possibly 3 cards before his Vanguard attack.
Yeah. Oh.
The only issue with this card is it clears itself.
Oh, okay.
Which makes it an issue because you can't really use the grade 1 to swap the columns because you need to have 2 targets.
Yeah.
And the grade 3 requires you to put 2 rear guards into soul.
Oh, I see.
So if you retire that card, you might need to put another front row in there, or back row in there, or you might need to get rid of your multi-attacker grade 1, right?
Yeah, but
So-
doesn't the grade 1 need counterblast?
The grade 1 only needs a soul.
Only needs a soul.
Soul blast 1 rest. So it's not a booster. It just rests itself and it swaps.
You know, the more you tell me about this deck, the more this deck is so hype. Like, what? How many attacks are you doing this turn actually?
I think maybe just he did put the grade 1 in soul, I believe, so he can do 5 attacks.
5? Still really good, especially since one of them also has 50k to crit, right?
Oh no, not this time because he
not
doesn't have
this
the
time.
counter blast.
Oh, okay, I see.
But still, 5 attacks, 3 drive checks basically.
Yeah.
2 pass. Does hit a crit.
That crit is really strong here. You know, like it makes that side column lethal, right? And that side column is the one with the booster too. So
And
that
the
was
grade 2
huge.
does give himself plus 10 if there are, I believe, 2 orders in there.
Yeah.
And then he's swapping them and then putting 2 cards into soul and then riding the old grade 3 as his Vanguard.
Yep.
At the end of the turn, that grade 3 will go into it will stay on Vanguard and then you rewrite the grade 3 that's in base at the moment. He's going for a sweet swing for 13. This grade 3 also gives your rearguard B heroes 5k continuously.
Oh, so that's where the 5k comes from.
Yes.
Okay.
1 pass. And
It's a trigger. Okay. We're still not hitting triggers on the Ava side. Like I believe that almost that entire damage zone is blanks. Or take the 6-1. That's game
over. Oh my god.
Okay. Dude.
Wow.
Can you believe it? Well, this is X1 to be fair, but like we have an X1 B heroes going into round 7.
I'm so excited.
Oh my god. I think we might see a B heroes in top 16. This is crazy.
I can't believe it. Oh, that game ended like so quickly compared to everything else.
Yeah, right. I mean, like I think last game was still pretty fast, right? But like that game was even faster. Like holy crap.
Oh, Ava couldn't even get to grade 3. What is happening here?
It's like we were talking about this, right? Like Ava just needs to get to grade 3 to stabilize, but you know, if you don't hit grade 3, does it matter?
Yes. Steven, he already did a good job in zero damaging the heroes, right? To make sure that he has a better shot in surviving. But you know, when it comes to situations like these, what can you really do? The B hero thinned out like 10 cards from their deck, had a full board, had a bunch of cards scouted into the base.
Yeah.
It's really hard to, get moments by that point.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, I was thinking about this on that Vanguard swing. In my head, I was like, what if you just want to pass this, right? And like you say so much guard if EJ doesn't hit a trigger, right? So yeah, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a massive fan of one to passes.
Yes.
Like sometimes it doesn't matter if it's bad in that scenario. I just like one to pass my opponent and see if like they're in despair if they don't hit the trigger, right? It's so funny.
The mental damage can inflict on them.
Yeah,
when they whip triggers is like golden.
Yeah, but like I mean, the one to pass there is fine, of course, right? Because you're trying to save guard for that 2 crit column.
Exactly.
So you really can't afford to drop another trigger, especially if you don't have another one in your hand to guard. I believe it was a 35 2 crit grade 2.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Because it's a 13k booster with a 20k. Oh, it's like 40 something possibly.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
13k booster, the grade 2 is 10k plus 515, that's 28. Triggers 38, and his own skill gets another 10,000, that's 48.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, the opponent is still great too.
Yeah,
with 0
I mean,
defensive triggers.
There was a PG in that hand from we saw. I believe it was off the torrential, but you know, sometimes it feels bad to drop PG that early, right? Yeah.
Especially with such a tight hand.
Yeah, exactly. But that game was so fast. Like, oh my goodness. You know, shout outs to EJ for bringing B Heroes. That man came up to me before the tournament, was like, Charlie, what do I play? And I said, play your specialty. If you don't play your specialty, I'm not gonna put you on stream.
That man is brave enough to do something I would never, and that is very commendable.
He's just waving to me in the background. But yeah, congrats to EJ, but also really good showing by Steven still. Like,
he did play really well despite the situation. He maximized his chances of winning, and obviously, unfortunately, it didn't happen. But still, well played.
Yeah, of course.
You can't discount any of the efforts or the strategy he put into it.
But with that, that's the end of round 6 for us. Please stay here for round 7, as we'll be back momentarily to bring you the last match of Swiss and possibly a winner's interview after that. But stay tuned if you want to catch any of that.
Great. Bye-bye.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め、真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め、真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。 この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。 一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「 早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad.
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th. Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th. Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams!
And Trial of Omens.
Coming soon!
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams!
And Trial of Omens.
Coming soon!
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio.
Hey guys, we're back. Finally, round 7 is here.
Yeah, and we have a very exciting deck, actually. It's a deck that we haven't seen. Well, of course we put decks we haven't seen all day, but like this is a really, I wouldn't say weird, but a very surprising deck that we have for this showcase match. You know, so one of the decks is Ava, so we get to see the run back of Ava from last round, but
And
also
the last one I believe is Bushiroad.
yeah, it's Bob Saga, but it's with the new Virina cards.
Yes, because recently they got hit again by their Trick Moon. They lost 3 of them and they can only play 1.
Yeah.
So what a lot of people are deciding now is they want to play ours because they have a skill that discards it, and then you can, you know, mill a Trick Moon directly there, so you have 1 in play. The other cool thing is, you know, you can have Trick Star as well, and you can call out maybe Asparagia for the resist, and then you can move your entire drop zone into your R's.
Yeah.
Good for the mirror match. Good for like having good body.
Yep.
But also very good against prison.
Definitely. And there's also, because it's now Trickstar and Swendy, right? The new Trickstar, you also get the 10k shield for free off ours, right? So the deck now has much more sustainability, has a lot more shield, in addition to its shield, of course, as the arm. And so we might be in it for the long haul, but you know, we'll see. Only one way to find out.
Exactly.
Right?
So let's see how the game goes. Another thing I think we forgot to mention is that with the new R's, it gets a crit on restand as well. So that's a lot more offensive power coming to Basargra than it had before already.
Yeah. Well, okay. How are you restanding R's on Bob?
That's true. Oh, you're not. You're right.
Yeah,
I completely forgot about that. I just remember that's a cool fun fact.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just there as like a big body, and then also all those Trickstar 20s, right? Yeah.
Whoops, that's my bad.
Yeah, like
champion everyone.
I've seen a bit of gameplay from like at least JP side where they're playing Bob Virina, and like, dude, sometimes having your board be double Yugmush on the front and an R's with like 3 Trickstar Swendies in the back is insane, right? You have the shield arms for 20k shield, then you have another free 30k shield that you can just bring back next turn.
And I think you mentioned Bar earlier. With Bob Sargra, I think you get a lot of soul, right? Obviously, you still has 2 retire front row, but you can also just slowly but surely snip down their back row. And because you can recall Trickstar to Karen chart, you can usually have that Karen Blast for the
Trick Moon.
Oh, sorry, Trick Moon, yes. Oh my god, these 2 little gremlins. They're too similar to each other.
Yeah, but I mean, also the really cool thing about ours as well is that you get to search that Trick Moon, right? So your 1-of Trick Moon is no longer a 1-of. You just gotta see, well, yeah, you gotta see the R's, of course. But it's really useful in those cases as well. I believe it also mills overdress cards as well, right? So you can also
talisman.
Yeah, so you can also mill your what is it, Violent?
Yes.
Right. So you have access to both your 1-ofs, which is really convenient for this deck.
From what I know, though, you can't really discard you can't really discard R's out of riding up.
Yeah.
There is a grade 2. I don't remember the name. I think it's like Soul Blast 1, discard 1 to search your deck.
Aparagia.
Aparagia. So no, that one, and like there's a card that searches for arms.
Kongshadi.
Yeah. So that's the other ways you can actually use R's outside from Rad Phase.
Yeah.
Obviously that means you need those cards, right?
Of course.
But it's consistent enough that you should be able to use it.
Yeah, and I believe those 2 cards are like how you differentiate the builds, right? Because in a Ars focused buff deck, you play Aparagia, and then in a more arms focused Bosvarina deck, you play Kongshadi. Yeah. So well, it'll be interesting to see what Newt here on the left decides to play. I believe after like peeking in their hand before the match, I believe it was the Aparagia variant. But we'll definitely see on this turn too. I mean, there's also a huge plus for Aparagia, right?
Yes.
Which is getting a free grade 2 body on turn 2 because it can search itself. So you don't really need to commit too much of an engine. But you know, speaking of a free body, we see Magnetes on the other side for Retro Pablo as well.
Retro Pablo also called out the grade 1 with POC Sand in order that turn.
Yeah.
Tri-leaning direct immediately, something I don't think I really see often with this deck. But
Ooh.
it does hit a crit trigger.
Yeah, the defensive trigger definitely touches down, but it gives way to the 1-pass giving a crit on Van, but hitting that defensive OT kind of shuts down the turn. Of course, we still take the other damage from the crit.
But did Newt give the overtrigger power to the rear guard?
Weird. That's interesting. That probably means he wants damage. Okay. But
not too sure what's happening right now.
I'm pretty sure Newt wants to protect the Cindy, just so there's a guaranteed plus, right? Pulling the Cindy back because we can't really hit anything, and the only thing we can hit is something that comes back.
Yes.
So it's kind of unfortunate, but yeah,
And
like
Newt, knowing that he is in a disadvantage right now, does decide to hit into the rear guard.
Yeah. It is pretty good still, right? Because you deny the Ava top X for the free card. You deny. Actually, you deny like Combined Rusher or another copy of that grade 1. But I mean, I guess that's mostly it, right?
But the thing is, Pablo hasn't shown the Immigar yet.
Oh, you're right.
So by 0 damaging him here, there's a chance that he might whiff it.
Yeah.
So that's where the Ace unit comes in. Let's see it.
The Ace unit, basically another copy of Ava's Counterblast skill, and we do see that Immigar added to hand. So we're in it for the long run.
Now, well played by Newt, but this is something that can happen, right? Ace unit for Brancade is so strong. I think it's one of the best ones. Very cheap requirement, right? You need 2 orders for top 5. Even with only 1, it's still top 3.
Yeah.
Not only that, your opponent can't see what you add.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it reminds me of like cards like Saria, like in Premium, where like she just lets you look at top 3 and adds 1 to hand.
Yeah.
Like cards like that are super strong in Vanguard in general, right? Because a lot of your hand is known just because drive checks, of course. But having cards that let you selectively choose without revealing to your opponent are insane. Like for all Newt knows, that could have been a PG.
Yeah.
Right? That could have been an Aura, that could have been a Persona Ride. Or well, I guess we don't need Persona right here. Immigar, yeah. But yeah, like that's just really strong in general. We do see another Immigar here off the blue lab, so we can guarantee we have an Immigar rotation now, even without an Orbit.
Yes. Unfortunately, there is no Obscure Aid. So it is a slightly weaker turn for Pablo, right? You could have had two crit swings right now, but that is very good news for Nude right here, because I don't believe Magnetes can even get +5 here because he's not attacking grade 3.
Yeah.
So everything here should be relatively easy to deal with.
If you are interested in participating in the Wave 2, a single elimination Bushiroad tournament, we'll be closing signups at 2:25 and appearing shortly after.
I mean, this turn is still decent, right? Because like there's still a crit pressure on a grade 2 Vanguard, and we saw there's a really weak turn from New on grade 2. Right? We didn't see any other cards. Usually, at least from what I'm used to, my Bob opponents will tri-lane me, right? That's what I'm used to. So not seeing a tri-lane on turn 2 there means that either that hand is stuck with a bunch of
triggers,
yes, or combo cards for turn 3, right?
I'm not sure what Newt's list is. Back when I played above, I really like just playing Apollo. Because it's a free body that basically never dies. You can revive it for Energy Blast 3, which is really cheap, and it can mill you Trick Stars and Trick Wounds.
But we're seeing a really, really rough twin drive for Newt here. Pablo hitting that front into a crit, hitting past, dealing 2 damage, and obviously it's still 2 crit, so Newt might just go to 4 or 5 this turn. Or maybe eat a PG out of that hand, right? which is really good for Retro Pablo in general. Yeah. Taking double trigger guard there. 2 triggers out, so our suspicions are probably right. There probably is like quite a bit of triggers in that hand.
And he is going to 4.
Yeah. Ooh, that is 3 Yugma shots in the damage zone. I don't think we're resetting this game.
Yeah, and with the lack of draw power as well, right? Because you can't Energy Blast 3 and draw 2. That is quite troublesome, honestly. Because if he needs to draw here, like just to recover his resources, he needs to keep arming shield. When he does that, then that means his front row is going to be significantly weaker than usual.
Yeah, and he can't even like plus off Yugma shot anymore because of course like 300 damage zone. But like, there's also no use for his energy. Well, because we haven't seen an Apollo yet, right? So all his energy is going to do is sit there until he EB7s, right? So every 2 turns we see an EB7, which honestly is a little unfortunate. Of course, we always want the EB3 to draw 2 off Yugma shot, and considering the arms is basically free because of Cindy, that's a lot of potential card advantage that we lost.
So he calls off Georgia, he soul blasts a Cindy, and
discards the R's.
Discards an R's, so he's calling a Trick Moon and milling the Paylord? I think that's it, yeah. The cool thing about Trick Stars 2, I think we said earlier that it's a 10k shield.
Yeah.
But it's also Prayer Dragon as well.
Yeah, you're right.
So you can call that with Asparagia just to guarantee it. And sets up the tricks, sets up the overdrafts immediately.
Yeah, this is really good too for ours, right? Because you get the resist from the Operagia, you get the draw of Operagia, so it refunds itself.
Yeah.
And then of course you got that 10k shield as well, like you said.
Definitely, the resist is not as important as early games, but it is a refund for the fact that you're playing it, right?
Yeah.
And now he's playing Trickstar Cindy, Trick Moon Cindy, the classic.
Yeah, I don't believe that we will be overdressing with Operagia, just because Ava doesn't really target, right?
Yeah.
There's not like any form of removal that you would need it for. So this is fine for the most part. We get the Violet out here so we can farm a little more. Hopefully there is a second shield and drop zone here. But you're just getting that farm. If we at least hit one heal, I think we're still in this game.
Yes.
Going
for 3 checks with 2 crits on van is very intimidating. So anything can happen.
Yeah, and I think it's really it's really interesting how Bob can still just like come back in this game, right? Because like even though Newt's at 4, that is a lot of cards in hand. That is an insane amount of cards in hand. We're having a triple drive. We now have shield armed on our Vanguard.
So
we
have 20k shield per turn.
Yeah, we have a Trickstar Swendy under that ours. It's like there's just a lot going on.
Yeah.
But also I just want to see I just saw him flick a defensing roar.
Oh.
That hand has so much shield.
Low key, if he draws us to the over trigger. The game is so back.
You're right.
It's one of the few times that I'd rather draw into an over trigger than like grab checking it sometimes.
Yeah, when you have the defensing roar OT combo, it's so nice. It's basically 2 PGs in your hand. We do see the Syndicom swing first here, probably just to make sure our numbers are consistent. So we do have the 5k from Sword. We have the 10k from Vylor because we have 2 arms on our Bob, making this 31, which honestly isn't half bad, but like this is Ava. Ava has so much shield too.
And I'm pretty sure Ava plays front triggers too, so this is
Yeah.
should be a 1-card guard, and he did drive check 1 as well.
Yeah.
So but he decides to take it. Probably so he can guard the Vanguard and then decide to guard the R's or not.
Yeah, the R is it's like decently big, right? Because it does gain 1k per card under it.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine it's at least 33, which is a little more of an awkward guard. So it's understandable. But also, I believe we're trying to guarantee that, we're not taking 2 damage. Because if we only take 1 damage this turn, we are far ahead.
Even if they end up taking 2 damage here, it's still like significantly safer. Oh, never mind. That is a very big R.
Yeah, but I mean, like, who wants to take that, right?
Yeah,
let's be real.
Another perfect guard.
Like 53, 3 crit Rs. I don't think anybody wants to take that. Oh my, it is.
Yeah, what is there? 9?
It's 9. Yeah,
and there's also 2 Trickstars and Sony, so that's 40k shield on board.
Yeah, that's 40k free shield on board. Think about that real quick.
So good.
Yeah, so this is 9. So I guess like it's basically +5, right? Because you need the last 1k for that breakpoint.
Yeah.
But what is it? 57, 3 crit. We did see a PG from Pablo on the Vanguard. I believe the Vanguard is only 28. No.
Vanguard is right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vanguard's only 28.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it's 2 crits with 3 checks. You can't really 2-pass it.
That's fair.
You know,
that's fair.
Having that comfort.
Yeah.
And Pablo did guard with a perfect guard he added from the grade 1 order.
Yep.
So it is. I don't think it's likely as a second one at the moment.
Yeah.
Freezing Wave could be very strong.
Yeah, Freezing Wave here with a trigger guards the swing. And it's a really clean guard as well. But we're hard guarding drop it, which
50,000 shield. Yeah,
I believe was that front crit?
It should be front crit, or it was crit, doesn't that? Or like 3 triggers. Regardless, that's still a lot of shield that
58.
Pablo is dropping there. But
Yeah.
you really have to because you can't take 3 damage.
You definitely can't take 3 damage, but you also can't really lose 3 triggers. Let's be real here.
But like with the next turn, he can easily take 2 damage because he knows for sure that that's already 2 crits out.
Yeah.
There's 3 resenders out, which is why Pablo discarded the healed resending heal trigger, like the one that counters 3 sends.
I know there's a crit earlier in the game as well, so we know there's 3 crits out.
Yeah, and likely more in Newt's hand as well.
Yeah.
So honestly, it's not bad. He can easily take the rear at swings next turn and then survive and then just hard guard the Vanguard again.
Yeah. I guess. What would you say is like the hardest part about this matchup right now? Because I feel like the hardest part for Newt is just finding the pressure to kill. Right. Like he has all of the shield. He has access to the R's, access to multiple Swendys, defensive roar, a bunch of triggers in his hand. But how do you win with that hand?
I think Newt needs to start speeding up the game because the longer the games goes for Pablo, the more his deck is like thicker and thicker, right?
Yeah.
The more he thins out his deck, he can probably just add a perfect run with his Vanguard skill every turn, and he's hit swing for 2 crits. Even if Newt has a 40k shield like board right now, it's still too much to deal with.
Yeah, definitely.
Do not start your match yet. There will be a judge to explain the rules for the single elimination tournament.
I do find it interesting that Pablo chose to call the grade 2 Obscurade. It does attack the entire front row, but I believe Trickstar and Suendi can still guard from the original dress.
Yeah. I mean, I still think it's kind of smart because it forces you to use the Trickstar and Swendys now, right? Rather than later. Because, this is only 25, right? And if you're forced to guard a bunch Trickstars, then you're overguarding. Right?
Exactly. Oh, he does use the defensing roar.
That's an interesting use of defensing roar.
Not maximizing the value, but I guess it does make sure he has a Trickstar next turn.
Yeah. I think what he might be going for is a double overdress. Because like what is it? You can call the Trickstar off of Vanguard, right?
Yep.
And then the Cindy of course grabs the R's back, so you already have it. But if we have another R's in our hand, you could just do it again. Or bar, you're right. Or we could do another bar. Oh well.
Okay, never mind. Our cooking has failed. We overthinked it.
Cooking so long, we missed the point of that.
He's gonna hit a crit and a freezing wave, which is gonna be 40k shield next turn. And I believe one of the Obscades are swinging for 3 crits for like pretty big.
Oh no, this other one was from last turn.
Oh, from last turn.
So
Okay.
that crit was actually massive because that means both these columns are hitting for lethal, and also, as you said, that freezing wave, right? That's a free
And the
40k
freezing-
shield.
Yeah. That's a 1-card guard for Vanguard, especially because Vaylord isn't behind Vanguard or Trickstar or Trick Moon.
Yeah.
So the Vanguard is going to be really small because I do remember seeing 2 Personas in Soul already. So it's unlikely he has another one. It's 1 or 2 because he did use a Basargra as a cost to put it Soul to R1.
I remember that. Yeah. Ooh, actually, I saw a glimpse of Newt's hand, like as he was hand shuffling, and the only piece in his hand is Persona Ride.
Yeah.
So
Not looking
this
good.
is looking really rough. Top decking the Cindy, which I mean, I don't know if it does much. I believe that's another PG. So we have it's like I said, right? We have a very defensive hand, but like we don't really have any pressure to maximize that defensive hand with.
Like he can set up a R's, but I'm not sure if he can do much else besides that.
Yeah, like again, we don't have the Apollo, right? We don't have a free grade 2 rear guard. We don't have the what is it? We don't have any Yugma shots, so we don't have any
bars.
Yeah, no bars.
No Asperagia.
Yeah, we don't even have an R's in hand to discard or even search out the bar, right?
But I do believe that should be 6 energy right now. He's 1 off from drawing 1, so
No,
he can
but
at least.
you gain the energy from Bob,
Yeah,
so
but
you
he-
still get the EB7.
Oh yeah, he can EV7 now, I believe. That's not terrible. Hopefully he can draw into something.
Yeah, let's pray for Newt's top deck as he EV7 draws a card. What is it? It's another Cindy. It's another Cindy.
No.
Oh my goodness.
I don't even think there's another crossover dress and drop to pick up there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all 4 Cindy's.
Yeah.
I think he just drew his 4th Cindy.
Oh my god. That's so unlucky.
What else? Oh, we have. That's a bomb. That was a bomb. Where are our rear guards?
Dude, that Vaylord is so sad. There's nothing in front of him.
I think he actually drew because he thought he had Operaja on board.
Oh,
okay, never
right.
mind.
Because I believe ours makes it so that all your original dresses from drop don't activate.
Yeah.
Oh, we did draw into an ours? That's not too bad. Come on.
Yeah, that's not horrible. Yeah.
At least it's all a persona that he has to call down.
Okay, well, you say it's not too bad. I don't know, man. This is a 3 attack turn
It
on
is a-
Bob Saga.
Yeah.
And we're swinging rear guard first.
Who knows? An over trigger can change anything. Oh, there.
What are you talking about?
Right, he already.
Yeah, that was the over trigger from turn 2.
Oh. It's okay, 3 crits. We remember Remember that game earlier with Entropy?
Oh,
and
you're
Albright?
right.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the lesson we learned, and that's the lesson.
In the game of Vanguard, anything can happen. And when I mean anything, I mean they'll no guard Vanguard, surely. Right?
Surely.
I mean, like triple crit, we can still hit that on the rear guard R's, right? Because that's a lot of cards from drop under it. So there's at least gaining 10k, maybe even. I forgot to look earlier, but
I think there's 18.
Yeah, so that's still pretty good, right?
Yeah.
So 18, 31, 36, 56. So triple crit, 86.
Pretty good.
You know, that's pretty good. Oh, we only need to hit double now. Take the
Yeah.
damage.
And then there might be a freezing wave coming out here just to make sure the Vanguard doesn't work, or PG. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, just to guarantee, you know, like in case you give that pass, right? Yeah, we only
Here
see
is
the
the crit.
we only see the one crit, but we do see the Yugma shot.
Luckily.
We do find some pressure. The issue is keeping that pressure, right?
Not only that, can he survive the turn after?
Oh,
'Cause
you're
he
right.
is sitting at 4 damage. If Retro Pablo does top 5 into another obfuscate somehow, then it's gonna be like so much pressure coming out from his turn here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And we also there's a Popolute
There's
in
also Popolute.
yeah, in the damage zone. So or not the damage zone, the order zone. So if we see it henceforth, we can definitely just recycle that, get 10k shield, and put it back to our hand for next turn as well. But I mean, first we gotta guard this attack, right? What
consider taking it?
Yeah. How do you feel about going to 5 here? Actually,
I might actually just defend this myself if it's possible. Going to 5 makes this, especially after seeing that Yuga Mashad, knowing that going to 5 will make it very dangerous with the restand is going to be very tight. I'd
Yeah.
rather stay at 3 so I can take the restand hit, guard the Vanguard, and then because I believe Newt has revealed like 4 or 5 crits already, then they should only hit 1 at most with their next triple drive or 3 checks. You can guard the 2 crit one, take 1 more damage, go to 5 at that turn.
yeah. But I mean, like on the other hand, I believe it was a 61k attack 2 crit, right? And you're a 23k base. That's 40k guard.
But he does have the freezing wave.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, that was a clean guard.
That was a clean guard.
Yeah, but I mean, like you can also go to 5 to deny heals as well, right? Because I'm pretty sure from Newt's side, I don't think I saw a lot of heals.
Yes.
And also, actually, from Pablo's side, I don't think we saw a lot of heals as well.
Once
So
again, as a quick
this might just be like a
reminder,
value trade, right? You take it to 5, so you chance your own heals, and you deny his heals as well.
Make sure that you have a better chance of actually surviving and winning this turn, while making sure Newt doesn't have a way to come back.
Yeah.
You may go ahead and let the judge know, but you will need to leave your deck on the table.
Versing the imprisonment pass. I'm
something like that.
Yeah. Getting this order out so that we can recycle our Poison Paradise Ava, as well as possibly recycling any of our obfuscates if we do have more ways to look at top 5, which, I mean, we have Magnades, right?
Yes.
Oh, we also have Fire Regalis.
Yay!
Speaking of which,
If he calls obfuscated off Fire Regulate, does it gain the abilities?
yeah.
Because it is called by card ability, right?
Yeah, it is called by card ability. It is also called from deck. You're
That
you're
is
right.
Something I didn't consider.
Yeah.
Oh, but he doesn't see it.
We see the Immigrant.
Immigrant again.
There is an argument to just draw, but of course you don't want to blind draw to a trigger, right? You want to compress your deck.
Especially after compressing it so much, it could be dangerous. And his deck is looking kind of thin already.
Yeah,
So-
I mean that's what Imprisonment Pass does, right?
Mhm.
It refills your deck for you so that you deck out slower, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're opting to get the draw here.
I think that was a PG.
Oh, that was an insane PG draw. You know, maybe it was worth it. Maybe it was worth it.
I think you might be right here.
I guess there's the other thing, right? With Ava, once you run out of blue labs and you don't really have Magnades to call, it is kind of hard to make a board, right?
Yes.
Like the only thing you really make a board out of is like combined rushers, your grade 1 combined rushers, and then some random cards you have in your hand.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we don't really see too much of that. So we see the grade 1s moved up, calling a Radiabilio,
Yep.
which is
We
pretty
talked about
nice.
it earlier as well.
Yeah. So
Sets up the freezing wave.
yeah, we'll see where this goes. Resting those torrentials for the freezing wave, of course. Got to get more value out of that card because it's so good for shield. Damn, I was not expecting this kind of turn. This turn just looks super tame. Yeah, 20 on this side, 23 on the other
easily
side.
guardable with a check start and so Andy. Is he not boosting? I think he will be. Just
yeah.
For us to rest the card.
Yeah, but we'll see a 28-38
There we
from
go.
Vanguard, which is still pretty good. And side, I think it's interesting that he's calling
The grade 2
grade 2
obfuscated.
obfuscated. Yeah, because
I would have considered just
Except
playing the
for-
grade 3, especially with a radio below
yeah,
sitting there.
I mean, you know, who cares when you hit a crit, right?
Yeah. I guess you know there's no wrongs anymore. But in like if I was sitting in Pablo's seat, I don't believe Nude drove check the PG. He drew into it, right?
Oh my. You know, I completely forgot. Ava's specialty is hitting that Eldo breath.
Yeah.
Because of how much it compresses.
I forgot about my best friend Eldo Brad. I actually think Nude could possibly guard this. He has like a bunch of triggers. What is that? 25, 35, double to 78, 93 maybe?
So Oxygen 2 gets, is it 5 on, it's 5 continuous,
It's 5 on
right?
its own, yeah.
Yeah. So 15 plus the 5 from Ava skill, 20.
Persona's 30.
30.
Trigger is 40.
40. And then you also got 5 from Imprisonment Path.
Yeah.
So 45, double 90,
Oh,
plus
it's
23. And we take the
Oh my
6 damage.
God. Eldo Breath strikes back.
I completely forgot Eldo Breath was in Ava. Like, since I know there's 2 builds right now, right? One uses Red OT and one uses Eldo Breath, right? And like sometimes you don't know which one you're getting, of course. But I mean, Eldo Breath in that situation was really, really good.
I'm just the firm believer that if you play Bracket, Eldo Breath is your best friend.
Of course,
you flip it. If your opponent doesn't have 2 BGs, they cry. If they do, well, they're gonna PG your Red OT anyways.
Yeah,
but you just
exactly.
give them that heart attack that they usually would
Yeah,
have.
yeah. I mean, like, it's not even just 2 PGs, right? If your rearguards are big enough, it can force even more PGs,
Exactly.
right? Especially if they can resend as well. Like, a lot of this just comes down to Ava compressing their deck. They hit the crit OT, and Newt just didn't have enough PGs to survive, right?
And Pablo, right?
Yeah, Pablo.
He played a very strong early game just to
Yeah,
make sure that
definitely,
you know when he hits the triggers, they are impactful.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
tie lanes him, pushes him to like what 3 or 4 damage, and then at that point, every single attack is lethal because he compresses so much that when his Vanguard attacks, he's gonna hit a crit. Or he's gonna hit a very impactful trigger to the point where Newt has to guard every single one. He doesn't have the counter boss to work with, especially seeing his Yukima shots disappear into the damage zone. Yeah, very well played from Pablo.
Yeah, definitely. I remember also like seeing it was a tri-lane on turn 2, right? Into
Defensive over trigger.
Yeah, and then turn 3 it was almost a full board as well. So like we as you said, sort of took advantage of all those triggers, like took advantage of your positioning and the calls to monopolize on those triggers, and eventually pushed Newt into that game state. And like I know as well, Bov, if it doesn't open well, it sort of struggles to guard too, right? Because when you lose pressure, your opponent guards less, and then your opponent has more cards to work with.
Yeah, and Newt couldn't really do much. I think he did really well for his situation, right?
Definitely.
He doesn't have any Yugama shots, but he still does end up building his Veilord and his R's.
Yeah.
His hand was just unfortunately not great. He just drew into 4 Cindy's without anything for Cindy to pick up.
Yeah.
Like I don't think there was like any decent arms to pick up.
Yeah, no, not at all.
No Veilord because it's already on board. He doesn't have bar or R's to cycle through. It's tough.
I was thinking a little bit about this earlier, but I was like, you know what? Ours is pretty cool, right? Like you got to search all your stuff, but also I feel him. Like I remember one time I was playing Regalia, right, in Premium, and Yggdrasil, the one that gives boosts,
Yeah, all your grade 2s.
No, all of your cards with Divine Gauge on it.
Oh,
yeah.
right, yes.
Yeah, and that card also calls a restand, right? So it's like really good. I damaged all 4 of those in one game, and I just kind of sat there and was like crying on the inside, right?
Yeah.
I feel like there's the same thing. I can definitely feel what Newt's going through because he damaged 3 Yugma shots, and the one time he finds his 4th Yugma shot is the turn he dies.
Uses it.
Yeah, he can't even use it.
Lord.
Dude, it's like I feel like that's the equivalent of like an anime finish, right? Damaging your Vanguard on 6 damage. The equivalent is just you drive checking your last piece you need, and then you just die without using it.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe the next turn that Yugama shot could have came in clutch.
Yeah,
we'll never find out, I guess.
I was also thinking, what is it? I didn't think Pablo would hit that like double triggers, right? Because he hit crit front on the damage checks. So I was thinking, maybe his deck isn't as compressed as I thought it was.
He drew into a crit as well.
Yeah,
but the magic of Ava strikes back.
I love Ava.
I love Aldo, bro.
All right, well, that's it for that match. And stay tuned because we will have an exhibition match after this because we still have to wait for deck check, of course. But after that, we'll also have top 16 for you prepared and ready. And we'll be coming back with Bamboo here. I will be going off for tonight, but hopefully you'll enjoy our other casters.
Yep.
But yeah, thank you so much, and stay tuned for the rest of the tournament.
All right, see you guys soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Don Da Don arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Don Da Don. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Don Da Don arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Don Da Don. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard. Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak. Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。 これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して 幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは 幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいなら ついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. On sale.
Welcome back to BCS 25-26 Vancouver. Here I'm joined with Mei Chenggu.
Hello, I'm back.
And we're going to be doing an exhibition match because we are still doing deck checks. Unfortunately, I would have loved to do an interview with first place, but one, they left for lunch, and two, they're doing deck checks right now, so you can't really take them.
It
is what it is. But we do have an exhibition match for you. And you could say it's similar to the strongest of today versus the strongest ever.
Yeah.
We have Bamboo and Zerorelius on our exhibition match right now. The person who got first place at Standard Worlds this past year versus someone who just got first place at Pasadena this season.
Gonna get first place at Worlds this year, right?
We could say that. I see the bias. But without further ado, let's get into the match as we talk about all this other stuff. I just realized there's no one telling them to start, but we're just gonna pray they start.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure Zera is on Chris Rain,
Yeah.
and then Bamboo is on Welstra.
Yeah, I do believe you mentioned that these are two more recently supported decks that we hadn't seen on stream yet before, right?
Yeah, I don't think we've seen either of these decks. I wanted to put Chris Rain on stream for this past round, but the only Chris Rain but the only Chris Rain players that we saw for round 7 was Amir.
Yeah.
So we'll just see in Top Cut, right? I saw a few Chris Rain players in Top Cut. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, we see. That's just a really funny OT. He's just when you draw your OT, you just kind of stare at it like damn, Yeah. Oh, do you see that early crit out? Okay, what's your experience with Welstra actually? Because I haven't played into it too much.
Imagine Minerva if it was even more ignorant about your opponent's defensive value, but also had the hand even worse guarding value. it is very extreme. Oh hey, those are my energies. Okay. Yeah, but it is it's just a lot more extreme of a Minerva. It has at the same sort of really high aggressive multi-attack potential, has the burn from your
yeah. Oh yeah.
And then now we see that new grade 2 who
I remember the first time I played against, it was Peter. I was playing against Peter when he was on Welstra. He called this card, and I was like, what do you mean you CB1+2? What is going on?
This card really, really good.
Wait, and then I pulled up the card because he had a proxied, right? I was reading, I was like, this is basically the entire deck. What do you mean you gotta search your entire deck for 2 cards?
Yeah, this is kind of the trend for Welstra, right? Because beforehand, back in pre-D era, we got Freyheit, right? Which was Freyheit was also CB1 set your whole deck up.
Yeah, basically.
It also has a secondary effect that lets you pressure more. This is the exact same thing.
Yeah, this is just the same thing. Why did they get Welstra and this? I mean, granted, the deck probably feels really good to play, right? Because you have so many grade 2s that sort of help you get advantage and set up for your future turns. But also, man, there's just that feeling, the high feeling of being able to call 4 of these throughout the entire game and saying, "Yeah, free 2 cards to my hand."
Yeah, like it was like that. That's like a amount of playing like Welstra divine skill. like 4 more divine skills, right?
Yeah. And dude, like, okay, not to like keep talking about Welstra, but Chris Rain as well. Why do they have a ride line that just double top 5s, right? Or sorry, the first one's top 7, right?
Yep.
It's top 7 is top 5 for any grade 2 greater mermaid. What do you mean you can search any mermaid?
Yeah, it's one of those funny things. Like they just really wanted to buff mermaids, right? Because it was mostly support for the Bermuda encounters, of course.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
But,
yeah.
Chris Train being a mermaid herself also just happens to be able to benefit from this.
Yeah.
So just like especially because like Chris Train's native ride line is like it's an alright ride line. It's not very it's not weak, but like definitely like being able to like for a piece dense deck like Chris Train 2, where like a lot of its individual cards are just really powerful, being able to just pick whichever one you want of like your top 7 or your top 5 is just really, really nice to do.
Yeah, and also we saw Ace Unit off of Sedna, like
yeah, exactly. Like these really Christian does have the luxury to be able to, even though it doesn't have like direct search for some of its stuff, like be able to like one and two of a lot of stuff and still be able to make good use of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, this is a full board. What is it? Full board bounce.
Yep.
What is this? Why do they get this turn too? This is insane. I mean, ignore the fact that Woody is at 4 right now.
Yeah.
If we ignore that, this is really good for Woody still, right? Because like he has 3 CB. He can CB for all the plussing he wants. Anything that says +1, +2, he can just use it right away. And not to mention also the divine skill, right?
Yep.
You said 2 products, and then most of those products on when entering the order zone also plus you a card, right? Like Lubetzel here draws you a card. I believe the laser also draws you a card and energy charges 3.
Yes.
And I think it's just Freyheit and the dog that don't. But I mean, Freyheit's a 23k body.
Yeah, I do think like Freyheit also like as aggressive as like the pressure is, all the additional upside of like when you operate Freyheit you retire something.
Yeah.
Like that's also just like being able to press. I think one of the strongest things that you can do, like that's something like Basarga did for a while, but like pressure the board and the hand. If you get forced to guard down to 0 cards, but you still have a board, you still have a turn on your next turn, right? But if you're getting your entire board wiped and your entire hand wiped, and you need to worry about like maintaining a not just solid guard value, you need to maintain solid pressure as well, right? Yeah. Like you need to like keep like aggressive pieces. You can't just have all the shield value in your hand. Like that affects how easy you're gonna be able to guard everything as well.
Yeah. Wait. I may be a bit dummy. Is that Freyheit? No, Freyheit's a grade 2, right? I just remember the grade 3.
Freyheit's maximum is the
Freyheit. Okay. I just remember it being maximum, and in my head I was like, Juggernaut maximum.
different format, different clan, different nation.
Yeah, that nation wished it had L, bro. Okay, now we see the actual Freyheit, so we're probably gonna get the second maximum as well. And then, dude, not to mention, right? Welstra has that grade 1 in the top. I mean, for us, it's top, right?
Yeah.
But it reduces counterblast, right? It makes maximum free, and it also operates.
Also, self-called itself for free when discarded.
Self-called itself? How many creative cards do we have in this deck?
Yeah, this it's very dense on really strong cards. It's like it's a weird thing where like the deck can kind of struggle with hand size a little bit.
Yeah,
like, at least prior. Like obviously with the new grade 2 that goes +2.
Yeah,
it's a little bit less of an issue, right? But like for prior, like you want like oh, this would be the perfect deck to run energy cyclers with because like you have plenty of energy too.
Yeah.
But like the cards are too good. You can't cut anything in this main deck for more card advantage just because like they're too insane. You just can't afford to do it.
I wish my problem was that my cards are too good. What? And also, wait, I don't know how old this card is. Grade 1 in the back row. Is that
that's very recent.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That card's also insane. Just letting you operate on Vanguard swing.
Yeah, this Welcher's gotten a really banger triple where like set after set after set.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
And I'm pretty sure it's still good this format, right?
Yeah, it's particularly good this format. I know a lot of people who are they're like more interested in like testing out the edges of the format. Rather than like what's been like already concrete, which I think is what you should be doing for set 11. Because set 11 introduces like 10 new decks. You should just for your own like knowledge, be aware.
Yeah.
But like Welstra, like people are like really excited about Welstra just because like it's one of those decks like it's just been quietly getting better and better. And then like the new grade 2 just pushes like all over the edge.
I also didn't I didn't realize that grade 2 also had a secondary skill. I thought all it did was just counterblast 1, search 2, basically.
Oh yeah, no, it also does.
Yeah, what do you mean it has a second skill?
It's ridiculous. It really is just. It's one of those weird curves. Like it's kind of like unassuming. Like once you like think about it, of course.
Yeah.
Like, plus, like you think it's like this doesn't add anything new to the deck because it is doing more of it. Like the deck when it's all in one card.
Yeah.
like if it's what the deck already had, but it's all in one card, then yeah, it's kind of a little insane. Just like.
I mean, this also isn't just on Welstra by itself, right? Like this is also present in Chris Rain as well.
Yeah.
Since we've seen a bunch of support cards over the sets from the past few years for Chris Rain, that's sort of like, it's really good for Chris Rain, but Chris Rain as a boss sort of just fell flat.
Yeah.
Right. And then we get Cadenza, and suddenly everything that was good for original Chris Rain is now really good for Cadenza.
Cadenza, like the previous Chris Rain had a lot of like jank in it, like just like in terms of like her resource usage, her play patterns, but like with Cadenza, like they handed down a ton of that. I know a lot of people are complaining like, oh, she's not that much of an upgrade. Like, no, she is a big upgrade. Being able to like having a lot more flexibility in what rearguard you choose, because like previously, like you had to choose Franchise for power, and then so you can get the power to Vanguard, but now you can choose 2 of your rearguards, so Franchise can still get chosen.
Yeah.
And then she on top of that she has like more ability to bounce her board with her skill to choose a rearguard that goes to hand. And then like on top of that, like the biggest thing by far is that divine skill turn now can go to 5 attacks because now her Rochelle is compatible. You don't need to bounce your entire field. You only need to bounce everything else except for the rearguard you've targeted, so that you want to be able to target with Rochelle.
Exactly. Yeah, like Rochelle just making the divine skill work is just really good, right? And like I know the main complaint about old Chris Rain was it had to bounce the whole board for the divine skill, but now that we don't have to, like 5 attacks is so easy.
Yep. Yeah, we see here. This will be the full board bounce into the 5 attack divine skill.
Yeah, like not to mention high 5 releasing. Like remember when that release when we started getting lyrical cups and we're like playing this in what is it? Yeah, Lishafel. Yeah, and like we're like, oh yeah, this card's really good. I mean, now that we have Cadenza, it has a second deck to be really good in.
For sure. Yeah, just like high 5 is also just an insane card, and like another thing is like the card quality for Kishkin is so high that like we're not playing Strega in this deck either.
Yeah, wait, why? Imagine that you're playing high 5 and no Strega. Your cards are just that good.
Obviously, like whether you run Strega or not is a bit of an argument, but like the fact that it's a consideration, like Lishafel, then it's not a consideration. You are always playing Strega. But for Kishkin, like you kind of have that 50-50. Do you want to play Strega, or do you like for the more aggressive early game, or do you want to have cards that are more useful on turn 3 and like throughout the longevity of the game?
Yeah, of course.
The Strega is one of those cards where like, unless you're willing to be able to CB for it every turn, or like you need a board build every single turn, it's kind of like it's not as efficient as like Armel here. Like EB3, call something from your drop zone.
I forgot all these cards.
As an act, I remind you.
All these cards, I just forget they have secondary skills because like all their first skills are insane, right? And then you tell me about their secondary skills, and I'm like, dude, why? This just makes it over the top. Right?
Yeah, check out this double rare. So
why does this search on grade 1?
Any grade 1.
Reseus.
Yeah, Reseus, another really nice one. Just to all Sharmu players will know, plus 10k to your Vanguard that gets distributed to another rearguard is really, really good.
And it matches Vanguard power too.
Yeah. And then high 5 when the rearguard gets removed from the field is gonna give another plus 5.
Then 5. Yeah, so it's gonna be like 43, right?
Yeah,
43, without triggers.
43 without triggers. Bamboo's already at 4. Vanguard has a crit behind it.
Oh yeah, it does have a crit. Yeah.
And yeah, like dealing with 5 attacks at this position is really freaking scary.
Maybe you were right. Maybe Zero will win World. With this kind of board state, your opponent being at 4, sure they have 13 cards in their hand, but like what is it? I believe Bamboo didn't check really any relevant shield. And then they're a 5 attack turn, right? And like these numbers get big.
Yeah, a lot of them definitely get into like they're asking either for 3 cards or a PG.
Yeah.
And like Welstra is like, we do see 1 PG. Oh, there's a lot of heals in hand too.
OT's in hand. How many? Was it like 2 heals in hand? 1 PG. Like you could probably guard, but it's definitely going to be really awkward to guard, right? And this also is the smallest number of the turn.
Yeah.
Like what? This is 28.
Hey, the heal is justified to being in hand.
Yo, I swear, if that's the 4th heal in his deck, Oh my gosh.
Zero does this really heads up play, I do think, is swinging unboosted for the Franchette, because Franchette swings in, that keeps Bamboo at 4, because you're pressured to kind of guard the really small swings. And like now, like if Zero checks the crit's gonna go to the Franchette, and then when Divine Skill pops, she's gonna call another regard, and then that's gonna inherit.
Whoa! As you were saying,
and then now that Divine Skill, the next regard that gets called off Divine Skill, that's also going to inherit Vanguard's already innate crit.
Yeah.
So that means Bamboo is forced to be able to having to guard 2 really, really big swings here.
Yeah.
That are both double crit.
And like she can call Resius and give 10k to something, like 10k to Frenchette as well, just to make it big, because we're already copying Vanguard power, right? Which is, what is it, 53? That's still massive.
Yeah.
Or I think she's hovering Ace unit as well, because it gains an extra 10, right? So like no matter what, this is just, they're gonna be really big columns with 2 crit. Everything's lethal. We're definitely gonna force that OT out of his hand, right?
OT comes out.
Yep, OT. There it is. And then I believe we'll have a few triggers for this friend set.
Yeah.
Or nope, never mind. Just a PG. That's fine. Whoa!
Yo, nobody. Yo, nothing happened. It was a distortion on the camera.
I don't know what you're talking about. Did you see anything?
No, I saw nothing. The last 2 PGs are in hidden zones. I don't know.
What are you talking about? PGs? I mean, I think they're still in his deck.
Yep. Okay. Welstra Persona right turn. As scary as Divine Skill turn is, like Welstra's own Persona right turn is also really scary. Like when your Vanguard's getting minus 20k power.
Well, not the Divine turn, but Persona.
Right
yeah. But yeah, like your opponent's getting 10k to front row, then they're gonna minus your Vanguard for like 15, 20-ish. Yeah. So it's basically plus 30 for Shiryuki, man. It's just Shiryuki.
Yeah. And then like you're also just like you're getting burned for 1 because of the satellite. You're getting a lot of multi attacks. It is just really
we see another frame height here too. We have to double operate. We could probably get more as well, right? Because like if we call over the maximums, they go back to order zone, right?
I have to double check.
No, they don't. Never mind.
They go back to drop zone.
Yeah, they go back to drop. Never mind. I'm doing some like otherworldly plays in my head right now. But do you see? I believe is that the second maximum?
Yes, that are 2 maximums in there.
Okay. Can we see a third one though? If we see a third one, we can definitely hit. What is it like? 6 attacks?
Yeah, it's 6 attacks and 1 burn.
Yeah. Dude, I remember playing when I was playing against Peter with this. I just remember like, oh yeah, no. So the biggest numbers are on the Divine Skill turn, right? And then when they persona me, the numbers are similar. That's what I thought. And then they got like 30k bigger, and I was like, what do you mean they got 30k bigger? What do you get power of nowhere?
Top 32 Pro, so please come on
All right.
table. Have your
first operate minus 5k to Vanguard. It begins.
It begins.
Yeah, and then like Chris Rain's as strong as Chris Rain is, her native guard value isn't the highest because she doesn't really run a lot of like shield value in her normal units.
Yeah,
She doesn't really run Blitz Order. She doesn't really run rear guard that gain bonus shield. So a lot of her shield value is based on her triggers and her
raw draw.
Triggers, raw draw, and her sentinel RPGs.
Yeah.
So like like a lot of her blessing is it takes the rear guard, the board, and puts it back to hand, and that's a lot of 5Ks. So while she can have a really big hand, it is a little deceptive. It's not always going to be a lot of shield value.
Yeah. Isn't Welsh for the same though? Since like we look at top 7 searcher 2 basically no shields, right? Like orders are like 5k shields. So it's the same thing.
Welsh's hand is small though.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, Welsh's hand is small, but also it can do more attacks.
Yeah. 10 attacks and a burn.
Yeah, so this looks like what? Persona plus minus 10, so plus 20, 38 to Vanguard?
Minus 20k is going to be incoming. Another minus 5, and then another minus 10 from Satellite, and another Facial Operators coming soon.
I just realized that's true with that grade 1.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up.
Varnished is nuts.
Hold up.
That card is just so crazy. It's just like Varnish with another one of the cards where like people read it on like initially were like it was like really unassuming, like, oh, it's just another operate. It's another operate. like Walter is one of the like it will take everything. It will just take more of what is good.
Yeah. And like, okay, I feel like -20 should be where you stop, right? Tell me why this set can do more than -20.
Yeah.
Why can it go to -30?
Like Christian has the benefit of not having its rear guard get retired. Imagine any deck where its pressure stays on board. That's not staying that way for very long.
Yeah, you lose your entire board. You lose out on your board presence. You get -30, so you have to
like,
guard more.
Especially with decks like Heart Luru, like people think about like, oh, Heart Luru just spawns the board every turn.
Oh my!
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 100 million is bigger than -20k. In fact, that is how addition works.
What is this game? Like, I know this is exhibition match, but like,
at least he gets to burn one. Persona Ride disappears at the.
Wait. Is satellite once per turn?
Satellite must be operated by the Vanguard.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Imagine if you just burn twice. Just send her to 5 anyways.
Man, oh my. Really so bossy to try and find PG operating. Oh. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Just operating Shabouts. Yeah, that's a solid call. Yeah, that's one really nice thing about Maximum is that it just bounces sometimes.
Yeah. This is so unfortunate. He had a guard with OT. I think he's like 4 heals out, right? And okay, to be fair, he does have those 2 PGs that we totally don't know about. Totally. But I mean, he should be fine, right? The issue is if he can kill, but he should be fine.
Yeah, just like that's the one thing about the Mandochi. Like, especially when it's checked early, just another turn where they can farm more defensive resources.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
Armel.
Vanguard standard players.
One funny thing, okay, not related to the game.
Yeah,
Armel, we all like a lot of us call it like, oh, she's the new Bifron because she had the EV3 collar rear guard, right? That's really strong. But then also, if you look a little close, they have the exact same facial expression too.
No,
they have the same facial expression and like their head position a little. So they look really similar too if you put them side by side.
I don't know if I needed that information, but I'll welcome it. I'll welcome that information.
Keep it in mind. It's a little important.
Oh my god! It really doesn't help that we have a we have a Utica Coper in our group.
Yeah.
See Bifrost every single week, man.
Okay. Now Bamboo did manage to stay at 4 on his turn, so at least he'll be able to at least take the first attack.
Well, he was forced to stay at 4. Let's get that set up straight. What do you mean? There's 3 attacks is crit. What are you talking about?
That's still an achievement. That's not. He managed to get out of it fine.
I forgot we had a Reesius. This is still massive. Like, especially since you're giving it to a restanding front set, right?
Yeah.
This is swinging 40 into just 40?
45.
45.
It might end up being.
No, that's 50.
40, yeah.
Wait, hold up.
That is.
Whoa.
Yeah, 50 restanding. I believe that's until end of turn as well. So.
Yeah, it is until end of turn, and it doesn't proc just once. It can proc twice, or even 3 times. Only twice in this format, of course. But wow,
defensive draw. It's speed.
This is world standard champion. By the way, he can hit triggers all he wants. You know that defensive draw planned. He planned.
Yeah, and then it should be another 5k from the high 5 if it's remembered.
Should be, yeah. We're hard guarding Vanguard. Okay. This is 36?
Vanguard is 36, yes.
Okay, so this is 2 to pass right now. 5k for no pass.
Yeah, the one downside of Reesius that's powerful on the card is it is 3k base.
Yeah, 3k booster kind of bleh.
Trigger all
Yo, can we stop hitting crits? Like,
yo, I want. Ooh, foreshadow. I wonder what he's gonna do next. Oh no, I could have seen that coming.
Who knew about that PG? Oh no. Oh my gosh.
Now, that hand looks bigger than Bamboo's deck.
That's bigger than any hand I've ever gotten. What the heck?
You play Shoujo Dojo, your hands are tiny.
Yeah, exactly. My hands cap out at 10. I usually stay at 8. What do you mean? Whoa. She's just flexing at this point. This is like
the rich get richer. What can I say?
This is the equivalent of your opponent like drawing 10 in one turn, hitting defensive OT, doing it again, and being like, "You want to see my hand? You want to see how many cards I have in my hand?"
Yeah. So, well, I think we can safely say that that hand is pretty big and has pretty good card value.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty nice given now.
Considering that we didn't guard at all.
Down Bamboo going for the first Vanguard swing to make sure the burn goes off. Fairly standard. Yep.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have slightly mauled it if she hit another defensive. Like, there's no way we hit that many triggers, right?
Yeah. This turn does, I do believe there is enough soul to do 2 maximum operates.
Yeah, there should be.
It's win cast as well. It does not. I do not think Bamboo's odds to be able to push through this are not looking good.
I feel like this is BM if we're using twin cast here. Is this slightly BM?
I think this is just they're giving the opportunity for Bamboo to check the second Eldo breath.
The second Eldo breath is crazy. What is this? 48? The 2 to pass.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
damn. She won't even give the chance. Oh, okay, sure.
Okay,
No. No chance for you, bro.
The spooky third drive check, no way.
But you can't even do 5 swings.
Yeah. When you go for the Vanguard first, you do have to go for 4 swings.
Yeah. I swear, this is BM, right? Like, not even using the cards from your hand to sort of, like, give your opponent the idea of there still being a chance, and just using the twin cast instead of using a trigger.
Oh.
I mean, this is still pretty good, right?
Yeah.
At least 1 minus. I didn't seem like we had enough soul for double fray height, so I mean that's fine. But also, Woody's gone, bro. Homie has 5 cards in his hand.
Yeah, this is the biggest weakness of Welsh. Like, it's really incredible. Yeah, but Welsh is really good at pivoting it, pushing its resources into more pressure. But like, of course, like the deck doesn't accrue more resources super easily. Like, it's gotten a lot of it recently. It's like the promo. The promo that energy charges you or like gets you poor counter charge, like that's really good.
Yeah.
Like it's gotten a lot more like recursive, like giving you back your resources for discarding.
Yeah.
Once it runs out of steam, it really runs out of steam. Like you saw that turn. Like even with like 2 operates, like that was very easily guardable.
Cardfight Vanguard standard top 16 players. Thank you so much for your patience. Please report back to the top cut area so that you may begin at the top cut matches. Again, top 16 for Cardfight Vanguard standard. Please come back top cut area.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but we will be starting top 16 momentarily after this exhibition match. We are still waiting on pairings as people are coming back from break, but do expect that very, very soon. But also, I was going to say, how BM would it be if, like, she just passed turn and waited for him to deck out?
She realistically could have, like, at that position. Like, like once with out of soul, out of CV, out of, like, hand. You're gonna like it's just you really just
it's like
you have to can't push anymore.
He has 4 cards in his deck. He can like swing Vanguard once, right? Or he can just pass turn and you sit there with a 20 card hand, you're like, pass turn. Thank you guys for tuning in for exhibition match. We will be getting top 16 set up soon. Speak of the devil. But we do have to go to break as we're setting up as we have a few other things. And also I'll be actually swapping out now. I wasn't supposed to be here, but I'll actually be swapping out. You'll enjoy more of Mei Chengyu going into top 16. And stay tuned.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは 幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th. Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th. Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。 幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。」
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ？
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom!
Hey guys, we're back for top 16 of Top Cut, and I'm excited to see what it's going to be part of the games here. Do you know what decks they are?
I remember seeing one of the players will be playing Youthbreak. I did not manage to catch what the opponent will be playing, but it'll be Virgilla.
Oh, okay. I don't think was there a Youthbreak yet on stream, or
if you haven't seen one, I haven't seen one.
Okay, then there hasn't. So this will be interesting.
Yeah, Youthbreak's another one of those decks at 11 that got two really good cards, like two cards that like really helped alleviate that carded board building issue, because like that's like Youthbreak exists as like one of the strongest pressure cards in the game.
Yeah.
But like now that this deck has two new rearguard to help to build the board more, I think it's like that.
Yeah, so
that was a big difference maker for sure.
So yeah, for sure. And I think the match is ready now, so let's see the deck in action.
Looks like it will be Sergio on Youthbreak on the left, and
Virgilla going first. So, what's your experience with Youthberg? Have you ever played against it?
I've played into Sergio himself quite a bit. Yeah, so like, yeah, I know he's been like Youthberg's like one of his favorite unit in standard by far. And then like I know he's been like really, really trying to get those to work. And like now that he's finally got two, that's OT in hand now. Yeah, he finally got the two cards to really like put it together. I know like eventually we'll be getting the Nebula order.
Yeah.
That's another piece in that like that trio of three that helps really build the board. Yeah, just like,
oh my god,
solid crit
opener. Yeah. Speaking of like how like a lot of people, like Sergio likes Youthberg, I think a lot of people loved Youthberg when he first came out. He was a super edgy knight where you rewrite it with different forms. It was so strong when it first came out with Tempest. I was like, wow, this is such a cool
Tempest to come out, I believe,
yeah, but that was so cool.
Yeah.
The music direction for the anime, wow.
I love breaking the rock.
Yeah.
Breaking my rock.
I really wanted to play the deck, but Wallstra came out at the same time. I was like, hell yeah, I'm playing Wallstra instead. Wasn't good until set 9 with Fry.
Yeah, we do see that Virgila is going first. I do think like as far as decks go, like Virgila's go first isn't really as like offensively well.
Unless he goes for the crit, and he has what 3 Shenries to start with.
Very, very low risk crit on the 2. Yeah. So like you see like once you have enough regard, you can give your Virgila the Vanguard the crit. 23k 2 crit. You can't even want to pass with just one
Sergio might even consider using his over trigger right now because that 2 crit is very, very deadly.
Yeah. Going to 2 here isn't too bad, but going to 3 if Jeremy on the right chains the crit goes for the no guard. Oh, okay. Yeah, then that's not too bad. Like 215, then going to 2 on that. Like that turn that scary. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
And I think Jeremy drove check the grade 1 dragon. That searches for grade 3.
Yeah, that searches for a grade 3. That is a different name for your Vanguard.
Yeah.
And notably, that does search for Alpha, which is the biggest rating you'd be running.
Yeah, I remember that card being used a lot before until Nerman came out. So I'm kind of surprised that it's there, but it is, I believe, a 10k shield. Or a 20k shield against stride decks, which gives Ezra a critical power.
For sure.
Let's go for the Ace Unit to draw a card. Oh.
Sorry, we're experiencing some technical difficulties. We'll be right back.
Yeah. So, what do you think about the game so far? Any thoughts?
It definitely looks like with the turn 2 that good and like going for the more aggressive turn 3 with like going searching for ace student instead of searching for like defensing roar. That definitely means like he wants to go for a lot more faster game. Which, yeah, as we can see, like we're like it is a little rare to go for like this aggressive of a turn 3. But like yeah, I think like especially against like Youthberg, you wanna. Ooh, I
think that was double defensive, so he had a trigger into a heal.
Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah,
making Jeremy unable to attack with the Ace Unit swing because that would only be 28, I believe.
Yeah, this card is like the difference between top 5 and top 7 is just
night and day. What was it? It's calling a card that's great less than or equal to your Vanguard, and then adding in or adding a Youthberg to hand, right?
Yep.
Persona searchers, you can never say no to that.
Yeah. Especially for a deck like Exist, where like it's trying to overwhelm you with numbers you cannot guard, and like I think Jeremy was like pretty heads up, like as much as like going to that's the play, like that is the play in this matchup, especially like when you give both these decks time, like Exist is just getting way bigger numbers than Virgila is. Like Virgila pressure is really strong, but like Exist, like that's 2 Vanguard swings, both of them have drive.
Yep, and the second one has a crit on the 4th turn, right?
And like especially like Youthberg also like decked it a little bit as well.
Yeah, like as like they both do scale, right? Sergio's Youthberg does get an extra 10k if he has an existent bind. Jeremy's Virgila only gets +5 for every other Off Nights and Soul, which takes significantly longer. They both have the same amount of attacks, but Jeremy does draw more with Off Night skills and everything like that. So there is this like payoff, right? Power versus consistency.
Yeah. I do think like it's an interesting kind of dynamic where like as like even though the match goes long, like Virgila is like Off Nights is plus, just so good. Like so like when the game goes on, it feels really strong. But, like in these situations, but for even though Youthwork doesn't have as good of a resource game, its pressure game is insane. Like,
Exactly.
you cannot give that deck more turns to be able to just potentially check more crits, potentially just check into more gas. It's just very, very scary no matter what.
Oh, I think Jeremy remembered which one Reese stood.
Yep.
Yeah, and that was a punishing move.
Yeah, being at 4 is not the happiest place you want to be against Youthwork, because like the first attack of the smallest, you usually want to guard that. But then the Vanguard's going to swing with a crit threat in.
Yes.
It's going to rewrite into
with
another
a crit
Yeah.
and a drive check.
Yeah, so then like you might potentially have to deal with, well, you just dealt with 3 consecutive 2-crit attacks yourself, right? So like that's a similar thing that Youthwork's going to put you in a position of.
And especially like even if they survive, you run out of defensive cards, right? Like for instance, I used up like 2 perfect guards and an OT in that exhibition match. And then that made it really, really hard for me to like, stay alive and do anything afterwards.
Jeremy has heads up play of binding the self-reviver grade 2.
Yep.
Definitely smart play.
And it's also 10k intercepts.
Yes,
I remember.
Yes, 10k intercept, and then it's I think it's 15k when on the turn it enters.
And then Vanguard giving both of them plus 10, and the ultimate order Stardust Blade. Let's see what he gets.
The double fanfare, perhaps.
Pretty funny. Could make that as we're 35,000.
Yeah, especially because like the Vanguard's gonna be so big because of Stardust Blade itself. Like, you don't really need a booster for it. So making that fanfare another plus 10k, trying to like speed up that clock, making Sergio as uncomfortable as possible, so he can't just go into his Persona Ride second exist freely. Like I think that's a very
I agree.
Yeah, there you go. He goes for the second fanfare.
Especially in this matchup because you don't really need the soul, right? You can easily just soul blast it, burn through it quickly, and it's not that big of a deal. And the 3 Shinries as well.
Like if you are not pressed on soul anymore.
Yeah.
Forwards.
Nothing to be scared of. And if you soul blast a Shenri, that's another 3k to Van.
Yep.
All right.
Now we start swinging.
23 to 13. The other column, 43 to 13.
Yeah, 43 with the restanding booster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very scary.
And then I think there's like 6 cards in drop at least, normal units, plus the 4 on board. That's at minimum like 30,000.
Yeah, and then like that's not something you want to be tutor passing a triple drive van.
Yeah.
Like
1 damage crit. Ooh.
Defensive trigger definitely helps guard out everything else.
Especially that Vanguard who resets with only 36. That's a simple 1 trigger to guard.
Yep.
Honestly, might consider just throwing the OT down. That's 3 to pass. Not terrible.
They're counting out the number. It does look like Sergio's considering hard guarding this fully.
Not terrible. I think there is 1 PG in hand there from what I can with what I can spy with my little eye.
Yeah. I do think like him surviving is quite reasonable, but like so the question is, can he survive and still have enough offense to be able to punch through Jeremy's stance? Because I think both of us I think we can all see that like I don't think Youthwork's gonna be able to get through a second all-night turn.
Yeah.
Like, especially if there's a one with Persona, right?
Youthwork doesn't draw enough, and with going second, you are running against the clock, right?
Yeah. That's but like going second, like you get punished a lot more for trying to triple like tri-lane early. Some of that bind, like we talked about.
Yeah.
I think just like strong permanent removal is such an underrated like defensive, like a disincentive for the opponent to rush you. I think that's a really strong defensive capability for a lot of decks that I think is really under talked about. Especially like for now that N-Wing's out too, like you can go for like the triple bind turn.
Yeah, so your opponent, like even if they think, oh, if I have 2 front rows, it's not that bad because still can tri-lane, you can bind with your Vanguard and then bind with N-Wing. And then your opponent really feels like getting punished from that ability.
Read a pass first.
Or that might be 2 actually. What is that? 13, 33, 48, 49. That is 2 pass. 1 more! And he gets... Oh, never mind. It isn't. Because defensive trigger. Right.
Trigger, yep.
Game and clutch.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was so scary.
Yeah. Both of these numbers are going to be pretty similar. Yeah.
Might as well just take both.
Yeah.
Because I don't think...
Help to deny heals as well.
Yeah. And then Vanguard race, Own Soul, counter charge, draw 1. Very strong skill.
Sergio does top deck a Sergei on booster as we see here.
And a Persona Ride.
Can you see another booster?
Yes.
Yes, that's another booster. Yeah. As strong as the turn is, like every single amount of power helps. Like getting to see the wisdom, drawing 2, and then getting to call both boosters.
Very strong.
2 dogs. That's 3 boosters.
Yeah, and honestly, this is a very strong defensive capability as well, right? Because he's gonna draw 2 from drive checking, 2 from dogs, 2 from the intercepts. Very good. Yeah.
Yeah, so like wisdom with dog, with Sergeon especially, just like you get to see 4 new cards, right?
Oh, and that's a perfect card he added to hand.
Yeah, so
very
like,
strong.
Yeah, so there's a lot more reasons like to survive another alternate turn if we see a draw card advantage play like that. I know like people are so eager to try to get the counter pile they call it, to get it out of the deck. But like wisdom as like an individual card is really good, especially because this deck is running Dissection Angels as well.
Yeah,
Dissection Angel serves a very similar purpose to Sergeon, where you like something you can call with wisdom and then draw back immediately.
Yeah,
really just like one card leads to like 4 new cards in hand. Like when PGs are like the name of the game for defending right now, there's like getting to see more PGs more often. Like that's the name of the game.
Yeah, and honestly, I think the benchmark for most skills is if you Karamos 1, you draw a card, right? The fact that you're able to Karamos 1 and draw 2 is already significantly stronger than most of the other existing cards in game. And I believe Sergio also has a Teeth Fault in there. From what I think I spied a little Teeth Fault, but I could be wrong.
Yep.
But yeah, just guaranteeing thinning an extra card. Not only that, he can Soul Blast that exists out later with the new grade 2 skill. Makes it so he has a rebel form for next turn with his Vanguard skill.
Yep. Yeah. I know Sergio was like considering whether to run the Teeth Fault or not, but he did end up signing on it because especially for like the prison matchup, being able to have an attacker that doesn't use soul is really, really important. But it's just like it is understandable, like try to want to not have to rely on the pile. Like still like it does offer like upsides. Like I think that's like something like a lesson that a lot of players can learn is like don't be hesitant to not use the tools you're given, right?
He does hit a crit, which is quite strong. And I believe that card will get another 10,000 as well from his own skill. Ezra, very strong 15k interceptor.
Yeah, but that number is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
40,000 shield. That is quite expensive. But it is a restander, so that shield does come as a 25k shield.
Yep, trades very favorable. 53k total trades very favorably. Then
that's another
comes out.
I'm pretty sure it was like what 3 perfect guards or 2.
Yeah, two came down.
So for sure, if Jeremy does not finish the game this turn, I have a very strong inkling that Sergio will get the win.
Yeah, and like we saw Sergio, like he's got a lot more PGs in it. After that wisdom and double dog play. Definitely
adding that sanctitude from the turn earlier, and another one.
Yeah, he's
god,
looking real cozy now. Yeah, I think he was like his Sergio's biggest like concern with the deck with like just being able to guard things. Like I think he really put a good set together to be able to low commit pressure. I think that's the strongest thing about it. Is like it just gives you so much pressure on just the Vanguard. So you can just like there's only been like for the most part like it's just been like the 2 front rows the entire game, and so that's so much pressure.
Yeah, like you can allocate resources from your deck to just like guaranteeing like at least you get that exists, but also just plus it, right?
Where will he decide? That looks
he does get another one.
Blazing Starcross?
Oh, yes. Yep. So he does have more than 3 cards in bind. I don't believe he Persona Road, but because there are 3 cards in bind, Ezra does get an extra critical on restand.
Yep. Like you called out earlier. Those when you're playing against a self-bind deck, it gets a lot easier. Yeah.
Yes. But Sergio's hand is looking really, really thick, even though his twin drive was relatively weak. Adding the perfect guards from Dog does make a huge difference.
Yeah, I do think like the deck is getting a little thin. Like even with just like the biggest downside of using a Blazing Starcross here is that the Vanguard's only 26 here.
Yeah,
just like with no Persona Ride.
Oh no, it's 31 because he has Off Nights and Soul.
Ah yes, 31 without Persona Ride. So like that's like 215 is 42, but still like you don't really want to pass a 3 triple driver when the deck's getting thinner, right? Still like
but he is tighter on CB now, but I think if it's your last turn, I might honestly just go for the Stardust Blade and see what happens. Thinning an extra card in deck doesn't hurt it either. Because I think is OT still in game for Jeremy?
I do believe so. Yes, I
Yeah.
have not seen it leave the deck.
So every card out of the deck is pretty crucial.
Is that a Sanctitude?
That is a Sanctitude. He added through with the first dog.
Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty big, pretty beefy hand.
Yeah, I think there's 3 PGs in there.
Persona right as well. He's looking real comfortable here.
Assuming nothing outrageous happens.
Of course, yeah. As this game can be. Even just like a triple drive offensive triggers, just like that's just it might be enough for Jeremy to survive, especially if he lands an extra heal. Yeah, a heal might be able to like just keep him right out of range as well. Yeah, 3 PGs out like 1 heal, having a PG in hand. Like maybe he even has defensing roar with OT in hand. Maybe he's been conserving that all game.
That's true.
Like that's a
right because he didn't search for a defensing roar.
Yeah, that might just be something like. That's the privilege of Dragon Empire. Right? You're just like I'm getting to have 1 more PG that more PG.
Gets a crit. Does Sanctitude.
Yep.
Discarding Wisdom. Yep.
Right. 3 checks.
First check. Second check.
Nervin.
Oh, Caster's Curse. We were just talking about it. I feel like there's been like an over trigger like every game, or that might just be me after getting blasted by over trigger just now in the exhibition match.
Yeah. Well, he's not gonna have to worry about all nights anytime.
And not only that, the extra twin drive that he gets might give him extra cat and the perfect guard here. Strategy. Persona.
It's not looking like he has enough.
Yeah,
just enough.
Just enough.
And able to keep Persona in here.
Yeah, if Jeremy swapped the attack pattern, I think Sergio would have lost there.
Or at least he would have had to have given up a PG.
Exactly.
Or
his Persona row.
Yes.
That might be.
What are the last 2 cards? Let us see him, Sergio.
Yeah. Who knows? That might have been a deciding factor for Jeremy here.
Yeah.
Counter charge, draw card.
The crit in hand.
He can't use the Counter Blast because Exist isn't dropped that he needs. He needs to use Counter Blast to Rebel form.
Yeah.
I might honestly consider just calling the crit out into the front row.
Yeah, because it's still gonna get plus 30k or something. Percent for Persona, 10, 20 from Exist.
And then calling the other trigger behind the grade 2, just so it gets the extra numbers.
Yeah.
So you're counting up triggers.
Especially a party like just knowing like what 15 could possibly be in the hand. We did see personally over here. There's not that many 15 left in hand, but
yeah.
Ooh, the strongest heal trigger. Oh yeah, there's one really nice benefit of the grade 2. Like while Teethfall is a free attacker for prison, but the matchup where you really want to get the Exist out of soul, that grade 2 is gonna soul blast it right out. So you see like this is right and drop, super convenient, like such a nice card. Really well put together.
It's swing for like what, 20 right now? Oh no, it's bigger because he's soul blasted.
Yeah.
So it's 30.
30. 10 fight by for the skill, 10k from the Persona. And then Vanguard will be swinging for 23, twin drive. Yeah, unfortunately, Jeremy didn't really get any. As strong as Drag Beta is, if it's not backed up by other triggers.
Yeah, he drop checked like what, 2 Nermans?
2 Nermans,
Persona Ride.
and another.
Yeah. He didn't actually get much out of it.
I haven't seen a variance rate, I don't believe yet either. So that as where it's only 15k shield.
He is going to intercept, which is fair.
Yeah, this is the
never mind. Sorry. Oh, 1 pass. Oh my god. I think after Jeremy saw the 2 triggers Sergio called, he's like, this is it. Fingers crossed that his chances are as low as possible. And if he does swing for, what is this, 43,000 with 1 drive.
With 1 drive, yeah.
I think this might not be another 1 pass angle here.
It's two 15s and a 5.
Yeah, or guard the Van, guard the 2 crit, and then take the 1 damage for the best chance of healing out.
Yeah. Looking like 3 15s, counter heal. A lot of Nermans.
A lot of Nermans.
It doesn't look like in the PG in hand. It's going to definitely be really
He
tight.
does, I believe he should keep the resending heal for the grade 2.
Yeah, for sure.
So he might just use up 1 Nerman and 2 crits. and then pray for the best.
3-3s.
German. Yep.
Yep. One to pass.
One to pass. Oh. This rear guard swings for what? 50,000.
Yep.
Oh, and that's
just
it.
barely. Ooh. Oh, that's real tight. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really well played on both ends, though.
Very clean play on both ends.
Yeah, even after Sergio, witnessed the power of Drag Veda, still clutched it up, came in with a persona, which I think really made the difference there.
Yeah.
And yeah, really well played on both ends.
Yeah, definitely. I do think both identified like what you need to do in that matchup, identified it, like went straight for it, and there's just just that little bit of difference, definitely.
Like that Vergila player built their entire board, went for the 2-crit play, took so many cards out of the Youthberg's hand, and then taking advantage of that and kept pushing. Like that, I would 100% agree with that play.
But that'll be the first of top 16. Now we'll be moving on to top 8 soon. We'll see you then.
See ya.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め、真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め、真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。 この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。 一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「 早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features dress, secret rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features lyrical secret rare. Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th. Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。
Welcome back. We're going to be going into top 8 shortly. That was a very exciting top 16 game, especially just like, yeah, those. Did you get to catch the top 16 game?
I saw how close the end was. I saw that. I was like, oh my god, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
Zara's back after
Hello.
beating Bamboo on exhibition.
Listen. I wasn't trying to do anything. I looked at my hand. I was like, wouldn't it be really nice to hit a defensive OT right here? And the world heard the call, and I said, okay, here we are. Sometimes things just kind of work out in your favor. Like, Sergio Garden had it just enough, got that first one though, won that game.
Yeah, I do think it's just like it's important. Like even like when those like really out of nowhere things happen, you do just have to like keep your cool, make sure you play to your cleanest. So, like even if something like big like that happens, you still need to be able to like think your lines through, play calmly. So we'll see if we can get more of that kind of gameplay in our top 8 match that is starting now.
I believe that our top 8 match is a Chris Rain versus Heart Larue match.
I believe so. I hope it's the Chris Rain. Okay, it is the Chris Rain on the left.
Oh my god. It's a teddy bear in a teacup. I love the starter for Heart Larue so much. Random tangent. This is actually a different build from the one I was playing. This is the Willista red line. So I'm inclined to believe that this is the order package.
Yeah, you'll definitely be playing Strega for that really strong turn 2, which is definitely that part's different from yours. I know you're not on Strega yourself, right?
Right.
I know I was talking to Charlie about it on stream, but like, do you have your own as a pilot? Do you have your own opinions on the Strega versus no Strega?
So because I played in Lyrical Cup for a bit, I ran that Strega package in Kyrie, and it felt really brooky at times. Like I would struggle to find a Strega, or I would struggle to find another piece, and it didn't feel as consistent for me personally. I know for other people it can be very smooth, but I think when a build just doesn't work for you, you kind of pivot to what works best, right?
You love to see it. The add 2 off of the first set order.
Is that a bunny underneath that bear?
Yep, that's a bunny and a bear.
Oh my god, we found the bunny. We're gonna start deck thinning. Not the bunnies.
This is like obviously like one of the really strong points of Heartloo. Even going second, you gotta like if bunny shows up, you just throw that right there.
And then your chances of hitting triggers go all the way up we go.
Yep.
I will say though, the fact that Christian is able to go first with that order package means that there is a chance they have enough pressure to not have to worry too much about the Heartloo matchup.
Yeah, the Twin Tusk has enter drop zone from the discard, so it does. Ronaldo will have at least a little bit of guard value to deal with like the really insane Strega rush, at the very least.
We're swinging.
Hard. Sanctitude.
All right.
Yeah, PGs are real helpful in the Christian matchup, so we're real happy to see those.
Unfortunately, your hand is a lot of 5Ks. Like you could have up to 20 cards. I had 21 cards in hand at one point. Over half of them were either shieldless or 5Ks alone. Like you really struggle to find shield value if you don't draw well. That's just the unfortunate circumstance. Like your hand's large, but in an essence, it's fake, right?
Yeah. Then now we have to see another like consideration used for the Willista Ride that you do need to take a piece from your hand to put it into soul. Like Persona Ride. Well, we'll have to see whether the Persona Ride adds up in the end or not. But like, it is something you do just like have to keep in mind.
On the bright side, we do get that draw too with the order, so hopefully that helps to balance out what we gave up here. So maybe we're looking for a bit more early pressure rather than going into a later game. And there's also a chance
that's a Persona Ride and a PG draw too. So
problem solved, I guess.
that ends
well. Yeah. We do have the Rochelle coming down. Ooh.
Very aggressive.
Oh, we're going full in. All right.
No Strega scene, but like still like when you get to draw that much card, you get to see more bodies, right? Like just being able to see more cards means you'll have a higher odds of being able to bring out something like this.
Your board is also really nice with the Franchette, right? Because you can bounce a piece back, making sure that they can't touch it. So whatever you value the most, you're like, I can keep this in hand. I have it for a later turn, and then you're usually setting yourself up for success later.
You can bounce the Armel, If even Rochelle Franchette dies, just bring it back with Armel. What a very strong card.
And the fact that there's also 2 high fives and drops means
shield trigger, very nice.
That is a very nice heal. But the 2 high fives and drop allow that second skill of Armel's to go off as well. So that Rochelle will probably always be in rotation, essentially.
For sure.
Or he could call back the Eureka, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Oof. 25, not very comfortable to guard at all.
No, not whatsoever.
This is a crit.
The defensive would have made it a lot easier to guard if that was the first damage too, which is a bit unfortunate on the Heartloo side. We also see that they run restand heals. Restand heals have been really popular in this meta. How do you feel about them?
I'm usually pretty positive. I'm kind of the extremist that will play for if like I'm in a real bad mood. I'm really not liking some of these meta decks, but like of course like them being 10Ks during the early hurts a lot.
Also, certain matchups they don't have as much application, so it changes the way you guard just a little bit.
Yeah,
too.
like for Crypt in particular, like your only target for them is the restand off of the Rochelle. Like that number is like I don't know, like 60K sometimes. Like even with the restand heal, like that's not always something you want to be guarding. But it is like one of those give and takes. You kind of just like have to make your choice and like accept whatever result, right?
You're seeing what you choose to sacrifice in exchange for that value on that restand heal, because especially against Heartloo, right? It's one of the matches that people usually sought it in for because they restand both their rear guards. And like you kind of want that shield to mitigate that 2 quick swing, especially, right?
Brave Loss comes up.
I think he's seen everything, right?
Yeah,
does block as well?
Yeah, I've seen a block force. So so all 4 of the main cast sorts.
The stage is set, and we just got to see if he makes it there.
Now it's just a question of whether Ronaldo wants to commit more or just kind of like try to keep what he's got. Yeah. 10 to the side.
That is a good swing, honestly, if you're not
Oh,
sure
really
whether or not
feels
you want to. Ooh,
really nice heel.
healing on both ends. But swinging into the French head is good here because they're not guaranteed to have the French head again. And French head is one of your biggest enablers for Chris Rain, right?
Yeah.
It gives you that +10 to Vanguard while boosting the rear guard columns, helping you spread out your numbers just a bit more to apply more pressure.
Yeah. Actually, like I think like in general, I really do like swinging at rears when I can. Because I think hard lure is one of the decks where like it doesn't aggro to try to kill you, it tries to aggro to like make you lose cards. And like if you swing at Vanguard, like they either lose a card or take a damage depending on their choice. But if you swing at rear, they always lose a card. So I think that's like just like a really nice like value play to do if you know, especially if you want to stay in heal range, especially like you don't want to give your opponent more damage than you, or else you're not going to be able to heal. So, like if you're able to like push into the rear guard, that's like really high value.
Also, sometimes swinging into rear guard alone will also just net you cards out of their hand because they're so desperate to keep that piece, right? If you don't have another copy of it in hand, you're more inclined to just hold on to what you can on your board.
Yep.
And this primes Heartluru to be in a better position to potentially just end the game later on because you've lost so much shield value early trying to protect that piece.
Armel will be bringing back the Yuika. Does not look like you've got too much
I
good.
don't think we've got the Franchette again, though.
Nope.
So we do lose out on that.
At the very least, this is the sort of deck that you can't just commit a trigger and it'll come back.
The nice thing is that everything comes back for the most part, so you don't really lose anything. The main thing you're considering when you're calling cards is how much hand knowledge do you want to give up, right? Do you want them to know you have the PG? Do you want them to know how much shield you have? And those are things you just want to kind of consider, even though you do get it back.
He is going for the double front row bounce, which particularly against Heartluru going into their turn 3, they're very likely to call out the Coaster Shark.
Right.
So making sure like neither one of those is thing they want to be targeting is going to be really helpful.
You want both those front rows back in your hand at that point.
I do think this is another like upside of the the upside of like one of like the unsaid things about Chris Rain. Like now that Chris Rain has 2 rear guard targeting skills, you can I believe you can choose the Vanguard for the power and then choose the rear guard for the bounce, so you can still use Rochelle.
Yeah. I'm not sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that because Chris Rain's axe skill says to choose the rear guards anyway, even without choosing it for the bounce, I think it might still apply though. Because you choose tag as a cost as well, so the chosen is still applied.
I see.
Though that might still be something you want to double check me on, right?
Of course. But we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah. Right? I think regardless, like he chose a card he was going to restand, so because there's no threat to that Yuika on board, so you're safe to just leave it.
Ronaldo's hand is pretty comfortable, so he's probably going to be able to get through this without too much sweat.
And then I think we just saw the Strega.
Vanguard is 33 with 2 damage, so it's either PG comes down.
Majority of times players aren't inclined to take anything greater than 1 damage at a time, right? You want to be able to tempo out a game a bit better, and that means you don't want to eat crits.
Yeah, really nice use of the reach and the heal there, just to make it 1 card guard.
And then, as we said earlier, the front row rear guards are now bounced back, so there's no target for the Coaster Shark. So there's a line where you just call out the fluff and call it a day, right? Or you just call it out because you need that extra rear guard anyway.
Yep.
But hypothetically speaking, right, if there were rear guards to swing at, you also, I guess, have that soul blast cost with the shark. And one thing that I've noticed people don't really consider while playing Heartluru sometimes is how many cards you keep in your soul per turn. Like, how much are you losing to rebuild your board?
Yeah.
Because sometimes if you don't hit well off your orders, you don't get that back.
I do think that's like one of the unsung things. Like a lot of Heartlurus, like even though like the basic play line is really simple, just get the 4, they'll get the 4 of the main cast on the field, right? Like you don't like there is like still a lot of like macro play involved. You need to make sure like all your resources are cycling smoothly. You don't want to like, of course, like it's a sort of deck like the guarding value is really important. Like it's not like it has good guarding value, but it's not like insane. So you do need to pace out your guard as well too. Gotta play for heals. Like like you need to like maximize the use of all your triggers. You can't just like just go through it blindly.
You also need to consider how you're getting into your 3rd and 4th order, right? Because builds will run either Avarice Rester or rely on just blind drawing into that third order. Because typically you're guaranteed one off the right line, but some people find that the CP cost for it isn't worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think like there's like a lot of like unsung like build paths for Heart Leader. Like you only get a couple slots left, like so many of your slots go into your toys. But like there's like the Forcelor build got second place, and I believe Spain, Italy, I think it was. That one was a recent result. But then there's also like the Tinscar list, right? You just that gives you the most like defensive guard value early. But then there's also like the Rester head like running way more Rester, like 4 Resters. Like that's also my personal preference. Like run a lot of Resters that lets you like Rester the really strong card, lets you something you could commit on turn 1, going second, and then you just be able to get an order immediately. Just get like the sooner you get all 4 orders out of your deck, the better, right?
For me, I personally prefer Philia just because I like the card. I think I'm just attached to it from playing it in other decks.
Yeah.
And I also just like the fact that if I'm going first, it helps me beat over certain numbers, right? Like that 18 versus 23 into an 8K Vanguard, that changes the amount of shield you're ripping out of their hand, right?
Will we see the fluff from hand? Because that we do still have an open rearguard circle.
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to commit it, right?
Yep.
Or there's another bunny. We could deck in another card, you know?
Yep, that looks like what he's going for. Looking deck me another card.
Can't blame them. I would do the same thing.
That does look like Retro goes until yeah. So they are playing Resters.
Right. But I think from peeping into the hand, they have the 4th order as well. So they're definitely set for the next turn. Granted, they make it there, right?
Yeah.
But Chris Rain potentially ending the game from 2 damage is also a little bit rough, right?
Yeah, especially like PG was already asked for on turn 3. I feel like Chris Rain's strongest attribute right now just being like, in my opinion, the strongest, like, give me PGs or you lose.
Right.
So like going through the PGs really, really quickly, I think that's just like the strongest attribute of Chris Rain by far.
So we're gonna be seeing if Ronaldo has those PGs essentially. Either that are really solid defensives, right? Because you have an inherent 15k shield on board, provided you find all the bodies, right? Like your 2 front row intercepts, and the block horse is a 10k intercept from back row.
This will be first one will be this one is 26, I believe, on the Vanguard, right?
6 and opts for a no guard, right?
Second. Yeah, critical.
How do you feel about no guarding like 3 drive check?
The defensive OT. Yeah. The 3 drive checks, like I think like that's the biggest thing you have to like. It's generally safe to assume that they will hit at least 1 trigger.
Right.
So you that's just like statistically how it is, right? So that's the biggest difference between these 2 drive check and 3 drive check deck. Like you do just have to assume like in 3 drives 1 will be checked.
And like in the scenario that 1 isn't checked, you're still worrying about like whether or not they have a crit, right? Like decks with inherent crit apply a lot more pressure. Like here you see he doesn't have to worry about the Brady Law swing, right? Because the defensive OT was checked, but when you think about it, you're not gonna want to eat that 2 crit swing in theory.
Yeah. Rega goes off.
Can we find?
I do see a Rochelle.
But is there a Franchette? Do we find the Franchette? Oh, we find the Persona.
Yeah. Another like this is another like although like the Strega list can be a little like harder, like rougher to play because like you're running like these like a little bit more brickier cards, right? But like you get a situation like this where you just call a PG or a Persona and then it goes back to hand for setup for next turn. That is just like still a really strong play you can't just ignore, right?
And Persona definitely feels like a safe bet here because you're only sitting at 2 damage anyway. You've lost pretty much nothing from the turn prior.
Luru tends to like to play a long game too, because like Luru's like the deck thin triple drive. It really loves the game going on because like the longer the game goes, that's more triple drive to be able to hit more triggers, and the more triggers you can hit, like the more of an advantage you can build to like really clinch out those really tight games where you just need 1 more trigger, and then like once you hit that trigger, you got it, right?
Okay, but the main concern that both of these decks will have going into a longer game is how much CV they're able to utilize later on, right? If you burn too much early and you don't hit like a well-timed heal, you might not have a turn with good pressure because you can't afford to pay for, say, Heartlear's Vanguard restand skill, right? Which costs a CV1. You also lose out on the additional drive with that. Chris Rain herself also requires a CV1 in order to give the power, draw the card. Like all her skills are based around that, right?
Yep. I do think this is like another thing where like playing within, like trying to keep yourself within the heal range, keeping your opponent out of the heal range. I think that Ronaldo's really heads up. Like he's been like really like deliberate about staying in heal range. Like you saw him resolve one earlier. So, like being able to like each heal is also not just one more damage you can take. That's one more CB you could use. Like these grindier games, like they just adds up real fast.
Because I know from a lot of personal experience, when I played something a bit more aggro, I was always more inclined to go higher up in damage just to prevent my opponents to be able from healing down,
Yeah.
right? Because the second they heal down once, it's like I lose out value on one more swing.
Yep. Another Strega being very aggressive with like these top 5s.
I think we're just fishing right now.
Yep. We do see Franchette and Rochelle. It's just a matter of which one you want to use.
I believe they haven't returned anything with the Armel yet, so if you grab this. Oh. I guess based off word placement, there's only so many places you can put her because you do want her back at the end.
You want her. You definitely want her in front of the Yuika because like after like, like Ronaldo's already displayed that they are willing to swing into it as necessary.
Right.
Especially like we said, like they're willing to like stay in heal range too. Right. So like they're willing to swing into it to keep stay in heal range. So a triple drive probably gets a heal. Like making sure that the Yuika does get to bounce the front chat is a pretty heads up play on there's little Cinderella's part on the left.
And another part of, I guess, why I find Strega an interesting card to bring in is because sometimes people think about the 10k and draw rate you get for that CB1. I feel like it comes up from time to time because I have a friend who plays the Strega build. But there's also situations where you end up not having the CB for it at all, right?
Yeah. Because that's just... And it's like such an awkward thing because like that's you're limited to the CB for the power as well. Unlike T-Fault, like T-Fault 10k no matter what. Australia, you do need a CB for it, which is a lot more harder to justify.
This is a potentially 3 or 4 attack turn, depending on whether or not Divine Skill is going to be committed here.
I do feel
I feel like it is a bit unlikely though.
Yeah, it's a little early for sure. Like Divine Skill, like when they need to guard every single attack.
Right.
That's like when you usually.
I mean, if we check 2 crits right here, there is a
Divine
Divine Skill for sure.
Of course, yeah. But yeah, unlike Blademeyer, where like you kind of have to like dial in your Divine Skill early.
Right.
Christian does have the luxury to be able to like. Also, Zorga has in the same way. You do need a Divine Skill immediately as you attack.
Right.
Christian has the flexibility of being able to like save on that. Like you wait for a better opportunity for it.
And I think because Chris Rain has so much draw now, you have the ability to defend yourself as you make your way to pushing your opponent high up in damage.
Yep. Yeah. They're taking their long, sweet time thinking about it.
Do we commit is the question, because they did hit a defensive, so now this becomes a lot easier to
they
guard.
did hit a defensive, and they did not hit another crit. So like not every swing down the rest of the turn is going to be lethal. So like maybe pushing to 5 and like keeping them there, having like going for another Persona ride. Or now that we have the front chat, you can check the front chat, have the way bigger numbers. Maybe we get a Rochelle up. I think that's a very heads up play in my opinion.
Have your opponent push up, either that or they drop more to guard. Your next turn is going to be looking very scary.
Yeah. Only down, like definitely, like I think like only down to like more time to hit heal, more time to hit PGs, like you're saying.
And then a lot can be said about how strong hitting Red OT specifically is in Heartluru because of that 2 crit swing, right? So you could go from 2 to 4 just based off that.
That's always something you just have to keep in the back of your mind.
For us, we're thinking on both ends today.
Yeah. Like, do you want to go to 5 and like you want to go to 5 and not worry about the next turn's wave of 2 crits, or do you want to like stay up 4, maybe hit down to 3?
And you do have that restand field too,
Yeah.
so you don't value on that, but you also want to consider like, can you live into the next?
It does look like they want to just try to get that value out of the block force so that you can open up space for more rear guard to be called.
Block force and the restand heal. Thinking.
That restand heal should not be live, right? Because this is a 3 attack turn.
Oh right. I did not even think about that. My brain auto filtered into always having the Rochelle. I think it's something that I've gotten so used to because you'll notice like with different builds how consistently you find certain pieces.
Yeah.
I think Strega is really good for keeping your high 5s up because you can find them too. The other build, I've run into the issue of finding the high five, but then I've usually found the rest of the other pieces, right? Because whatever slots that the other cards take up, you simply up the number of the ratios.
Yep. And then now with the Frontet in hand, the Persona Ride in hand, like next turn's gonna be really, really strong. So Ronaldo's definitely like sweating a little bit. Like you're definitely not like with a hand that big, you're definitely not having a kill line on this turn immediately. So, like hoping that you're like a whiff. Yeah. Hoping that triple drive hits you into heals, hits you into some PGs, maybe hits you into crits to try to get the opponent into like like maybe not be able to kill range now, but maybe a kill range on the next turn or the turn after. Because Heartloo is one of those decks that like just deceptively is able to play a really long game.
They can just kind of sit there for a bit too, and depending on what position your opponent is at, say they have like 4 face down CD, right? You can always choose a swing into rear and swing ban to choke them. Right?
Yep.
So you have different ways of playing around what your opponent's deck can do.
Yep. It does look like damage is at 2 to 4, so I don't think there's much incentive to damage tonight here. So
Right.
just like.
And we're adding back the bunny and the Bravey Loss. Sometimes I forget their names because they have so many nicknames as well. Because so many people play Heartloo, I've just heard so many names thrown around for them that my brain will buffer.
Yeah. Does not go for a horse, so. Does not go for the horse. He does lose a 10k intercept, but does like at least like make use of the body that's still on board already, right?
I mean, we see a horse go to Solda.
Yep. That'll be useful for later.
Provided we make it to later, because this is Vanguard we're talking about.
Definitely just needs to try to hit a heal. Like being at 4 and being 4 against the Chris Train turn is really scary. Like being at 3 is much nicer. So like, well, we've already seen like so many heals out already.
I think there's the heal that he guarded with was the heal he drive check.
Yeah.
Right? So
Oh, that's true.
I don't know if you've seen more. I don't think so. I've been kind of distracted by Chris Range.
You will see.
We shall see. We are looking at a potential 5 attack turn. Another interesting thing I've seen Heartloo players do is choose to restand the same front row. Right?
Yeah.
Give them plus 20 instead of plus 10.
Yeah, that's a very typical play to do against Let Me Draw in particular. It's like, because like you don't really want to, you'd prefer to attack less so you don't trigger less markers.
Which I'm not a fan of personally, because Levy is one of the decks I love the most. So every time they do that, I'm just like, really?
CV1.
The restand. That bunny restanding is such great value getting.
I cannot stop seeing the praises of restanding boosters. Like just another 8k, just like that's basically like another 8k, especially like on a oh hello Roto T. Like we were just saying.
Right.
Yeah, we're just like the power of just a restanding.
Oh man.
Oh.
I believe we do have PGs in the hand
for
of
sure.
Rain, so we do make it through this turn. It just makes your following turns, if you have to live through them, very questionable.
Yeah, that's just one more PG getting asked for that you'd prefer not to.
So they can eat the first one too, right?
Yeah, if a crit gets checked, ooh, that crit puts them at 4. A crit puts them at 4. That puts the.
Never mind, I lied.
That puts the fluff up to 55.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Ooh, that's a.
Let's just hope there's like a defensive or 2. Okay, we do see 2 defensive, so that fluff becomes a little less scary, right?
Yeah, this is gonna ask for two more PGs out of her little Cinderace side, which like as we know, like they definitely do have, but then like that's still like then you'd have to spend so much guard value on the fluff. Like even with 2 defensive, that fluff is sitting at a comfy 65k.
Yeah, but you're also worried as a Christian because now you're looking at what pieces you can keep, right?
Yeah.
Because even though your hand is large, majority of them are the pieces you want to hold on to.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Another PG is gonna come down here.
Yeah. Most likely the same, though. Just the regular PG.
Yeah, Sanctitude will probably be saved for the others. Because it looked like the Christian players trying to conserve as many pieces as possible. Like those you can't really afford to do 15, 15, 5.
Right.
It's gonna have to be the Sanctitude unless there's the restand heal. That is gonna be
That is massive.
Yeah. Restand heal with those defenses is like
that brings him to 58, I believe, and then that would be that'll be enough. Right?
Yep. Ooh, that's a very killer, very nice consolation.
Yeah. Now we just gotta hope this clapback is just as strong,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Now, like with that red OT, with that double crit, that dynamic changes a ton. Like now it's not a matter of Christian tempoing it out. Now it's a matter of Christian must kill you.
Right.
Armel gets top deck, I believe.
That's
So
an
will
insane top
yeah,
deck.
Persona right into the full power.
And
Wait,
the high five.
that's going to be the full power Chris Rain turn.
We're seeing everything for this Chris Rain turn, and honestly, I'm so ecstatic for it.
So now that's just the question: it doesn't seem like that Chris Rain player is going to be able to survive a full Persona right
we
turn.
do find a fire goddess if you want to fish them more
Yep.
too. I think at this point, this is like their do or die turn essentially, right?
Yeah.
You might want to just commit it and
Yeah, just like maybe Rochelle.
get that decked in.
Yes, yeah, that
Yeah,
Rochelle's definitely coming down.
You're thinking, what are the other options we're looking at?
There is the option of doing Pricia just to give you the Vanguard another 5k.
Right.
That's another option.
Should Vanguard another 5k? I mean, you get the Rochelle back with the Armel anyway. I don't know if this list runs like a Resius or the guard restrict card.
Yeah.
Because sometimes like Chris Rain would like to tutor in like certain one-ofs that are searchable, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because in either build you can find your grade ones relatively easily. And that guard restrict from the booster is like what, 3 different grades?
It must be 3 different grades, yes. 3 different grades at the minimum, yeah.
Either that or a PG from hand. So that's forcing out that PG, right? Yep. And if you force it out there, you're also looking at what do you have left to guard with for the divine skill.
Yeah. Divine skill's gonna hit like a truck, like it always does. All comes down. Pyrogalis. I think at this point just deck thing as much as you can to try like if the more triggers you can hit the better, right?
Whatever you can fish out, right?
Yep.
You just want to be able to make sure you can close it here because from the way the hand looks, there's most likely not another turn.
Yep.
Unless like a couple heals are chipped.
Which you never know if you decked in enough and hit enough heals.
You might as well just win through the rest of the game, right? If you can live, you can win.
Yep.
That's my philosophy, right?
It does seem like they're going for the Rochelle from Drop Zone with Armel. Looks like that is what they're going for.
I think so.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I think this is also a little helpful. Like keeping the Rochelles in deck so you can like draw into them later. I think that's also a fairly smart play to do.
The question is, do we have later now?
Yeah. That is the question. You never know.
Oh.
Sorry, we're experiencing a little bit of technical difficulty. Please bear with us for a moment.
Time to time. A lot can happen in a live venue.
There we go.
And we're back up.
Yep, that is. Yeah, without a Resius, that Vanguard number isn't as big as it could be, but still, that's still like a lot of swings you'd rather not deal with, right?
Another food for thought, right? Like a little bit of food for thought is you're using the Armel, but you're now forgoing a booster for your Vanguard swing.
Yep.
The boost power does apply if you don't bounce it back with divine skill, and maybe that little bit of power will matter.
Yeah. At the very least, high five power will apply, so that will once because the front side will be bouncing the Strega here most likely, so that will apply 5k to the Vanguard.
And now we think.
And now, yeah, because like once like it's looking very like once Ronaldo gets through this turn, if they can, then like the game's theirs. So just a matter of like if you can guard just have to guard as clean as you can. Like the Christian Divine Skill turn, it's definitely going to ask for the tightest guarding margins possible.
I think a lot of where skill expression shines is through guarding. Because when you watch how people are able to guard, you see how they're able to realize what resources do I need now versus later. What cards can I keep? What cards can I give up?
Yeah.
Like depending on what hits your damage, how do you change your game plan based off of that? Right?
Yeah, like strong guarding and like strong guarding and strong guarding versus weak guarding. That can like, make a difference between like 5 or 7 cards spread across the game. And like knowing when to guard, knowing when to like take damage, like being able to like make sure you have the resources, like you said, like especially like it's not just like being able to like guard clean is like being like being able to guard in a way that allows you keep pieces and
Right.
whatnot, being able to guard in a way that keeps you have enough CB to put on more pressure and whatnot.
And
like,
whether or not you're able to hold on to PGs later into the game.
yeah, yeah, it's just like it's all that's macro is the name of the game for Vanguard in my opinion. Just being able to like have all those long term, like the long term that all adds up, especially for like for Harluru in particular, like that is a deck that does have to take the game for the long game because like the long game is where they're able to like milk out all their triggers that like just more triple drive, just more triple drive. So
Essentially, they're looking to come.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Chris Ryan also has a bit of compression as well.
Yep.
The issue we're potentially running into is the number of triggers already out on Chris Ryan's side because you can see a lot of them are in the drop already.
15. Okay. 38.
38 should.
It's 25, 35, 43. So it'll be another 10k, so double intercept. Yep.
Here.
Swing.
Typical swing.
Yeah,
pattern.
just like I commented in your game, like very head to play, just does not
Yeah.
not boost here because like ideally you want the opponent to guard this one because it's the smallest one. Then like if you hit a crit, I mean the rest of the turn will be crits.
The rest of the turn is lethal, and then if they don't have it, you're in a
Yeah.
prime position. Right?
Yep.
Is that potentially 3 PGs in there?
It might be.
That's gonna be rough for Chris Ryan if it is.
Yeah.
That's all I have for that.
That Vanguard will be 43k. First PG comes down.
Yeah.
First check. Check. Ooh, no
and it's not
critical.
the credit.
Line skill. All Armel.
Oh, the Armel. I believe Armel's on play still gives you the 5k, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We should see it. Armel.
So
I
is
kind of
there?
want to make this swing as like chunky as possible, essentially.
Yeah. This last thing will be this like last PG come down. Yep.
Yep.
Long repeat, and then that last swing puts him to 5. Yeah.
I think it might have been mistaken, and it was only 2 PGs in hand, so I think that crit would have sealed the deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like those 2 15 to stay on 4 and then no crit. Yeah. That looks like that was the difference maker for sure.
But potentially there is a world in which we survive as the Chris Ryan.
Yep. It is one last card in hand, so unless it is very realistic to survive. Like Harluru turns are like fairly weak without Persona Ride. Though that last card isn't Persona Ride. One of the last 2 cards doesn't look like it's Persona Ride by a little bit of hesitation there, but we'll see.
We're definitely thinking. I think based off the colors, my guess it's not a Persona, but it could be really up.
Without Persona, like the numbers change from from 33 down to 23. 23 is much more reasonable. That's 2 15s for the sides, and then being able to guard the Vanguard.
You can still get a good 28 column though with the
Yeah.
Bravey loss because it's on plays CB1, draw a card, get 5k if your opponent's on 3 will still apply, and that could also be a difference maker, right? Because so many triggers are out, you know that the Chris Ryan doesn't have a lot of shield value to work with.
Yep. Well, having that OT turn asking for 3 PG is just definitely just that like the PG race is the way I really like to call it, like just like trying to run the opponent out of PGs before you run out of yours. Like that definitely helps.
You can kind of feel like the tempo shift in that.
Yeah. That really just changed the dynamic of the match here. Bunny, Gravy, Force. Yep.
Oh, we're going all of them out.
Full gang.
For cards that look so happy, they feel really deadly.
Yeah. That's kind of the motif, right? It's
Yeah.
like, that's kind of the horror motif behind it, yeah.
It's like, yeah, we're all gonna have a fun time. Well, I am. You might not. Oh. It's a bit nerve wracking though.
Yeah.
I feel like if I was a Chris Ryan, I'd be like a little bit worried, you know? Just like,
yeah.
ooh.
Okay. That Bravey loss will be the plus 5k, so it won't be checked by just one trigger on that side.
I think something can also be said about well-timed OTs, either offensively or defensively, because I think that defensive OT for Chris Ryan didn't net them as much.
Yeah, that was definitely on a weaker turn than
Right.
on the then red OT into a crit, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Like obviously like more triggers is more triggers, right? But also just like at a timing when you need it, it's when you need it. Like the defensive OT maybe like save you like a couple of cards, but like red OT coming down then that like that asks for 3 PGs basically.
And like say you potentially check that defensive OT that turn, you actually save a PG in hand. Right? So like if you were to balance them out, there's a world in which you make it to another turn as the Chris range.
Yep. I do believe we saw the Christian player was playing anti-restand heals as well, so
Yeah.
at the very least that will help check, because like anti-restand heals without a persona, I can't check either side by 1 card.
Typically, you don't have to worry about the flush guard restrict because you have so many cards in hand to just throw down anyway.
We do see a Precia, so maybe the Precia can top deck into some. We do still see a PG, so maybe the Precia can top deck into more shield value.
Yeah. But from what it looks like, a lot of the hand is just 5Ks.
Yeah, that looks like 15 and the Precia for the first 28k.
Do you believe?
That's the question. Is the heal on the top or the heal on the second card from the top?
Do you believe in that heal? Is it there? Can you feel it in the air? Sometimes you just gotta trust that gut feeling, you know?
Yep. We're mapping out the rest of the turn.
I think this might take the entire hand to live through, though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Christian's not too. Christian herself requires a full board, and like she's not the best at being able to like being able to pull out enough just from nothing. Right.
It's not one of those decks where you can just rebuild based off a single skill or two.
Yeah, no, accepts it. Yeah. That's the game. Oh, the fuel's right next card, maybe. Yeah, just like
it's a decision you have to make, though, right?
I just it's just tight margins. Yeah.
I do think like both players played it out pretty well.
Yeah.
Though, right?
Just we like obviously like we can chalk that game up to OT, but like both sides like the Lure player went down to like one card in hand left, right? Like we just talked about we talked about like not being able to guard cleanly. Like if you lose like 2-3 cards throughout the game because of some like not as strong guarding, you'll be like a weaker player would not have had that one last card left in hand.
So I think from here we are looking to take a break now as we prepare for our next match.
Yeah, it'll be top 4, so 2 more. We'll be with you for 2 more rounds.
We're deciding the invite.
Yep.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。」
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。」
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. We hope you will accept this present from us.
Hey guys, we're in top 4 now?
Yep,
top 4 of Top Cut. Oh man, that last game, I was sitting on the sideline and that was super close for both players, I think.
But it's exciting, isn't it?
It
Because now we get
is.
to see who gets that invite to World,
Yeah.
which is what a lot of people are gunning for when they
Mhm.
enter a BCS.
Oh, I can't wait to see this game. I believe it's Suo versus, I don't know, Michael's other gamer tag, but I'll just call him Michael because I know him by Michael. I know both of them decently well, so I can't wait to see the matchup there. I believe it's Leonorn versus Minerva.
Yep.
And we saw
We saw Suo.
Steven,
Yeah.
Suo, we saw Suo earlier.
Whatever you
today.
want to call him.
Whatever I want to call him at this
Yeah.
point. I don't know.
He's well known enough. You guys will know it's
Yes.
him, you know.
The-
Well known
the
in the
Vanguard
community.
So looking forward to see him play. I haven't seen him play in a while because I believe he has been playing less. But I was, I was surprised to see him here in Vancouver, and I'm looking forward to seeing him play.
I will say though, this man and his Minerva, they are a duo to be feared.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is in the air every time he picks up that deck, but holy.
the final boss fight just exudes out of him.
And it's usually with Minerva too,
Exactly.
right?
Like I walked in today, round 1, I was just walking around. I look to my right, I see something across the distance, and it's Stephen Lee. And I'm like, oh no, he's here. He is here and ready to pick up a storm or whatever the saying is.
He's got that aura, as they
Yeah.
like to say.
But Michael, I know Michael's also a good player. I fought against him last year in Premium, and he did really well as well.
Yeah.
So,
And I
yeah.
believe our match is ready, so let's head right on over. There's a lack of color with these sleeves in terms of art.
Very normal. But who knows? That might be the special spice for being a good player, right?
Right, normal sleeves.
Normalcy.
They'll never know what you're playing. They'll never be able to
Exactly.
guess. You gotta psych them out.
Michael with Leonor and Trauman going first.
And we do get our standard starters as well,
Mhm.
right? Which is
Fun.
fun. I will note though, some people do like to start with a different starter just to see if they can play that mental game a bit, right?
Oh, I'm definitely one of the people here. I only swapped back to my current starter for Wallstrip because I got the FR today.
Oh.
But I usually play the Archite starter because I
Mhm.
think it's really funny to watch my opponent sweat, especially back when set
Bat.
5 and Bat was everywhere.
Yeah, for me personally, I choose my starter based off which one I like the most. I never thought of it as the side game until somebody went, "Oh, you're playing this." I was like, "Yeah, maybe." And then I wrote the next card, and they were like, "Wait a minute." And I was like, "Yeah." So anyway,
It does matter a bit for Minerva because if you soul last a grade 0, you can pick it back up with a grade 1, right? Because it
Mhm.
is a Genesis unit that sometimes you might not have.
right.
Like for example, the Cocoa is a Oracle Think Tank unit, not a Genesis unit, so you can't actually revive it.
So I will say a lot of times you're never really in the position where you hopefully need to, right? But it is a small fine detail that sometimes come up.
Yeah. I believe Cocoa put a card in Soul, that's why
Yeah.
it's swinging for 13. Really good numbers.
And we
especially
do
going
find
to
a
grade 1.
dissection well, which threatens when you swing with the Vanguard, because now you're thinking this is a 1 to pass, but if they hit a trigger, right, it might break. Or
Yeah.
I meant to say OT to pass,
Yeah.
right? But suddenly you can Soul Blast 2 potentially and then hit over.
Not only that, setting up for the later on Shamomao calling out when Steven eventually hits a trigger, which he will because he is the best.
Because
Biased.
Steven, but this is also a deck where you stack on top. So
Mhm.
the chances of you scrying and finding what you need
Is really,
just
really
to
high.
hit it, you're just like, oh, they hit a trigger. Who would have guessed? They put it right back up there.
Steven uses the grade 2, picks up the Persona Ride.
The nice thing about Leonor, though, is that it can be used.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
Even also
Yep. And I believe the name of Leonor's game is Full Aggro, right? You have a very strong card with that Rosarian Fairy that kills a card to spawn another 2 plant tokens. So good in the early game, especially swing 13. That's true. Yeah. Especially with the Vivace releasing and the new support, for sure.
But it does have
Hmm.
you use it for us, right?
Yeah.
Understand how one.
Not only that, this column is swinging for 30,000, which is massive. Yeah, there's no way Steven won't take this.
That
Yeah.
being said, as
Mhm.
that convert Minerva, so he has to be able to play a combo.
Mhm.
As he's trying
I'm pretty sure if Michael is able to push Steven to at least 4 or 5 damage next turn, and at least have like a healthy amount of cards, then he should be able to finish the game with Vivace, assuming nothing crazy happens like an overtrigger.
to play a well-timed
Mhm.
push him,
Yeah,
and that's kind of awesome.
even a heal from Steven could be detrimental, like could be significant, because they're both at 2 damage, right?
I think one of the hard is how
Mhm.
off drive check or later.
Yeah. Mhm.
And like OT can be that
Mhm.
needed.
Yeah, especially like I think for that match, the overturn came really late into the turn, and it's great to basically take 0 damage and draw a card, but it's not what every player needs in that situation. Mhm. It's okay. It's a good word to use.
Drawn off the stray gun,
Mhm.
could have I'll give him with the arm out.
Mm.
There's so about it on having that.
Mhm. Yes, I think Steven forgot that LaGrace has plus 5k because there is 2 cards in the back row. It's a continuous. That's really funny. It's a funny card. Mm. Well, to be fair, with the grade 2 on board, it draws you a card, so it basically refunds itself. The grade 1 behind the Kokoa will go and soul and pick up a card, which sets up for the next turn as well with enough soul and that's a really strong crit. Yeah. And then Dissection Angel, counter charging after the fact that he spent 2 counter blasts this turn is also very, very strong. Yeah, defensive crit. hmm Yeah, and with Minerva's grade 4 turn, or like I guess their turn 3 being that as strong as it is, being at this high of a damage is very scary for Michael right now. Uh, mhm. I believe it would only be 3 because the resending one requires the opponent to be grade 3 here. But still, 3 drive checks and the Luster Impact Dragon drawing an extra card is going to be very important here. He does discard the Cycler as well. I don't believe so. He should still be a 3 energy. His soul doesn't seem touched at all. Hopefully, he can see one by next turn.
I actually don't think
Mhm. Yeah.
gotta really
I'd say Trauman is just a way better version of the old grade 3. The initial skill basically remains the same where you attack, you boost with your back row. I don't think you actually need to soul blast and discard a card anymore. So the triple drive is like a fully like you gain 3 cards instead of like you lose 1 but gain 3, so that 2 cards. And then if your opponent's grade 3, you can restand your Vanguard and a rear guard. They both get plus 10, and then if you put a Leonord into soul, your Vanguard gets another drive check.
about the new
Mhm.
Here,
Yeah.
and more is always best. The more
That's
you
very
can
true.
do,
The better.
the more likely you are to
Especially with like hand size being such a crucial thing, right? If you're able to use every CB to draw an extra card, then the extra momentum you get from everything will add up.
This is something that always kind of spooks me every time I
Mhm.
read this. Like, board, or you get it's just
Mhm.
and so in X where you did essence. I always opt for the fire gullish.
Yeah.
Right.
Not only that, if you are a order heavy deck, you can still use fire regularly because it's you don't play fire regularly, right? It's an axe skill from drop or on like wherever. So it makes it so versatile because you can play a regular order and then play the fire regularly as well. Like for example, Bav used fire regularly a lot because you can sometimes just arm from hand for the extra 5k and then search for a trick moon or anything like that.
Really big out of the deck of
Mhm.
utilize.
Yeah. Extending an extra card doesn't ever hurt as well. Um, Especially when Minerva can always just look at top cards and make sure that he's going to hit a trigger.
And when those decks,
Yep.
even getting so busted out. And it has a boost.
hmm And Dissection Angel, if they are able to countercharge this turn, should be able to net another multi attack because Realm will go in Soul. Pushing when like what's a grade 3 called again? Yeah, when Angelica attacks, it's probably gonna go in Soul, call out the Chamomile, and it's gonna go back in Soul with Realm. Vanguard's gonna attack. If he hits a trigger, he can Soul Blast 2 countercharge and call that Chamomile out.
We're looking at a potential.
Mhm. Minerva uses her skill to put the Cycler into Soul from the top of the deck. And I believe Steven should be going up to the grade 4 now. Yeah.
That soul is also
Yeah. He puts the grade 2 in Soul that restands and then rides. I believe this is a plus 10 to front row because he rode this turn.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that plus really
Yes.
when numbers that spread out as what
Mm-hmm. Only that, it's also like dependent on what type of trigger they run, right? If you're only getting plus 10 to your front row, well, that column's only swinging for 28, and if you fight against a deck that plays a lot of front triggers, well, it's going to be a one card guard. Like, for example, Michael here can easily one card guard most of the columns here. And Michael is very high in damage right now, with not a lot of cards in hand.
different. It's just like two critters.
Mhm.
We have two.
Yeah.
And do you or is with the camo and that the damage like every
Mhm. They've been going for the restand. I think Michael has one perfect guard in hand from what we can spy. Right? The Sanctitude and the grade 1.
the other one.
Yes. But
There's also the OT to guard.
Mhm.
If we don't know the cyber
Yeah. Michael's probably praying for the fact that Steven will only hit at most one critical trigger. 3 are out. The chances are good. But there are 4 out actually.
we're also looking at the doesn't have
Mhm. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Let's see how it goes. I believe Steven also did Soul Charge the top card, so that is one less trigger in rotation. Or one less non-trigger. Mm-hmm. Cool. Heal trigger. Ooh, I believe that's a resetting heal too. Might be very useful against the next turn if Michael decides to go for Bache or into a Persona Ride.
Full power turn.
Mm-hmm.
Where he just how much you're
Not only that, Steven still has an extra drive check here, so there's still a crit pressure happening. If he decides to swing with man.
we're leaving for that 7.
Mm-hmm.
So out with one and
Yep.
you get another.
Oh, that's a perfect guard. That's not great for Michael here. That's a lot of information that Steven can get here. That's a Persona Ride for the next turn.
We're constantly making
Last 2 swings, he does have the perfect guards to block this. But I'm not sure if he actually has a Persona Ride in hand.
does he have the shield?
Don't think so, actually. Ooh, it's a heal trigger. Another one. So big.
Better hope you have a PG for that.
Yeah. So also when you tire on draw 1, then Carolas one call it back up. And what is it? It's still 20, right? Because it's
20, but it does.
Oh, just barely enough. Yeah. Yes, but if he does get a Persona Grade 4 or Vache here, he does have a way better shot. Most importantly, another Rosarian Fairy, hopefully.
I believe it also takes
Yes, that's correct.
losing out too much on that front and having too off
Mhm.
is also really nice.
I believe he'll give one to the Luster Impact and one to a Plant Token. Just because that will bump Luster Impact up to a 20k base, which will be very, very good for Rosarian Fairy's copy power ability. Yes.
Are always scared.
Mhm. Yeah. But Steven did pull a drop check a reset heal. With his hand size being that big, I feel like he has at least 1 or 2 perfect guards in there as well. And Biscotti's too.
So much. My bad. Ran into slight technical difficulties. My apologies. Regardless.
That's pretty. It's okay.
It happens.
It happens. Anything
We're
is
all
possible.
human at the end of the day. Something will go wrong, something will go right, and you just kind of have to live with it. Just like Vanguard as a game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So
You
much
would know,
variety.
right?
Haha. Thanks for bringing up the fact that I got over triggered by you.
I didn't say anything
Thank
about
you.
that. I just said there's
Sure.
variance in life.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, and I mean, listen. But anyway, moving on from that.
Changing the subject. I see.
I have no idea what you're talking about. We do see that we opt to guard the
Yeah.
two
I
swings?
mean, Steven does have a bunch of
Yeah.
Biscottis in hand. Might as well cycle through them while he still can. And you know, seeing a 3 is pretty good. You can perfect guard the Vanguard possibly, and then decide to take the damage based on what Michael does drive check here. Stands the back row, boost with everything. Luster Impact activates to draw a card and gets plus 5k.
The boost with everything will always make me lose my marbles. I'm not going to lie. It always feels like a bit of a PG check.
Mhm. It's huge. 25, 30, 35k booster for 58? Unless I'm bad at math, it could be 48.
I hope we're not bad at math, considering that you in particular won.
We don't talk about that. Also, studying science right now. Who needs math? Apolloras. We don't talk about that. Don't remind me of my mistakes.
So I'm not sure what's going on with the mics, but they might be a little bit wonky for a bit, and I do apologize for that. There are some slight technical difficulties. It has been a day full of production, so inevitably we are going to run into slight issues towards the end.
Steven opting to full guard Michael's Vanguard attack. This is honestly not a good sign for Steven because that shows Michael that he doesn't actually have a perfect guard there. Or it's very unlikely that he does. Critical trigger. Honestly,
Also, there's 4 cards from hand to guard.
Yeah.
There. I just looked back up.
What is this? 5373? I think this is 3 to pass. If Michael gives power to Van and crits of Van and power to one of the back rows, like the Luster Impact, it could help supplement Roseanne Fair being super big, but also ensure that the power still goes to Leon.
I think the really nice thing about Leonard is the fact that you can just get the power off the back row here.
And he whiffs it. But Vanguard still does have a crit. So freestanding with it, putting the Trauma and Soul, giving both Leonard and Roseanne Fair plus
and
10.
We did also drive check if you have a window where you might not just give that.
Yeah. Michael could swing with the crit pressure. If Steven does guard this, Michael could choose to pass a turn and making Steven unable to do anything.
Now the question is Emblem.
A huge risk. I don't think Michael has shown many crit triggers either.
Right.
So anything can happen.
But is that Steven's way in this?
Yeah.
Because I don't think he has would live through another.
Especially with his soul being that small, it's unlikely to do much. And he does pull Cincinnati.
And now we're thinking on that, right?
Yeah. Do I swing or do I not? Do I give him the extra
Does
CB?
he have the Angelica? There are so many questions in the air.
Also, moments like these where it really tests the player. Do you remember what they drove check? Because that's a lot of information, and have they shown those cards yet? Steven does choose the Persona and draw a card. It's currently a 15k to front row, but I do believe he will go up to grade 4. And he does have an Angelica in hand.
Not here with everything every single time it seems.
Yep. He still hasn't used Vanguard skill. He still has Coquest to cycle through his top deck.
He's got cards in his hand to rebuild that board with.
Very strong. And, if Michael does hit a heal trigger here for 6 damage, the Coquest will gain 10,000 power.
And it is what it is.
Oh my god.
Really opening it all.
He's going to go for it again? I don't think there's a point.
But it's not like you lose anything.
It'd be funny.
It is Steven for the silly funny.
Yeah. And he puts the grade 4 into Soul to ride up. Oh.
Funny?
Yes. Which is massive when thinking about the fact that Michael is at 5 damage with 6 cards at most in his hand.
Yeah. Okay. And one of them's a piece. You will have to discard to have it off. There's a world where you just don't have enough, and I believe that's a
Yeah, with the Vivace, with the drive check. Not only that, even if he hits a 6 damage shield, as I said earlier, Coco will get plus 10,000 with it. And that is game. Well played by Steven and Michael.
Yeah. I mean, I expect nothing less from Steven in terms of just finding his way back out,
Yeah, despite the early pressure from Leonor, Steven still flushed it up, played his outs, and, played very well to his best ability
but
there.
I do think the props to Michael for also, doing his, oh shoot, you're all the triggers you need, apparently, right? So he was doing essentially what he could. It's just that it seems cards that they brought into odds were just slightly ever
Yeah.
favored.
It is what it is, but that was a great game from both sides. We will be going to a break shortly and be back for the grand finals. I'm looking forward to seeing that as well.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
by Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens
coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
Hey, welcome back. We are moving into finals for the. Will be with us for one more round as we decide who's gonna be the sponsored invite for
BCS 25-26.
Yep.
Yeah, both of the people that are playing today for finals is from Toronto. There's Stephen Lee, WCC Suo, and there's also Reynaldo, who I'm friends with.
Invaders.
What? Don't say that. We deserve to be here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing their match. Both players, played very, very well today. They got all the way up here. So whoever wins this, definitely deserves it. And I wish the best for the both of them.
That matchup is, from what I remember, it's Minerva versus Heartluru. Yes,
that's correct.
Yeah, it's a very weird matchup because they're both trying to play on very different axes, and like Heartluru trying to play play the long grindy game. The Minerva's trying to just beat down as hard as possible. So it just lets definitely like I think Vanguard that it's most interesting when both sides are having like different goals of sorts. So I think those are
Yes.
definitely the most fun.
Yeah. And we've seen Ronaldo play on stream today. We also saw Steven play, I think, twice at this point. So we've seen their decks. We've seen how they play. And yeah, is there any comments you have about this matchup from your own experience? If you played either decks before,
it's definitely going to be a lot of like damage control, because like both decks are like they do need a lot of CP to operate. Like Minerva needs a lot more, but has CC. Guru needs less, but has less CC to work with.
Yes.
So you're going to be a lot of like managing that, like we talked about on a previous round on stream, like controlling the heal range, making sure like you get to resolve your heal. That means you get a CB more often to make your more aggressive plays while the opponent has less CB to work with. That's going to be very, very important. I know like these like two are like very strong players, very heads up about that heal range. Like Steven any number 2, right? And then like we already saw Ronaldo like being conscious of that heal range the entire game during his
fight against Chris Rain.
Yeah. So we're gonna be I know that's gonna be something we're about to see soon. So I'm very excited to see that.
Yep, and match is gonna be ready soon, so look forward to that.
Move on over. Thank you.
Oh, they're not postponed again? Okay. For my personal experience, I haven't played Minerva myself. I played a lot of Heart Luro for Chicago when I went for BSBCS, and I'm pretty confident that deck was really good too. So yeah, let's move on. Very excited to see who goes first. I believe Steven will always want to go second. Because he wants to take advantage of the fact that he can go to grade 4, right?
Yeah.
And Harlura also wants to go first. So honestly, I don't really know if the dice really matters here.
Yeah. There is a little bit more of an argument. I think like it's like, especially just like if you have a strong enough opening hand, Minerva going first can still be very strong, and like there's still like the argument like if I go first, I get to grade 3 before my opponent gets grade 3 because like it's the logic of it. Like I want to go first. It's my opponent wants to go first, and I want to deny that. I think that's another argument to being able to pick first. I know a lot of the strong Minerva players I'm personally talking with, they are trying to opt for that go first. I know it's a little harder because without the Negative Knight order, the go first is a lot less consistent. Like you lose the draw, your ride line doesn't plus inherently, and you don't see as many pieces often. But like once we get Nebulite order, able to get the Nebulite order, soul charge it with the ride line, soul blast it out with Minerva, and then you're able to look like that's your ride line plus basically. So it's a lot harder to do, but I still think it's like very valuable to consider. Like the strength of go first is intrinsically are so high that even as a deck that a lot of its power is locked behind the opponent being grade 3, that's still a consideration.
Something I really want to see today, and in this matchup even, is I want to see if Ronaldo will choose to 0 damage Steven here. Keeping or like no, not 0 damaging, sorry, sitting on grade 2 for another turn. Yeah. But with that crit, maybe not.
Yeah,
that was kind of yikes.
Yeah, like especially like Harlur, like being able to grade 2 game, that means you can go into your grade 3 turn with 4 set order. That's
exactly.
A very, very big deal.
While Minerva is stuck on, grade 3, not a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah.
That would be ideal, but in this case, that might be a bit tricky.
Yeah, like if you're at 4 and Minerva just decides to show you Angelic, show you Lerorim, show you Vivini, like you're just gonna sit there, eat a 5 attack turn with plus 5k to front row, even if the Vanguard isn't restanding. That's still a lot to deal with. Especially like with on a 10k base, those Vivinis are like those hit much more conveniently into a 10k base than a 13k base.
All right, let's see what Ronaldo we get here from top 5. Is it 1? Is it 2? It's 2.
Yeah.
Is that Giant Fluffy and Ravenloss?
Yes, looks like Fluffy and Ravenloss. Yeah.
Definitely pretty good picks right now. And then I believe he can use his order to pick up the horse into soul. And he has the bunny, so he could build a pretty decent board this turn, I think.
Yeah, especially like you have a little bit more CB freedom, but like, so like obviously like sometimes you want to CB, sometimes you don't. Like obviously, Ronaldo opted out because he puts the well, actually there might be another one in hand.
There would be a reason why he discarded to ride up too.
Yeah.
Bunny looks at top 3. Really good way to deck thin in this deck. Not sure what happened there.
It's like that's
pretty good.
Never a bad thing to see in order. The order top 3 could just put it into soul, fluff with it back in the hand.
And it is an order, yeah.
Yep.
That's very strong. Guarantees the order for turn 3, and worst case scenario, you can use the Rhineland skill to search for the last one on turn 4.
Yeah, I think like one really underrated one way to like just get a bunch of plussing is like Soul Blast 2. Like we've seen this for like previously with like Chrono Jet, right? Like Soul Blast 2 for just +1 to hand is like really, especially for like a deck that like you get Soul for free, right?
Yeah.
So like you just it's basically Soul Blast 2 add 1 to hand is like a really good rate, and like being able to sequence and like you put yourself in a situations where like you can Soul Blast 2 for +1. Like sometimes like especially with a Rester build, because you can call Rester, discard the order, set the order from deck, and then add back play a fluff. Yeah, that means like some of these games you can go for like Soul Blast 4 to +2 off the plus, and like those games feel really good.
Opting for the tri-lane here. Oh, oh my god, another defensive critical trigger. Oh,
definitely feels like Ronaldo's gonna have to go for like that, like more damage control this game. Like you definitely, actually, it depends like what kind of what Suo backs up his own turn with.
Yeah.
Like if it's just a ride pass, you just trade 15. Like you can stay on 3-2 for a turn pretty comfortable. Like we saw the Rester in hand. Like we know like there's another order in hand. So that's gonna like that you can definitely like guarantee the 4 set orders on turn 4 if you wait for the. We'll just have to see what risk Ronaldo is willing to take, because like K2 gaming always has a risk associated with it, right?
Especially being at 2 damage right now. If Steven does decide to push out an entire board, then he could be at Reynaldo could be at a huge risk at the moment.
Yeah, especially like the other like risk like with tri-lane is like not only is like also like when you counter rush, it gives your opponent targets to attack. Okay, like if you swing at Vanguard, you hit it offensive, and then the rear just swings at the intercept, and that's still like I touched on, but it's like earlier, like like touched on it early, like there's aggro wake for like kill and aggro wake for value, and like at this stage, like if you're grade 2 gaming, like you are trying to aggro for value.
Steven just swings for face. Whoa, the other side has a 18 EK booster with that section angel.
Yep.
Pretty strong. I think Reynaldo should guard here and then see what happens with the drive check.
Yeah, and like having an 18 on the side.
One pass. And heal. Oh no.
I do think that was a pretty yeah, see, like that's a really valuable one to pass. Like the strongest attribute of the one to pass is that it drags the heel over to the side.
But doesn't the counter charge get power?
Yes,
that's when he gets power when he counter checks, right?
Yeah.
So it's honestly not as good as we hoped.
It depends. But still, like that's still one of the strongest actually. Like going like it's not it's like the risky one to passes of course. Like it can't just end up saving you shield in these certain situations where like you can make sure the 10k puts it onto a place that is a little more less valuable.
Reynaldo does guard with the Avarice, which I think is very good already because he already guaranteed one of the orders. He can just search for the other one with so much face up CB.
Yeah. Definitely looking to like Ronaldo is going to be the one in the heal range for most of the game. Going to be the one like more comfortable with CB.
If Reynaldo manages to hit a heal this turn, he could comfortably survive the grade 4 turn from Steven, and then it really depends on how he does for the last Persona turn if he goes forward.
Right up and get down. And then like obviously like the root turn 3 is just so strong. Like just like any deck that can guarantee a crit on rear guard, especially like that number is also like Gravy Loss ended up being like what 28.
Yeah,
I asked for 2 cards minimum. Like that's always strong. No doubt about it.
Not only that, with Shark being able to snipe the rear guards by attacking into it and resending, makes it so even though you can only resend one column with the crit or with the extra crit, you can still get value from the other column that you don't choose not to resend.
Yeah. That Vivini early commit is like I know it's on an early stream like Thuo was like very eager to call it for aggro early, but like in that matchup, it's a little more comfortable because like the opponent doesn't have as readily available removal. But in Ronaldo's case, like Closer Strike just like a really subtly strong card.
Yeah.
Doesn't go for the
play Giant Fluffy and then Energy Blast 3. Shark. He does have a Blavey Lost in Soul, which is why I think he did that, preparing for the next turn.
Yeah, especially like before we get the new like doll the new
toy
like,
support.
the doll toy. Like you do need to be a little more heads up about like what putting yourself. You need to like plan a little bit ahead.
Yep. Levy Lots, I don't believe gets a 5K here because Steven is not a grade 3 yet.
Yep.
And then he could. Oh, the money was from last turn, right?
Yeah.
Dicton's one more.
Yeah, and I think like sticking that booster into the behind the Vanguard is really early is really strong too.
Is that another order? The top 3?
That's real nice, especially if there's a
giant fluffy and sword over. Yeah,
giant fluff in hand. That's gonna be so nice.
Saves you a CB, saves you another soul.
Yeah.
It feels a lot more comfier than earlier.
Yeah.
Cherry on top would be hitting, maybe a trigger or 2.
Heal would definitely be the nicest one here, just with like that's how Minerva is. Like it's a little easier, like compared to like the more tanky deck, it's easier to kill from like 4-ish. So like trying to crit out isn't too important, but like getting a nice heal to stabilize is like if that heal can like give power to the Brave Loss and force the Brave Loss to connect as well, like that's really good too.
Sniping the Bivini? Is that what the card's called? Yeah, with the shark. And then should be going for the 23k swing on the left column with Levy Loss.
Yep. 18. Yeah.
It's 23 because Heart Lure gets 5 into front row. Oh, Rinaldo's decides to swing with boost. Interesting. Well, you just try to bait out as much shield, so when it restands with the crit, Steven has less opportunity to guard it.
I'm sure like Ronaldo like the Vanguard is expected to be guarded.
But if you manage to sit the front, it'll be a lot weaker. But the crit does come in very nice.
Power? Ooh. Nice, solid defensive, but still taking 2 damage and having to deal with another at least 2 card here to.
Yeah, this is 43,000 to Steven's 20. He needs 25k shield. Ooh, but the restand heal.
Recent heals are like really disproportionately strong into Harluru specifically for that circumstance. Being able to 1 card guard the Bravey Loss on turn 3 is huge. On top of like all the general like benefits into a recent attack, but like that's like a really big choke point.
Yeah.
Being able to like being able to clear that choke point with like very minimal card loss.
Luckily for Reynaldo, though, I don't think he's shown many heals yet. Maybe there's 1 or 2 in hand. So he still has a chance to heal from this stage.
Yep.
Especially with Steven having a much smaller hand size than earlier, he might be a bit. It's going to take a bit more time to think about like his plan, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
How much you're going to be willing to.
And most importantly, survive the Heart Lure return because it's not 100% if anything. Heart Lure thinning out that many cards into a triple drive is very, very strong.
And like it's like not just offensive triggers, like defensive triggers here too. Like defensive triggers are so strong into Minerva, especially if like multiple Cocos aren't on board. If like a solid 1 or 2 defensive triggers are checked after all that bidding, like it's gonna be really hard to like go for a push, and then like if Ronaldo can get to his turn triple drive into like some heals, some PGs, like that can like take that like as strong as Minerva's kill reach is, like it's not perfect, right? So you do need to like it can't brute force through everything. If there's enough roadblocks, you're not gonna be able to finish off the game before Heart just get like the one strength between Heart Luru versus Minerva. Like Minerva has some recursion, but like Heart Luru's recursion is basically perfect. It's going to get the full 4/5 toy board. Minerva's gonna have to like
farm it out every single turn.
Yeah.
Realm is great though in that regard because you have so much soul anyways. You have +1 soul, +1 draw a card, call a card, and you call a card and that draw you other cards.
Yeah.
Right, like in this case, Vivini draws you another card and puts the grade 4 in soul if it's not there yet. And then because he just soul blasted the grade 1, the Rhine line, Steven can probably call that back out if needed.
Yep. And
he calls the grade 1. I believe, yep. Steven a gambler, is he gonna soul charge? Oh yeah! Oh, that's really good.
Not a trigger.
That's very strong.
On one side, like while Heart Luru has Heart Luru like say that like has Declan and triple drive, like
Minerva
also does, yeah. Minerva has 3 drives into 1 drive and then has Declan as well. So
yeah,
like,
with the ride line, right? Getting out 4 cards in their deck. Very strong, and not only that, those 4 cards can be used to attack later on as well. Like you can soul blast Vinnies from soul, and then pick it back up with Realm. Lots of options, and that's another non-trigger.
The Coco's gonna come down. Look for
Thins
another
out
trigger.
another card. Yeah. Right. Yup. See what it is.
Looks like a Biscotti and some.
I believe that's a Persona ride. Pretty good. Later on, he could Soul Blast it to pick it up for a 20k to front row return. I believe Steven is getting ready to ride up into grade 4.
Yeah. Using up a lot of triggers to pay for all these costs, though, so it's a little bit more dubious whether he's going to be able to survive the next turn. But if he checks enough crits, it might just be able to end the game right now.
Yeah, he did thin out like he did clear out like the first 4 cards in deck.
Yeah.
He soul charged off the grade 1. And then soul charged with the Vanguard skill. Coco thinned out the top 2. So Steven's trigger chances are very, very good at the moment.
Especially like Ronaldo doesn't have PGs, and like he has to like no guard some of these Vanguard attacks. Very, very, very scary. Like if one crit gets checked, then you're at 5. And like if you don't get any defensive, you just have to deal with it. Like it's going with no dissection because the dissection was spent on the turn 2.
Yep. Draw to draw.
Yeah. So only gonna be 3, 4, 5 attacks. 5 attacks into 3 damage with 1 in hand. It's looking like trying to go for game here.
That might honestly be the play. What can you do here? He can drive check 3 times into another time, so that's 4 cards. Will picks up a card, so you'll have 6. I believe the card that's in his hand is his over trigger, so that should be a guaranteed guard, but that might not be enough into Heartlure's power.
Especially just looking at the math. Just looking at like the guard, like just guarding math, like if like underneath the persona, every attack's gonna take at least minimum 2 cards. It's like 5 attacks, each one takes at least 2. You're asking for at least 10 cards, and 10 cards like subtract 4 because like you can take you're able to take 2 damage.
Also, apologies, there are slight technical difficulties again. Camera, we are going to fix it right now. And we're back. I believe that was rearguard swinging and then Vanguard swinging now. Reynaldo did guard the first Vivini attack with the block horse, I think.
Yep. It'll be Vanguard, 23. So like how much do you want to risk no guarding? Do you want to risk a 2 to pass? Because like we've been saying all day, like 2 to passes against the triple driver, like that never ever feels comfortable.
Especially the first 4 cards being thinned out on top of the deck. I am too scared. If I was in Reynaldo's position, I would be super scared and might be willing to just take the hit and see what happens here.
Yeah. At the same time, like if we've only seen like 2 crits out on Steven's side. Like if 2 more of those crits show up, it's just game over, right?
So this is definitely a very important decision for Reynaldo here. Very easily could change the entire tempo. Not only that, the Vanguard is really small, swing for only 23,000, but that's still 23,000 with triple drive.
Like 215 is a 2 to pass still. Like,
yeah.
215 then a 5 is also like 3 to pass, which is still like not the most comfortable, but still like at least like guarding a Vanguard attack, say if you like 2 with 3 cards, it's still not that bad, especially like one's an intercept that's like you very easily replace.
All that Reynaldo could guard with a cat here, but I don't think he really soul blasted any of his ride lines yet. So if he does use the cat, he would have to basically use up 2 of his soul.
838 for a 2 to pass, 3 cards.
That's fair enough. Let's see what happens. Good luck to Reynaldo.
See the NA number 2 difference. Let's see it.
First check. EG.
Second check.
Oh, Biscotti. Oh, but that is a very strong defensive hand.
Yeah, that's way more realistic to survive if that's the case.
Yeah, with Sanctitude especially, he could just easily guard out the 2 or more requirement for Giant Fluffy, and the Perfect Guard can protect him against the triple drive and the 2 crit. Grade 2.
Feel like one more check.
That is 38. That's no pass unless it's an over trigger.
Yep. We're seeing all day just the strength of these restands. I know a lot of these, like a lot of our stream players have been like eager to play. Like I know we saw Sergio on stream who was going to play two of each, 2 of the
crit one,
and 2 of the recent one, and like some of these players are like playing a full set. But we're just seeing like reaping the benefits, like being able to save like one card guard in these critical moments.
Yeah.
They add up.
I think especially in the current meta with the resetting heal being super strong is because of stuff like Minerva. There's Heart Lure that resets, there's Rugila that resets, there's Leonore that resets, there's Prison that could also reset, right? At the current moment, there's not a lot of stuff with a lot of crits, right? I guess Rugila could have that crit if they play that order, but there's requirements to it.
And it's on the second attack.
It's on the second attack as well, so it's less impactful. And Heart Lure can also get a crit, but Prison 2, but that requires them to get to 10 Prison, which is not as which is not as common as before, I think.
Yeah. Especially if it like depends on the deck. Like Minerva can like it's a lot tighter because you have to spend a lot of your soul, your really precious soul, like unimprisoning. But still like it's still like
a lot of math involved. When I was also practicing Ronaldo with Prison into when he tried playing Minerva. Gets the persona in, that's very strong. Although, but Steven did does have 2 PGs in hand.
Yeah, that's
so I believe Ronaldo could easily push him to 5 damage this turn, but won't be able to clean out the game unless he does hit lots of triggers.
Depending on what the rest of his Steven hit, we only know like one missing card, which like you mentioned it looked like over trigger. Right?
I think it did.
Like 2 takes, then PG, 2 PGs, and then OT pretty safely cards turn. Unless OT gets checked, that's the really dangerous thing about like sometimes you want to like guard to play around like over trigger, but then like you're staying at 3 face down damage, and then if they check 1 crit, they give it a Bravey Loss. Like Bravey Loss things for 3 crit, and if you guard it, you just pass turn, and then you're stuck with no damage. And Minerva really needs that damage to close out games.
Luckily for Steven, he did drive check a Dissection Angel. But that also requires him to actually hit a trigger first. Right?
Yeah. Like 4 non-triggers.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Maybe that can happen.
Not only that, he does need the CB on attack to actually pay the cost to reset.
Yep.
So there is a bit of trouble to it. Top 3s again. That's an over trigger.
Over trigger is still in deck that we can confirm.
Thinning out his deck slowly but surely, one at a time.
Whether Steven wants to risk that OT, can like take the Virtue lose to the OT, or do you want to guard everything then risk opponent getting a crit damage denying you like which like you just like that's definitely like the hardest thing when you're playing against Heart Lure and you're at low damage. Like what risk do you want to take?
Lure gets the 4th order in play that we saw earlier. He hits the horse pretty good. 10k shield, never terrible, especially into a deck like Minerva where there is a lot of awkward numbers.
Yeah, I think like decks that have like these modular guard values are just really if like you're like 25 is counter guard, you can use a horse and an intercept. Like 30k is a counter, you can use a horse and 2 horses, or you can use horse and both intercepts. Like having these like modular guards are just like super high value, and like not enough people are talking about that.
Using the order to put believe he lost his soul. I believe he should have 1 in hand, which is why he didn't call it. Yep. He could decide to CBO and draw 1 for the extra 5k. And better numbers too, swing for 38 and not 33. Resetting for 48.
But I do think like going for the CB, like it kind of opens you up to like the Minerva return going just go Vanguard into Vanguard.
Yeah.
So then you just risk like you just have to you're stuck at 4 face down damage, right? Like that's never a position you want to be in.
But at the same time, it's very important to draw right now because it is a very scary turn for Minerva.
We did see the cat as well, so like you do have some CB flexibility for sure.
I believe it is time for battle phase. The Persona 15, both sides are swinging for really, really big and very uncomfortable numbers, I think.
Yeah, 33 is a very weird number like that.
Yeah.
Especially like Minerva doesn't have 10k shield like Heart Lure does, so like you can't do like 15 and 10 that you can do with Heart. You have to be 2 15s or 15 and 2 5s.
Yep. I don't remember, but does Steven play draw triggers or front triggers?
I believe I remember seeing front. He checked the front during his during one of his matches.
So it's not too terrible, but obviously definitely not great.
Okay.
Thinking, deliberating.
Guarding is the most important skill for Vanguard, like we all know. So like being able to think it out, and especially like right now, like finals matches, of course.
Another trigger.
Not a live heal, but still any defensive matters here. Like that suddenly makes that
Levy lost a lot smaller.
Entire rest of the turn a lot.
Mm-hmm. Does seem like Steven is playing like 4 reset heals because that's the third one.
Yeah,
that's a very interesting take.
I did, like I've said, like can defend the mind with how much I'm.
Yeah. Another damage makes sense because I think he's also playing around the fact that he could hit over trigger, as you said, right? 0 damaging. Is very scary.
Like also like just like it's heads up. Like I think like if Steven wants to go for the kill necker, he cannot afford Ronaldo hitting a heal.
Yes.
So like, yeah, I think you do have to accept like if red OT shows up, you do just have to like accept the fact that you're gonna like shoot through all those VGs. It's just kind of a risk you have to accept.
Yeah. Maybe lost swing for what 45,000 or more. There's a lot of biscottis in hand, which is great. Definitely goes around that. Forced to discard the dissection angel. Looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, triple drive. Let's see what happens. 1 critical trigger. That's very intimidating for the Bleavy loss here.
That definitely validates that take the first 2 line.
Otherwise, he would only have 1 CB to work with here.
Yep.
And like with Reynaldo, he did see Steven play resetting heals, right? If he doesn't give the power to Giant Fluffy here, Steven could easily 1-card guard the Giant Fluffy for 48 or to his 45.
And
so
that's the advantage of like Fluffy's already at 45 here, right? Like even if you have like an anti-reach heal, that can't trade 1 for 1 with the Fluff because of the guard restrict.
Yep.
Definitely had that play to put the power there.
Yep. I believe it's crit to the Giant Fluffy.
Yep.
Check. Another critical trigger. Very good defensively too, honestly.
Yeah, that's like just with every trigger that gets checked, so Steven's just feeling a lot better about taking those first 2 damages.
Yeah. Last one. A block force. Still 10k shield. Very good. And then I believe Steven has like what, 4 cards left? Well, that's still 5. 2 Biscottis, I think. And a perfect guard that we saw in drive check.
Yep.
And the over trigger, as I mentioned earlier. So I believe Steven should be fine in this turn.
Yeah, it doesn't matter like how much pieces do you want to give up, trying to like conserve the over trigger information, because like if there's no over trigger outline, it completely changes the map. Cards.
Yeah. But I believe he does have to use it here because Levy lost. John Fluffy does force him to use 2 cards. I think he will guard with the double Biscotti and PG here, just so he can draw a card and then see what to discard later on. Or it will be really funny if he decides to guard with both Biscottis. I believe. Interesting.
That should have been a 2-card card.
Yeah, he cannot guard with 1 card only. Judge deliberating over here.
Yep.
Perfectly valid, I think. Because you are forced to guard with 2 cards at the same time, which makes this a huge deliberation, right? And I think, as I mentioned earlier, you can just like guard with the other Biscotti. Then you can just perfect guard, which isn't ideal for Steven, but I think it's the best way to amend the situation, right?
We did see the persona right get drawn off of the second Biscotti, which feels really nice.
Steven, Reynolds has like what, 10 cards in hand almost?
10 cards in hand, at least 1 PG. I might have seen a second.
Yeah, 2 crits, 1 block force, 2 block forces because he picked one up from the order.
Yeah,
and then 20k shield on board with two intercepts and the block force in the back row right column.
Yep.
And then he's gonna probably look at top card of his deck. Oh, yeah, there is a Kokowa that he can use, but that is another heal in hand.
So Defection Angel, nice.
Yeah. But that 4th heal should show that Steven is out.
Yeah,
out.
Steven does have to go for a game here.
2 triggers, crit in front. Adds the crit on top.
Very, very heads up, I think.
Pulls, and then Ryan's up to grade 4.
I think that is overtrigger. still like very smartly conserving that over trigger information, doing your best to make sure like
he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
I believe he used it though to guard the giant fluffy.
Oh,
believe he
yes,
lost.
yes, yes, yes.
That card's a perfect guard. This turn is very dependent on if Reynaldo can hit a defensive trigger, I think. There is, what, 2 face-up CBs right now? He guarantees a trigger,
Yeah.
which means... Oh, he can't actually restand Vivini, right?
One Vivini will not be able to re-restand.
But he can still Soul Blast 2, Counter Charge, and a Counter Blast 1 to call the Shadow Mala.
Yeah. This will, regardless of how it gets sequenced, it will be at least 6 attacks. And like there's crit, there's a crit on top, so at least these 2 of these attacks will have crit threatened behind them. And if there's another crit that they get checked, that's going to be a 3 attack that have crit behind them. So maybe Seal will go for a line where he swings the smallest ones first.
Yep.
Yeah, unboosted first. Yeah.
And not only that, with the Persona Ride power, it's 30,000. Because Reynaldo didn't drive check any fronts last turn, even knows that this is a very ideal number.
So they have to be like 15 and 5, or like I like still for Harlow, like we just intercept and the 10k shield from the back row intercept really makes things a lot more convenient.
For sure, 15
very clean,
intercept.
Very clean 1 for hand, 1 for guard.
I believe the next one, he decides to swing Van.
I don't think that's a bad call because reaching at the Vivini, you can wait for later to use dissection, because dissection you can just soul blast 1 for the on boost to be able to call
to retire 1, draw 1. I completely forgot about that.
So you like just this section really is just one of the strongest cards. It just gives you that combo flexibility. Way more than like other
options.
Like especially like even in other Keter decks, like it's still an incredibly strong generic in other Keter decks, but like it never really just lets that card shine just because of all the synergy.
So many cards being able to just like activate skills from being soul blasted, being such a heavy counter blast heavy deck and being able to counter charge, it's like very, very ideal for this deck. Swings unboosted, used to resend, and CB soul blast 1 to resend to give the Vanguard the resend build. Yeah,
definitely Reynaldo's gonna want to guard this first one because like the cards on top like bound to be a crit.
Especially with him putting like another card in hand, it's very likely. Slowly doing the math right now. I believe the other column with the Kugel is 38. It could be 48 if Reynaldo hits the trigger.
Yep.
The other column is 43. The Vanguard will be swinging for 33 at the moment. Goes for the magnitude because grade 4, it is a triple drive. Steven decides to immediately Soul Blast 2 to counter charge. Just to set up for the turn after.
Yeah, that's up for the Soul Blast for the on the end of boost skill, so you can get the
Chamomile come out
that way.
It's not a bad idea to give it to Vanguard here, right? Just because you can swing again with crit, and then you can draft check another crit to give it on Vanguard.
I do think giving it to the crit just to like force the guard early, then swing with the Vanguard like potential crit behind that one. I think that's also a line of play. But just like also like if another crit gets checked, who knows?
Yeah, could be like 4 or 5 attacks worth of crit. Reynaldo is trapped at 4 damage and has to go for 6 damage.
That's always the fear of like restanding decks with looks like crits get assigned to the Vanguard.
Powers to the back, bro. Oh, so when Chamomile gets called, trigger.
Huge. That's a huge front trigger. Yeah, those unboosted attacks are gonna feel so much stronger.
And another front trigger. Steven really bringing back that karma from the previous turn. I whiffed 3 triggers. I do it again. I can get 3 right now.
Yeah, those triggers have a come up eventually.
That is very, very strong from Steven. Reynaldo needs to have a perfect guard in hand to actually survive this turn, I think.
Yeah, that Vanguard is 53, 53, 50k booster, 68 with a drive. Yeah.
And 2 crits.
Yeah.
Oh.
I definitely think like Steven's gonna be interested in like swinging with the unboosted
Vivini.
Boosted Vivini.
Still swing for 4, like what is it, 55?
Yeah, 50. Yeah, 55. Yeah, unboosted.
Unboosted, by the way.
Yeah, and then that. Yeah, that like conserving the boost for the
The Shamo Mao later.
Chamomile, that is going to be 20k less because it doesn't receive the front power.
Uh-huh.
That's gonna be, like even without the front power, that's going to be like what 30, 48.
Mm-hmm. I feel like we pronounce Shamo Mao like 4 different ways.
English is the language.
English is the language. Chamomile?
Let's find new ways to pronounce chamomile.
Yeah, chamomile.
Chamomile.
With the resend heal, this is definitely a lot better.
A little easier, ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly. It is swing for 55. That extra 5k is really annoying because you could have guarded with the resend heal into intercepting with both of the cards on board right now for 53. But that definitely makes it a lot harder. He can guard with the resend heal into an intercept from block horse into another block horse from hand, or he could use the cat here.
We'll have this will be the last yeah. The resend heal does have to be on this one. That's the last one that's going to be really comfortably be able to use the resend heal on.
Yep.
Because Vanguard does have to get PG.
Yes. Down to 4 cards, I think, or 5. Steven should be swinging with the Vanguard here.
Yep.
And then calling the Shamo Mao off of Dissection Soul Blast 1.
And like that Melissa in the back is going to be a real nice trigger target.
Yeah.
Unless it's another crit, then all effects go to the Vividia column, right?
Ronaldo does perfect guard the Vanguard, of course, with 2 crit. Does Steven have another trigger? Let's see it. But it's not. Okay. So there is still a shot here.
All Ronaldo needs to do is to guard at least one of these attacks with the last 4 remaining cards and the Bravely Lock on the Giant Bluff on board.
Yeah. Luckily, the column with the Cocoa is smaller. I'm not sure if that's fair. Oh, but the front trigger doesn't affect the chamomile.
So chamomile will just come up as 38.
Yes.
I'm sorry, 48.
10, Persona 20, skill 30, 48 booster. Yeah. It's also an option for Steven to damage deny them here. But Reynoldo does have a cat in hand. So if Steven does go for that play, it could be the deciding factor between him losing or not.
Yeah. When you haven't seen any cats out yet, I don't think like there's at least 2 bound to show up.
Yeah, this might be why Steven's looking in his drop zone right now, being, does he have a cat? You know, is it possible that he might have it in hand? But at the same time, I've been pushing really hard. Is it likely that he hasn't used a 20k shield yet?
Like you need to guard at least a 4. Like you need unless you have a PG, you need to guard the 48, right? So like 48 would be requiring like 215s and 215s and 2 5s at the very least. Like 215s, 1 5, and 1 intercept. That might do it.
Let's decide Soul Blast. Soul Blast the Persona, so he's not going for the multi-attack. Probably going for the damage and eye play. Giving Reynaldo a possible shot in winning this game.
That goes for the damage. Yep.
All right. Let's see if this gamble from Steven does pay off here. Because Steven is at 5 damage.
Doesn't look like it. Looks like Ronaldo was really hoping for a Persona right off the top there. Definitely makes that a lot harder guard. Like Steven just checked like 3 triggers, right? So that definitely makes it like each trigger will trade for 1 attack. Like without the Persona, right? Each trigger can't trade for 1 attack very comfortably. So it makes it a lot more reasonable to guard, even if the cat is shown.
And if I was sitting in Reynaldo's position, if Steven was holding onto that 1 card for dear life at the start of his turn, I will make the assumption that it's probably a perfect guard.
1 perfect guard, 2 fronts,
1 crit, grade the grade 3, that counter charges, and also an unknown card that he just drew.
Yeah. We're looking at very least 115 for each rear guard. Like no CB for the Brave Gloss, of course. So each side is only going to be 23. So 215 on both sides. Back guard, you're gonna have to hopefully not have to PG that. So Vanguard will be 8.
31. Because I believe he has a counter charger in hand. I think he's keeping that information secret for now. We can, Steven, have less time to think about his plan of action later.
So 31, that'll be like a front and 2 5s for 2 to pass, but like 2 to pass. It's a triple drive.
Especially with the amount of deck that he's doing, top 3s. Puts a card in there. Very nice. I believe the other options were a crit and a front. A front here could honestly just win the game. In this situation, a front is so much stronger. A lot of things he can do.
Yeah.
I could be completely wrong about the cat, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't used it. Ooh.
Delivery. I have to use the cat for like PG fodder.
Oh, did he?
Perhaps, but like I'm.
Oh no, it's right here.
There,
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh my god, this is it. If Reynaldo doesn't get the win here, I think it's over for him.
Yeah. Especially with like Angelica in hand as well. Like
Yeah.
Angelica just being able to full multi chain, especially because like even save the chamomile and so that's still going to be a very strong turn. So it does like even if pushed down to one card, Steven's going to have a. So it's going to be really like does has to end it here. Like you can't. There's no line where you can cripple into survive a half turn into your own turn. It has to be this.
Vanguard's with a crit, of course. The other side will probably swing for another 23 just to prevent the intercepts from popping off and just getting free value.
Yep.
Another 23. Starts with another crit trigger.
It'll be two fronts. So it'll be depending on whether the blind draw was a crit trigger or not.
It seemed like he could also just guard with 5 and then double intercepts, but that is a lot of information for Reynaldo. He will know immediately that Steven does not have another 50k.
Yep, another nice 50.
With the boost, that is 31,000 restanding on both of them.
So the Bravey Lost will be swinging for 533. The Fluff will be swinging for 35.
With 2 or more as well.
So
how many cards does Steven have? 4? This could be lethal here.
Yeah, so I think like you do have to like the card is swinging for 31. So like a front, like maybe it does have to come down to a 1 to pass, but there's just not like there's just not enough cards to be able to 2 to pass safely. Like even like say you do 2 to pass, you're like just because the Happy Flop has the guard restrict, you can't save the PG for that.
Yeah.
The cards left are 2 fronts, 1 PG, 1.
But he could use a front trigger and then for 1 pass, and then front trigger and intercept for the 2 crit Blavey loss, and then perfect guard and with like and his last card for the last shield.
Yeah, that does look like that's gonna be.
But again, that is a 1 to pass situation. Reynaldo's deck is super thick right now.
1 to pass situation, 1 card, like 3 drives, very compressed deck. Like that's just the odds aren't there.
I'm covering my eyes.
Especially like we haven't like especially we haven't seen any fronts too. Like like let's say you want to pass and they hit a front. You even if you heal out, that's still a 10k to the front row.
Yeah.
Not able to guard everything.
And I think we mentioned earlier, Steven is pretty much out of heals, and the OT's also out, right? So he cannot let this pass.
Finals really coming down to 1 trigger kick.
Yeah.
Show us the front, Steven. No, you have
Come
to.
on. 1 pass. As I said earlier, that was the play.
First check. No trigger. No trigger. Second check. No.
Oh my god, anything possible. Heal trigger.
Okay.
All effects Vanguard.
All effects Vanguard.
Does not heal.
1 damage.
And it's over. Well played.
Well played by all.
Good job to our BCS 25-26 Vancouver champion, Reynaldo. Oh my god, I cannot believe that is happening. He is coming to Japan with me.
You're like, geez, like, like that's just the epitome of like what makes Vanguard a game, right? Like really coming down to the wire, coming down that one last trigger kick that needs to be to break it.
That can be on like an anime episode, and like everybody would believe it.
Yeah.
Wow, very well played from both players. Steven opting for the damage deny was, I think, the right play in that situation because there wasn't any information on Reynaldo having any perfect guards, right? But the cat existing as a invisible threat of a counter charge makes it so hard to actually choose whether or not to damage deny Harlua or not.
Like a rock and a hard place kind of situation.
Exactly.
Like it's kind of pick your poison, right?
Mhm.
Like you pick, like that's always like I always say like you kind of just need to like understand your risk and reward, pick a line and like just hope it plays off.
Mhm.
Like you're not always gonna play off. Like you kind of can't really accept. You just have to accept like some lines will pay off, some lines won't.
Yep.
So just like it's just one of those situations, right? But like still like really good showcase for both players, understanding that and
Yeah.
like damage pacing and whatnot. Really.
I think that was one of the best games I've seen, especially all day. That was incredible. But overall, very well played to every single person that came here today.
Yeah.
I think we saw a lot of great matches, a lot of great plays, got great strategy, and yeah, I think we will be moving on to a break shortly into a short interview with Reynaldo, our champion.
Of course, yeah. Well, we'll be happy to show you out to you. So see you then.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。
幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。
行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th, Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
Coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。
幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。
行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders! Features Lyrical Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
By Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. On sale January 30th. Bushiroad.
Now this is what I call a good time. Let's get this party started.
Learn the secrets of my trial, and your innocence will be lost forever.
Banquet of Dreams
and Trial of Omens.
coming soon.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
ガブエリウス。
Everyone, we're back with our champion Reynaldo here with me today. How are you doing?
Feeling great. Crazy.
Yeah.
It's been a day. It's been a day.
I want to talk about, how you felt throughout the day, stuff like that. What was your hardest matchup?
Okay, I see. Yeah, it was actually it's a pretty tough day. None of my matchup is like insanely easy. No, it's always been like tough. I feel like right now the meta is really stable where there's so many like good decks. It's not just like one deck dominating the meta, which is like nice because people can play whatever they like. A lot of free terrain, which is like interesting. I'm gonna build the deck. It's so good. My toughest game today is actually on my top 16 game. It was against B-Hero.
B-Hero. Oh, you fought against that one.
Like that is the first time I faced B-Hero as well. Then they went first. It just explode.
Yeah.
But I got super lucky. I managed to survive. I have 3 PGs in hand. Next turn I check OT, which is like, I'm sorry again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Cool dude, but yeah, I got blessed. And then I think the MVP for my deck, my deck is pretty much just like regular hard rule list that you find everywhere. The twist is only I play 2 cat, which came in clutch in almost every single round because people always think, oh, they only play 1. Meanwhile, like 2 cat, if you soul bust, you can always soul bust the grade 3 hard rule. You can do it twice.
Yeah.
So it caught your opponent off guard when they already see one of your cat in the drop zone, and then they cannot counter charge anymore, and then I can also counter charge. And then playing 2 is also give like more consistency for me to draw it.
And I think with that match earlier, Steven spent a long time thinking about what to do, right?
Yeah.
And then I think after the match, I overheard him saying that he saw a cat in drop, which is why he chose his damage.
Yes, but apparently I played 2, so the cat came in clutch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know we've been playing a lot. Like we play a lot of like we just play casually in Toronto as well. How do you think like overall, the amount of practice you did with me, my brother, all the locals, how did it like, did it come in clutch? Did it make any other changes to your list, your mindset?
Yeah, so actually like I've been practicing with like Woody and also his brother Sam. And then it actually helps a lot, especially during a prison matchup. It's like actually very hard. Like you really need to know like how to deal with the prison matchup. Because if you don't know, like you're just dead. Yeah, you always need to clear your prison, and sometimes you also need to know like when to all in. But Woody won VC as a prison, so he's like the prison master, which helps me a lot on my prison game. Yeah, but I'm not perfect either. Like even like during the final earlier against Steven, he played really well, and I also misplay like the turn when he got like no CB up, and then I swing side and both sides. Well, I think I'm supposed to swing only one because that way he only got one CB, so
Yeah.
he don't get a lot of options. Yeah, I was like too confident that he might guard one, and it was a bad play.
Any other matchups you thought were like something you should look out for, or like other Heart Luru players should be careful of? Like I'm not
I
sure if
think
you
right
against
now
Leonord.
Heart Lulu is really consistent in terms of like a deck pick. Like I think it's pretty good. It has like a good spread out. But my only loss today is on the round 7, the last round. It was against Michael Lee. Great player. Awesome.
Third place, I think, as well.
Yeah, he went third place. He played a Leonor, really good build. I think you guys should check it out later on when the list was out. And then yeah. I feel like Heart Lulu against Leonor, if they go second, I don't think you can do anything. It's just like
Super
explode like
strong.
crazy, yeah. Super good.
All right. Any last things you want to say before we call it a day here?
I guess shout out to like my family who give like support, my friends, especially the friends in Toronto. There's so many. I'm from Indonesia, so a lot of people from Indonesia also watching right now. Yeah, and then some of my friends from like Australia also watching, which is like nice. Thank you for the support. I see my phone there. It's just like keep ringing. I see notifications. Like I'll reply you guys soon. But yeah, thank you so much for the support. I'll see you guys at Worlds.
All right. Oh, I hope to see you there as well.
You're free to go. Thank you. I'm gonna take over stream now. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys are free to go. Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh.
All right, I'm back. Thank you everyone for tuning into the stream. We couldn't have done this without all the viewers back at home giving me another chance to stream BCS Vancouver. And I hope everyone enjoyed the stream as much as I did with all these exciting matches. Hey, mate, come in. Okay, sure. But yeah, thank you so much for popping in, tuning in, all that stuff. I appreciate the support a lot. And that concludes BCS 25-26 Vancouver, the champion being Ronaldo on Heart Luru. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is where you are. And we'll see you next year, hopefully.